Hello, everybody. Welcome to Beastieball. I am UrBestie here with my co-commentators. You want to introduce yourselves, guys?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Ence, personal commentator. It's or he.
And Coolbz.
That is me. I am he, him.
Hell yeah. And I use he, they. I forgot to introduce my own self. Welcome, everybody, to Bring the Heat, the premier Beastieball tournament experience. Let's begin by talking a little bit about our format here. Today, we'll be running some group stages. We have about, how many groups was that, Coolbz?
We have 8 total groups.
And within those groups, all the players will play each other, I believe, at least once, in a best-of-3 match, if I'm not mistaken, to try to secure the ability to advance to Day 2, the coveted Day 2. We'll be running a bracket-style tournament. We'll be commentating there tomorrow as well for the early blocks. So tune in tomorrow. Make sure to catch that. Now that we have the tournament discussion out of the way, the rules, we all know what we're playing for here, other than, eternal beastie glory. Does anyone have any teams they're on the lookout for? We've been sort of scouting, going through all of the teams available. Are there any teams that anyone has some thoughts about or is excited to see in this tournament?
Yeah, I've been looking at a few of the teams. I was actually looking over everything beforehand, so I guess I shouldn't say a few. I saw everything. And
Seen
there were
10,000 possible futures.
exactly. So I've seen a lot of what's coming up, and I can personally say I'm very interested. We have, of course, classic, boosting passes and all of that with very standard offense. But what's very interesting is that a lot of teams are very balanced and aggressively oriented, where they usually have 4 attackers. We're not really seeing the bulky support, bulky second support with the full support anymore. It's either full support or bust, and a lot of these teams are just running a ton of offensive power, hoping to go for dual pronged approaches. And we're seeing even teams like Tractor Hex, which are notoriously known for running things like a bulky Albrax, instead exchanging it for an attacking Albrax just to keep that pressure on and make sure that the Hex is not detrimental if it gets red. Uh, and there are a few other things, but I think I can let Ence take the floor as well, and you can talk about a few things that you've seen as well.
Yeah, it seems to be the era for mixing balance in individual beastie sets as opposed to the teams themselves. Teams, a lot of quite a bit of aggro in the teams. There's of course some balance and some control here too, but I feel like a good amount of team wants to get to the net and deal some damage and get each other to the net.
Proven strong
Really
strategy.
interesting. For sure.
You know what they say, a rising volley raises all attackers to the net so they can double block, just like the classic saying goes.
Oh yeah,
Always saying this.
there is straight up. I did see one team had 2 forward passes in a demanding set, and then other teams have had 2 quick sets or 1 major quick set beastie that just seems to be sitting around the entire time. I think that's
Waddle
very
supremacy
interesting.
recently.
Yeah, a lot of Waddle supremacy, especially after its breakout performance, I think, in the draft, last couple months in the last patch. You saw that 4-pointer get the most generational run of its life, and I think after that, people have been opened up to just using a full support beastie and foregoing the always needing an attack on all 4 of your beasties. Instead just being it's fine to have no attacks on one, but an attack on everything else. It's a very interesting strategy.
We get a lot of dispel, we get a lot of that quick set, quick tag, the ability to move in and out, or just to promote one incredibly strong attacker. As long as you have much discussion about twist, much discussion about, oh god, what's it called? Shook? I always want to call it Stinky because the move Stinky is so, it really has that je ne sais quoi,
Right.
But oh my gosh. Making sure that you always have strong options to attack, though, is, of course, excellent. And making sure you always have ways to block or double block. I think the addition of double block has been huge with the prevalence of, or has been a huge factor in the increased prevalence of quickset, which has always been a strong move. But, we see these waddles getting out of hand recently. As you were referring to earlier, I think oh God, what was it? There was 3 out of 4 teams in the finals of, 3 out of 4? Is that right? 3 out of 4 teams in the finals of the
Yeah, it
draft
was
had
3 out
Waddle
of
on them?
4. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And one of the only ones that didn't was yours, so.
Yes. I remember the Waddle was very scary. It was sleepy.
Yeah, I mean,
That was
you're
a
like
close one.
easily feel the power of
One-
that thing.
Mm.
All
One
it
thing
takes
we're
is
keeping in
one
mind,
really
though.
belt team. Oh yeah?
We now have True Strike, so it's gonna be interesting to see how well that counters Waddle.
That's true, and I
Mm.
saw a lot of True Strike. I actually only saw one supporting Delusia. The rest of them are all attackers.
Mhm.
So Delusia lovers rejoice. The whale is finally seeing use, and not only that, but it is like it is as a full-on attacker. A lot of them are True Strike, and then either Hyper Spike or like Demolish and things like
Oh my
that.
gosh.
So it's good.
Hyperspike
Delusion is a
Delusion.
phenomenal bulky attacker.
Yeah, I
True.
was loving using it when True Strike was happening. I was like, this is my first thought. We're all in on like 100 in each defense while still doing insane damage. Love Delusia.
Mhm.
And it gets heat up. Heat up is so good. I don't know, like
He gets heat up, ignoring rhythm.
right? It's so good. It's so good. And Heat Wave, too.
Yeah.
I know there's been a lot of Heat Wave discussion recently as well, given the recent changes. Bolimar had very strong feelings about new Heat Wave with the new Mudsley team, which is being repped, sort of. It's not by Bolimar and it's not the exact team, but it seems similar to that style of offense. We have the Quickset, as we were talking about. I think we have Waddle and Bro Sliden, and as well as that Heat Wave Mudsley to keep the opponent on the back foot while healing itself up. Access to Spitball. That thing is a monster, by the way. Any Mudsley fans in the on the commentary right now / in the Twitch chat, sound off.
True. I'm a Mudsley fan. I honestly like enjoy using it, but I've always used it defensively, so seeing the attacker is very, very nice. But I will say, the team you're referring to that was Bolimar's Heatwave Mudsley team, Bolimar is actually running the traditional 3 starters team this tournament. And has chosen to forego that initial strategy, but Barcode is in the bracket and is actually running Bolimar's new Heatwave Mudsley team, which is funny.
Oh.
Someone ended up picking it up. So that's gonna be fun. We're gonna see 2 Bolimar teams roaming around. I even saw a take on Bolimar's team where the lead was flip-flopped. And instead of using the precise Alugus, it was the Castlete first, and then the Alugus is in the back with Torch Pass, which gives a really cool lifeline to the team and makes it last a little longer in exchange for more aggressive openers. So I think it could be very interesting.
That is interesting. Ditching precise is a hard choice to make, but I can see it paying off. I think, especially Castlete. Oh my god. I have never seen a bird do that much damage. Sweet lord.
It's
When that
always
thing gets low on health, you have to watch out. You're ducking for cover. Nowhere in the entire world is safe, especially next to a Charolais. That +10 is enough to put it over the threshold to just straight up one-shot launch serve most of your guys, and then it gets shield back up, and then oh my god. It's all over.
Yeah,
It's-
some quick math for a second. Castlete launch serve against 100 B defense does 50 damage with Charolais.
Oh.
And then when it's below 34, you're just hitting them for like 75 for the 50% bonus, or am I mathing wrong?
No, that's alright. On 100 B defense.
As someone who uses 100 body defense as a benchmark, that makes me very scared. I didn't realize it was that bad. I should probably invest more in my leads.
I know. Well, it can happen to you.
Second highest total power stat, I think.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
right behind Silusk is the strongest attacker in the game. It is a menace. I think that's right. Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong in the chat or in commentary if you know. Uh,
Yeah, Silas
but
is 5 manpower ahead.
I was gonna say I was pretty sure I'm a Silusk enjoyer. I've seen all the calculations. I know that Silusk lives front row +1 vigor beam from overworked Castle Elite
Yeah. And you
through
know,
block. It
It does
needs
have
the
a
block.
cracked defensive trait too. That helps.
Exactly. Anticipation is so good. God, is anyone even running Silusk? I'm doing all this Silusk up play. Where's the
I
there
don't think I've
is
seen
like
any actually.
there
Maybe
is
I've seen one.
yeah, I think there's one. It might be one total in the 48 teams that we have.
is
Speaking
it
of
Saber?
48 players, no, it is Louis,
Oh.
which is cool.
Oh.
But
Oh yeah.
yeah, we have. I didn't mention this before, but we have 48 players. So shout out everybody at home. Huge turnout for this. We're
Mm.
gonna like it'll be good. I think we have plenty of content for the 2 days coming up. I was gonna point out as well, we like speaking of Castlete and how Silusk lives a hit from it, which is just ridiculous, but uh Castlete is actually featured on a lot of the teams, like probably obviously, but even by like the top of the top, being used with like just classic launch leads shenanigans, um lots of pivoting into Castle Elite or pivoting out of Castle Elite and just kind of always relying on it. I think
Mm.
like it's interesting to see that a lot of like the call for a lot of people after prepping for this tournament is really just, we're gonna click body moves and we're gonna win.
It's a good strategy. It's my like kryptonite of all time. I mean, it's to be fair, people running teams that are good is my kryptonite. But the it's body especially. Oh my god. I like all these frail beasties like Skullcopy and Blitzwift, and then you put one Castlet, dude, Ambush Crawlerk, the last bash. I know there's been much discussion of Ambush Crawlerk recently, whether or not it needs to be nerfed, removed from the game. Greg, please, etc. And the last bash I played in, no joke, I want to say at least 3 to 4 different teams that had an ambush crawler lead, and there was this one guy in particular. I don't remember the name of the team. I'm sorry, but I was on receive against them every single time I ran into them, and I ran into them 3 times in a row, and then another time later on, and it was just I was getting ambushed left and right this bash. It's not even an
Oof.
ambush anymore if it happens 4 times in a row, right? Like that's bullying.
You kind of start expecting it, you think?
You'd think
You would think.
Pikachu, dodge it! No, man, I'm out here I'm praying, fighting for my life.
If it makes you feel any better or makes you feel any worse, there is only one ambush crawler, and it might be the one you're thinking of.
Oh, for real? Oh my gosh. Oh,
I
yes,
did,
yes, yes.
yeah, I did see a team in the list where it was the only one with muscle memory ambush crawler, but it was like super aggressive. I'm also blanking on the name. I apologize.
I believe it. I
But
think it's
I'm sure
Cog, right?
we'll. Oh, it
Cog's running a
maybe.
crawl lead.
But I think. Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I just remember I've seen a lot of discussion from Cog specifically about removing Crawler ambush from the game, so I was pretty sure. That is one of the fun things about being in the environment of a game that is early in development still, that is being paid so much attention by devs, is that if you have your thing, you're like, I need this thing to be removed from the game immediately. You have an incentive to prove that it's broken and use that thing to the utmost. Try to make make people see the world that you see. Show them that Crawler is broken and must be nerfed. I love Crawler. That's one of my day ones. So I would not mind if Ambush Crawler stuck around, even though I'm out here getting ambushed left and right. I think it's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big advocate for showing versus telling as well. I think it's cool to see like what everyone thinks is the big, like scary boogeyman this patch, or maybe not because some people do like not build the things that they think are insanely strong. But I'm
Oh,
hoping
yes.
we can see some agenda pushing. I would like to I would like to see someone really just let's bring Crawler to the tournament and take out everyone with it and get first place and get no money but make a statement, you know? It's about sending a message. So
I need to
I'm
get
very
Crawler
excited to
nerfed.
see.
On this note, I was honestly kind of expecting more boulders this tournament.
Very true. The addition of Decoy Boulder has been. There's a couple. Speaking. Actually, we were just talking about. Cog. Cog also is running Decoy Boulder.
Yeah, it's actually both of them on that team. I just looked.
It does make a very good combo with the Ambush Craw.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I did fight this team in that batch specifically. This was one of the. I fought a team that had the Crawler Boulder. Oh my god. I won't say anything more. If you're fighting Cog this tournament though, you better keep your head on a swivel. All right. Don't get
That's
ambushed.
true.
It could happen
Don't
to
get
you.
ambushed.
Oh man. Speaking of new mechanics, I was looking for more weepy teams, but it looks like the only one that is they're not balanced around weepy so much as weepy is being used as a tool in other teams, which I think makes more sense with the way the mechanic was designed. The only teams that I'm noting significant weepy usage from are Dino, I believe, and let's see. I mean, I know Mabel at least has some significant. There's a stinger on Mabel's team, and there's some stingers around, but I'm not seeing any like big Solilogrit, any like Soliloquy rally type stuff. Oh, wait a second.
Did you just find it?
No, I think I just found perhaps our first streamed match maybe coming up soon.
Oh, okay. all right. I was gonna point out I've been seeing a lot of stinging drums, but yeah, I'm ready to jump into this match. So I believe our first match is between Malbyte and Percarus. I hope I'm saying that right. Sorry if I'm not. And yeah, let me pull up those teams so we can get a little bit of a like feel for how this matchup's gonna go. Because this is the
Jarvis.
first matchup of the day, big first impression.
Jarvis, show me this guy's teams. Computer enhance. I need to know what we're looking at here. Let's see. 10 minutes of scrolling.
This is the I recognize Malbyte's team. This is the green team. All the beasties on it are specifically green.
Oh, yes.
Using
Love to see
a
color
snipe
coordination.
telekinesis platypus for damage, followed by
Ooh.
a like sidewinder forward pass frazzle demolipede, full support on the demolipede, just to maximize the output. And we're also seeing like a mark on Bongus, which is awesome. And a fully like attacking Scaldra with burnout patience, followed by a Charlie in the 5th slot. I want to see Charlie Scaldra. I want to see an attacking Scaldra. This team's awesome.
Oh my. I do love a good Charlie Scaldra. I think I was really excited for new rally plus 15 next to Charlie plus 10. Get your 26 damage steamers in.
Steamers?
You know?
Yeah.
It's trust me, very good. Definitely strong. Definitely not bait.
Oh yeah, and the other team, Percarus' team, is actually a Tord Anchor with Stomp Shanny as the serve, next to Overpower Confident Pass Beal, with the whole purpose of essentially like double boosting in your opponent's face and just causing infinite pressure circles. Really taking advantage of Confident Pass on Beal as the stronger attacker to accelerate Tord Anchor's damage a bit where it struggles. But of course, the bulk on this team is immense.
Yeah,
We're
for
seeing
real.
almost 100 on every defensive stat from every beastie from Percarus. So that looks awesome. along with Confident Pass Heat Up Lunaptra, which I think is awesome. That's
Heat Up
rocks.
Luna.
Yeah.
And we're seeing new vampire. A lot of new stuff here. We see a lot of the buffs
Yeah.
recently represented on this team. Beal, the tankiest man in existence now. A crazy buff for Beal recently. Huge defensive increases on that thing, as well as it lost True Strike. You know, I was unfortunate, but
A lot of drum
we
going
also
around
have
here
the
too,
also
making this
have
team impossible to bring down.
oh true the Shanty Turret. We're gonna have a
Oh yeah.
Compass onto Shanty Turret, stomping up a storm, getting big,
And the
and
stomp on the
meanwhile,
masquerade to boost it as well next to the charge beam. A lot of +1s, a lot of heal 6s. It's gonna be incredibly hard to take out here.
yeah. Oh, interestingly, we're actually not seeing Rumpus from Masquerade on Percarus, Pegasus. Um, Percarus's side. We
We're
are
trying,
seeing
guys. Sorry.
Groove instead. We're looking at this groovy Masquerade. Oh, all
Oh,
right. It's
all
about
right.
time to start. We are about to get it going. Oh, Percarus's partner here. That pronunciation is correct. Thank you. Thank you, Asri in the chat.
Ah, thank you,
Appreciate
thank
that.
you.
Hello, hello. And hello, live from your walls, says Ultra Nero. Oh my gosh. Oh, Nero. Oh, here we go. Let's get this thing started.
All right, so this snipe platypus is serving. I'm very interested in that. It's a little bit of a lower powered move, probably relying on the telekinesis and the forward pass to get a little bit of damage, but you're gonna see this platypus has smack, and I think that's personally pretty sick. There's a lot of smack going around in this tournament, and this is just one of the teams with it, so I'm glad we're opening with one. We're gonna see 30 damage, that's good.
Yeah,
bad for
30
Square.
damage. Oh, I just saw the damage numbers on Platypulse. Dear God, somebody help that duck. Oh, sweet Lord.
It's okay, it's
Try to
running
get
away.
this guy out of here.
Get that drum going as soon as possible.
That's true.
Very true. Want to make sure, putting the pressure on with heat up all the way from the start, that defensive turn, looking nice. Snipe Flatty attempting to escape, achieving escape velocity as soon as possible against these body attackers. Looking scary for a Platypulse in this world. Let's see, Bongus though, ooh. Watchtower stealing the attack. Bongus setting up for a big hit.
This attacker Bongus.
Looks like it. Stomp Drum Mark, interesting. See if we can drum up some damage here.
Yeah, it is. It has Stomp Drum Mark along with Flow to make it so that it cannot be blocked in the front row. Yeah, so it's just using the rhythm and drums of the field to scale itself while doing pretty good damage and still being able to disrupt too.
Off the bat.
Yeah, 49 immediately.
Into Masquerade too. That's nice. That thing is hefty on body side.
That's an 100
Nibbles.
defense Masquerade, and it just got hit for like half its health. Next turn, it's out, and anything in the front row is gonna feel that.
Yeah. Speaking of, Bongus very tanky body side. We'll see if his body team can break through. +2 on this Lunopter, if I'm not mistaken. Front row, this is gonna be...
Oh, this is
gonna hurt.
I think the Bongus listed if I remember the damage preview, but
It's gonna be close. Oh my god.
83.
Holy moly. Wow, almost returning with the... Wait a second. With Charlie.
Ooh.
Oh, set. Interesting.
And a
Okay,
set,
we're not
ooh.
seeing the dispel.
And it can't be blocked, so this is going to be a rough one to take.
Oh yeah. You have
Do
to
we
either...
remember that it can't be blocked?
Oh,
The
interesting
game.
question. I don't know. I think players came prepared. I think we'll see it, and if not, maybe it's a calculated sack. We never know. Truly, us at home.
Or the
We are
start.
unfamiliar. Yeah,
That
it was an
does look like-
intentional sack, it looks like. Just switching out into something else that's going to benefit a little more. This Tort Anchor, of course, wanting to scale its damage. You're going to see the Stomp come in. I think Bealb, yep. Bealb is coming in. So we're going to see what I was thinking the team's whole point was, which is confident passing this Tort to the front row and taking advantage of some bulky offense.
Very good, very good. We got some bulky offense on both sides right now. This Bongus looking a little low. But still, oh, interesting. Speaking of calculated sacks, does Demolipede even live this once?
Nope.
Yeah, there we go. Get the sack off on the Demolipede. Getting that thing
I
back up
wonder
to
if
full
Bongus...
health.
Oh yeah, Bongus does survive the serve.
And now this
Interesting.
team's back on serve, which is right where they want to be, getting both the stomp boost and charge off the same turn.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder if that sack was like, I wonder what it was aiming for, because like you say, like the whole team really likes having this drum up with the stomp serve to immediately get Tord Anchor online. So
True, but it looks like we've got Patience Scaldra. Is that Foggy I see? I do believe.
Oh.
Oh my god,
yep,
the
that
kryptonite.
is Foggy. With the mark as well. Oh.
Incredible.
It's looking scary out here.
This team will be doing no damage in no time.
Oh my god.
Notably,
all of that discussion.
I know. And notably, this is set cherry. Oh, Frazzle through the drum is not gonna work. And it's important to note that this is set cherry in the back. Of course, this means that probably it's just gonna pivot out for that Bongus and also supply Scaldra that damage. I'm ready to see it. I want to see an attacking Scaldra.
Here it is. Though I will say, a little scary to be going for this cherry swap into the front row here, as that thing, if I'm recalling correctly, did not have any attacks that can serve. So we'll be forced to free ball if they take this point.
That is true.
Go back to Torch. Okay.
Mm.
I was half expecting Provoke onto Scaldra to cover the Patience, but
Yeah,
I guess I'm not
like-
like you're kind of losing Bongus.
yeah. Unfortunately, no patience means no patience and not getting the read on that blocked hit means that this Scaldra is not going to be doing a lot of damage. No way to ignore that double down boost there. Oh, baby, but we're going to want to ignore some boosts here soon, because if we don't... Uh-oh.
Oh, locked out.
I think that's a wipe.
Oh no.
Whoa. Cherry.
Oh, this cherry is like fully body invested. I just looked over. Yeah, okay, so
Ooh.
it's just living those. Huh,
We
that's
live
crazy.
those.
Excellent
Indeed.
call, to be honest, because like we were talking about before, a lot of body teams, so really good call from Malbyte to bring a fully like body defense invested cherry, despite it not being its weakest defense.
Very, very
And I'm
true.
counting this one off of Molly.
Starting to get frazzled over here. Chanting off means that I wonder if this cherry sack is going to be the last sack we see this game. This is Malbyte's last sack here. Before the next one, of course, is going to be game. So I got to choose carefully here. Do we want to keep the cherry as a possibility, or are we trying to switch in something else, or do we want to get this frazzled guy off the field so we don't fall asleep?
Well, Percarus
Wow, we
is going to
stay-
make sure that this situation is as brutal as possible, making it so that
Ooh.
not hitting the cherry leaves it in with only a reach shot, and poor Scaldra falls asleep. There's no attack to go for except for this twist in a front row, hoping to get a little more damage in a future turn. Percarus is playing this great, I'm gonna say. Like, this is really good cutoff, especially with that Tord Anchor earlier, cutting off the set plate, almost seeing it coming. I think, like, just really well played in general. And even though Beastieball is gonna be twisted here, of course its charge is gonna keep farming value. So it doesn't really matter as long as the drums heal it up.
True. Though I
That
suppose
preemptive angry in.
true, get that Scaldra angry just in case, and we take the point. All right.
136, that Tord Anchor was becoming nuclear.
Cherylee, look, that's the eyes I'm making when I see the damage calcs. That Cherylee's face right now, like.
Dump and
Why is
contest scales
everybody-
so fast.
It does.
True. I love Tord Anchor. Thank you, Stomp Tord Anchor.
It's actually shocking how well this team is doing into Patience as well. You would think a
Yeah.
boost-heavy team like this that maximizes getting boosts would really not be able to deal with it, but because Compass saves you an action as a boost pass and Stomp saves you another as an attack, you can click Provoke, and it's not even a problem.
True. Why'd choose?
Having run this lead in the past, the Beal getting targeted so often is a big part of it.
True.
Letting
I
you
know
get
it's hard to.
both Provoke and confident pass in one.
Very true. It's hard to choose who to target against a team like this, where Tord Anchor and Beal both so bulky. Trying to figure out who you should attack is generally more a game of deciding what gives your opponent the least efficient turn. But in this case, can't stop him from boosting up basically no matter what. And maybe malbyte trying to stop that overpower from cooking so hard. See what malbyte can do here to try to break out of this situation. It's looking pretty dire here, having almost
Bealb
no
is
access
in
to
wipe
platy
range
pulse.
Bealb is in wipe range from front row Mongus.
Very true, and Tordanker, because of the stomping, unfortunately, unable to provoke that off. Unable to block, sorry, that attack. Also because Flow, oh my gosh, I forgot Flow.
It's the most notorious for forgetting. I really like how this is being played from malbyte, just trying to get the bench healthy while pivoting around a little bit, using the mark on the Tordanker and chasing out the weak target, trying to force as many disincentivized plays as possible. But you know, slide bruh slide in, one of the easiest beasties to just pass to, slide, yep, whoosh right up like this and just get damage.
Oh.
But we're gonna see Tordanker go for it anyway.
That's interesting,
85.
chanting off their own blocks.
Yeah, chanting off the blocks just to get more damage. And honestly, I didn't think of that, but that's probably really clever. It probably does
That's
more
really
damage
cool.
than slide without boost. Yeah, that's awesome. This Tordanker set is awesome. I am really digging this. And we're gonna see a chant come in to remove the sweaty from Cherry, and is it gonna be a sidewinder to the back?
Or is
Are we
to
trying-
the front? Just causing the stack up.
I wonder if we're trying to stop Slide from getting its value here by caging Bro Sliding behind, or one of these guys behind the other. Let's see if Percarus plays around it. No, looks like Slide can definitely still get value here with the sidewalk though. No whoosh though. Or actually, wait a second. Yes, whoosh. You could definitely still sidewalk whoosh pass. Oh my god.
Yeah, you still can. It's really clever from malbyte, but this Bro Sliding refuses to be caged. I think we're gonna see.
Absolutely.
But I honestly might see an attack from Tordanker because it's just doing so much damage. I don't think the team can take it anymore. That poor Platypus cannot switch in, and the rest of the team is too weak. This might honestly be game point. We're gonna see. It's a lot of damage. Wait, Scaldra could switch in the back, but is Percarus gonna see that and attack the front? Actually gonna attack with the Bro Sliding, and I think that's it. There we go.
Oh, Electro Slide Shuffle, baby. Here we go. Bro Sliding showing you the cha-cha slide, all the dance moves all over the court. Absolutely obliterating Cheerily to take that final point.
Poor Cherry just taking a beating in that front row most of that match. I think that thing took like 300 damage overall or something like that. Poor thing, just getting absolutely rocked.
I think his teammates are looking at it in the locker room afterwards like, dude, you got to keep the ball up, man. I'm sorry.
I'm trying, man.
This is the
The
best I
seal
got.
is really strong, guys.
This Charlie was built for doing that. Seems to be optimized in all of its defenses, hitting around 100 in all of them. But honestly, the rest of the team is bulky too. I wonder if we're gonna see any adaptations that maybe try and like pocket this Charlie for a little more value. Not to mention, of course, now we are using winner serves, so we're gonna see the roles flip, and now we can smack on C-serve. So let's see what happens.
Yes, indeed, which means that Frazzle can go up before Shanty has the opportunity to stop that. Oh, or are we going to see Smack?
At the smack Bongus.
Very nice. Interesting. Choosing the boosts over, we want to get that +2 bongus as quickly as possible to set up some drums of our own. Make sure we don't get heated up or frazzled. The gentleman's handshake. No frazzles today, please. No status effects. We'll be playing a nice clean Beastieball.
What I call
scary.
Oh yeah. Tordanker and his infinite defenses. Oh, 72 is immediately the smack just adding so much value. That's really
Bongus onto
good.
the field. I would have never expected those numbers.
Oh, this Beastieball damage is unreal.
You're just hurting each other today, dear God.
Front to front +1 overpower, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah,
well,
especially
yeah.
like body versus body. It's just a battle of damage at this point. But we're gonna see
Yeah.
the Charlie switch actually correct this time. Gonna hit the set with the jazzed.
Can't be blocked.
It's gonna hurt. Can't be blocked either.
Can't
Has
be
to walk.
blocked.
Can't walk back either. Beab will still get knocked out, and nothing can switch in. I think the Beab has to sack.
Oh my
We're on
god.
turn 2, everybody. Turn 2, and we're seeing 100 on every Beastie. That's
Yep.
Beastieball offense for you.
low.
Couldn't be blocked. Oh.
Poor Beal. 117 damage on turn 2. Wasn't ready. That's how they
true.
get you.
Absolutely. This counter serve looking much nicer here for malbyte after that first game. Looking like counter serve is maybe where that team wants to be. You can see. Ooh, reading the provoke. Getting that Charlie out of there. Very smart play. Can't stop this Bongus from going +2. It's just impossible.
Can't heat it either.
Ooh. Bongus displaying its power by blocking the enemy, taunting them. Can't block me, but I get to block you. Life's so unfair.
It's true. Can't heat up, can't block, has to run up. Going
Absolutely.
for just full offense here. Lunatra trying to push something out with its strong stats, but it's not looking like enough.
Yeah, this is a very, very thick team body side for malbyte here. And I mean, both teams obviously high body defense, but Bongus in particular, as well as malbyte actually surprisingly low body defense, to be honest. I won't lie, but okay, just living it. Drums
the right
staying
team
up.
doesn't have the drums anymore.
True. Mm.
So
Oh,
they are
yeah.
vulnerable to being frazzled or just frazzled, actually.
It's true, but luckily they've preempted that by hitting that big provoke on Demolipede. Unable
Bongus
to
opted to stay in the back this time. Doesn't even need to with all these boosts.
Very true. Tired. He's tired of walking all day. He just wants to play the drums.
I was gonna say, Ence, I think you make a really great point. The drum team had drums down, and Tordanker notably running a set with Chant and Provoke, but the Masquerade is gonna come in here to set it back up on the turn to make sure no frazzle. Really cool switch from Percarus here, just being very precautious.
And again, we see 100 plus on the front row these days.
Oh lord.
Oh.
Good heavens. No block allowed. 100 billion damage. Bye-bye. God.
Bongus is a menace.
This Bungus is a freak. This is insane.
Now we're
I
getting the
Evil.
+1 from serve again, thanks to drum already being here.
yeah.
Very much so.
Oh, that Lunatra trying to maximize value here from a position where you are down, making sure to just get as much as possible, as many hits out of your team. And we're probably going to see a front row Masquerade here to try and pressure out that Bongus. At least I'd hope so. Oh,
Oh, looks like a
Uh-oh.
sack.
Double
it's actually a, double compass muscle memory, but it works out! That
trying to
Demolipede
get
is
some
sacked.
stamina back on Luna.
Yeah. Trying to
Hmm.
make sure, I think malbyte making sure the rest of the team stays healthy. Trying to prep an end game where you don't, like accidentally throw by draining all your beasties, which it's happened.
It's happened. It's happened to me. It'll happen to me again. Could happen to you. Oh no. Okay, it was looking pretty hopeless. I won't lie for Percarus last turn, but hey, another turn, another day, another chance to do this thing. Let's see what we've got here. Can Percarus bring it back? This is a pretty significant deficit to the point where malbyte has felt comfortable just sacking a beastie right there. And we see the forward walk. This sideways pressure has been pretty devastating. Percarus has called it right almost every turn, and still has been seeming like they're on the back foot. This is tough.
Yeah, blocked. I'm not sure what this Masquerade can do.
Man, having the monopoly on blocking is so messed up.
Evil, greedy Bongus. I really like this, and you know, just stomping again, another turn, another stomp. We're just seeing never-ending stomps from both sides. Notable about stomp is that you, of course, provoke yourself too, meaning that you cannot get disrupted very easily. So that block monopoly really is just a block monopoly. It never ends.
It's true. And the
We're gonna
mark.
see another block go off.
Stomp's one angry is very interesting from blocking specifically defense plays, but leaving your next turn unprovocable.
Very true.
And while you can't block at the net, using like Mark does still allow you to have that block while pushing your pressure, which is super smart building.
Ooh, the sidewalk!
Ooh,
wow.
Moving Bongus into block for... Interesting. Do we see the slide on Bongus?
See...
Or does Percarus try to go for the kill?
If this read is correct, I believe the intention is to make it so that you can stomp the first slot on the other side after using set with Charlie, and I think the whole team might go down. So we're gonna see, is this read right?
It's true, but they won't be able to reset drums, which means that they're definitely gonna have to watch out for the double block if they wanna... That said, they also have to switch this mask if they want to not get obliterated here. Oh, the read! Reads the sidewalk. Very elite ball knowledge there from Percarus. Oh my god.
Bringing us up to match point.
Absolutely.
Percarus
It's looking
ball.
close. Unbelievable.
That was really clever. I wonder if it was predicting that checkmate scenario or if it was just a safe play. Either way, excellent play overall. So much good denial. Right back in this game. 2-2. Forward pass as well, sending this threat straight to the front. That Masquerade has to run, and the next thing that comes in is not going to like the hits that come after.
No, it will not. That said, you have to watch out. This might be a con pass tagging in here next to this bro slide, which can make, make some quick work.
That's true.
For sure.
Opts to stop the quick set from coming in. Very smart there.
I think important to note though is that choosing to hit the Brosliden doesn't really change the outcome. Brosliden can still volley and whoosh right to the front row and won't lose any health because of its smooth ability. So we're gonna see a volley whoosh con pass slide. Here it comes.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. I don't know how much damage that did.
Advanced.
Actually. Oh my god! I thought it was done. Oh my god!
It lives
so
it.
much damage. Percarus might have this here. Wait a minute. I was talking about how this was hopeless not 2 seconds ago, and Percarus has brought it right back around.
That excellent play to stop the sidestep. Yeah, exactly. Saying it at the exact same time just because of how excellent a play it is.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
You owe me an electrolytes.
I don't think. Oh, with the burnout.
Ooh, bro does not like this.
Sneaky burnout.
Oh, plus 15. Do we live these?
From the smooth.
Yeah.
The drums and the smooth combined for sliding living at 22. It might have lived at 1 exactly if it wasn't for those, but I like the safety net. I don't like thinking about that. We're gonna see another volley whoosh slide though, probably. If I had to
And that will
predict
wipe
anything,
anything.
it will.
That said, we have to worry about double block here from malbyte's side. So it's possible. Do we actually? Wait a minute.
Well, with a 19
Bongus
health,
won't live
Bongus not really. Yeah, Bongus ain't living those. So we're just gonna see the double block even comes out on the field, not even getting the correct double block. I think this is our set.
It looks like
Percarus takes it in the last minute.
Oh, last minute turns it fully around. We were talking about how those reversals can happen, but I didn't expect it to happen in that game. Excellent play. Wow.
Well played, Percarus. Well played, malbyte too, for that matter.
Yeah, well played malbyte as well, and honestly, can't commend malbyte enough. It was excellent play. That stack up was gonna perfectly catch that play if it was right, and it was gonna end the game. So super good reads. Unfortunately, just not going to get those 50-50s correct this time. And I can't commend enough as well the perfect green team. Shout out, and they're all named after plants too. Like that's
Ficus,
some excellent.
no.
Ficus.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was
Bongus.
excellent, and the smack from the platypus just serving as the battery for that Bongus to instantly get online, never without a +1. Super cool team building.
For sure.
Definitely. It was looking really... Yeah, for real. It was looking really scary there for a little bit, especially with this unblockable Bongus. If you can get that thing jazzed up front, there is literally no way, I don't think, in the game to reduce its damage other than like it's getting plussed. You can't block it. You can't boost your defenses because it's jazzed. You can't reduce its attack because it's jazzed. What do I do? How do I escape?
I don't know. If I knew, I would tell you.
That again, Percarus showing us the way with that some excellent last-minute bro slide-in gaming. Very well done by both players, though.
For sure, for sure. And while Percarus' team has a lot of traditional attackers, as we saw with that bro slide-in absolutely tearing it up at the end, you did see the Tort Anchor and the Bongus both in Game 1 and other games just really doing great damage with Stomp at like 100 power. And that is a theme I've seen throughout this tournament, which is that bulky offense without shirking the offensive potential. And we're seeing these like 110, 120 power beasties just providing so much pressure. That Bongus was unreal, especially with its block monopoly.
Absolutely.
And especially running into a mono body team, its defenses were just unmatched in response.
For sure.
Very true.
Very well played from both sides.
Yeah, Bongus is such a thick defensive wall on body side. That said, I feel like post game 2, Bongus and Charolais, like Bongus is apologizing to Charolais in the locker room after that one. After getting hit with that slide and then that overpower, it's like, all right, I'm sorry. You were right. You were right. The seal was really strong. I'm sorry. That was hard to receive. I won't lie. They're all friends again, you know? It's beautiful. Nature is healing.
You know, I was gonna say it's not really in Bongus's nature to be like so confrontational, but at the same time, it is running Stomp, which is going to make it constantly angry. So I guess that really is what's going on. Bongus is just the ball hog and is using that anger to propel it to victory. But that's to say nothing of the Tort Anchor, who was surprisingly level-headed on Percarus' side, along with along with all of these excellent attackers. Nothing on this team is under 100 body power. I just noticed that, and they all have attacks. Scary team.
For real. Oh, God.
I'll be waiting to see how far that one makes it for sure.
True. Oh, man. I want to check that out. That is true. So make sure to stay tuned. Stay tuned on the stream to check out how Percarus does the rest of the run. See if we see that team on stream yet again. Very fun. I feel like Brisliden, as a commentator, as a spectator, I feel like Brisliden adds a lot of intrigue to a game just because of how explosive it is with that whoosh. The ability to come in and immediately flip the board state on its head by moving around like that with both quick set and whoosh. Able to get itself to the front, compass, like quick set its ally. You saw at the very end there, even if, you know, the double block wouldn't have saved, you saw how tricky that can get with malbyte choosing to double block the, the Beald, just in case to stop that overpower. Like, if you don't hit into the bro sliding, it's coming in, whooshing to the front, quick setting Beald up, it's getting the compass, so it's really thick, and then it's threatening the double block at net. Like, the amount of things you have to worry about when that thing is on the field, and the amount of potentially explosive plays it can make, makes it very exciting to watch and to commentate. This is why I love Bro Sliden. So please, people, keep bringing Bro Sliden to tournaments. I love to see him.
And just getting to heal for free whenever it moves, for whatever reason.
Exactly. God, I love Bro Sliden. I wish everything should have whoosh. Everything should have whoosh. Actually, never mind. I didn't say that. Strike that from the record. Everything should not have whoosh.
Unfortunately, no memory eraser on hand, so you're just gonna be held accountable for that one.
Oh no, Cat's gonna beat me up in the PvP laboratory.
The
I
stream
can
will
hear the
remember
quote
forever.
retweets now. Oh god. And that was I will say this mono body offense is like that was like the archetypal mono body offense match, especially because both players were using drums.
Yeah.
We saw no feelings, all boosts, all like two big guys hitting each other as hard as possible, and whoever gives out first. I will say, I think that in that match in particular, because it was mono body, we saw the Platypulse from malbyte becoming a pretty big liability there in the match. A Beastie that generally is considered to be quite strong. Platypulse very good into teams. We were talking about everyone in the PvP lab was talking about how that thing was basically solo invalidating mind ramp as a concept, and how it was difficult to break through now that they buffed its body defense, especially once they gave it set, which luckily, thank God, no longer has the easy receive set every single turn. That was a little bit insane.
Yeah,
But
that was a bit too much.
that was yeah. So shutting down all your mind attacks and then going like, and also
Set lay trap.
Yeah, exactly. But one more thing. I saw you do it. Set lay trap.
I forget, was it the heat wave where both finalists had the same Platy set?
Yeah. Speaking of set, yes, indeed. I remember that. That was Dino and am I crazy? That was the Dino. That was the Dino team, right? That ended up taking that with Yameth and Hopra.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember running into that team on one of the bashes and being like, "Hey, wait a minute! Hey, stop that!
Hold on a sec."
Hey, exactly. We're seeing more Platypulses in this bracket, so I wonder. I'll be interested to see how well Platypulse fares in this tournament. It was definitely like the meta boogeyman, so to speak, for a while, and seeing how it did there into mono body. Obviously, a very hostile environment that match was for all young Platypulses out there. The scary stories they tell each other around the campfire.
Yeah, it's kind of a smack bot in that case.
Yeah, exactly. Had a hard time getting in, and also unable to use. I'm trying to remember. Oh no, actually no, it didn't. It had telekinesis snipe. It wasn't frazzling. That was the Molipede. I was thinking. I was like, wait, does it have? No, it did not. But that was very interesting there, especially because. Oh yeah, sorry.
With the amount of drums on both sides, these feeling moves didn't see a lot of use.
Yeah, exactly. So it was interesting to see like this team that was it's one of the dangers of bringing a more balanced team, honestly, especially when you run into a team that's so hyper-focused on what it wants to do, like that mono-body team from Percarus there, who's able to very effectively ramp itself up. Everyone, no matter where it's going, that compass is boosting, which is the same is true, obviously, of like forward pass, where it's, you get your guy to the front, set, obviously, also. So there's a lot of synergy there for malbyte, but having some difficulty once the boost sort of pipeline got stopped, and Bongus was having trouble getting itself boosted up and damage racing the opponent. The tides shifted very quickly in Percarus' favor, and the balance of malbyte's team ended up becoming a detriment, where that Platypulse was just unable to switch in because of the raw power of the body moves that were on display from Percarus. So a pretty interesting match, and showcasing some of the decision-making that goes into team building and how razor-thin those margins can be, turning beasties like Platypulse that are considered to be quite powerful into liabilities in certain matchups, and having some difficulty covering for that weakness against a team that forces the issue so powerfully and so quickly in the case of Percarus' team, with all those boosts coming out with Compass, with Charge. It's a scary time. was gonna say. I was gonna say. So moving 7 times is self-wiping. Just like move with it. Just replace him. Speaking of ideas from the chat, that some standouts here. Oh my god. That wasn't a Beastieball match. That was a wrestling match. Just from Technoria.
It totally was.
Bumping at each other.
Definitely was.
WD. Oh my god, that's Bongus's music. Dun, 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 dun. Setting up the drums.
With the top rope.
From the top ropes, it's pro sliding with the tag in. Whoosh. Just replace move with whoosh. It no longer takes actions, just HP. Only good ideas. Bloodswift moving 7 times and self-wiping. Lamau. No, wait a second. No Bloodswift nerfs, please. So it doesn't actually. Please buff Bloodswift. I want Bloodswift to be able to move with the ball. I think after they gave Mischief the ability to use support actions with the ball, I want Bloodswift to have with Jet to let you move while holding the ball. I think that would be super sick. I don't even think it would be broken, right? Like, what does that even do for you most of the time? I think it would open new avenues. Greg, please, if you're listening. Anyways,
Blitz has both reposition and teleport, right?
It does. It gets all the movement options.
I will say.
I mean, you could kind of argue that's similar to moving with the ball.
True, but it ends up being Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So like, move yourself to the front where your ally already is. I don't know. There's some sauce there, I think.
There definitely is. I won't lie. The reason I want it is so that I can go. You hit Bloodswift, and then it moves, and then trait dances Mischief onto it, and then it quick tags something in under the ball.
There are a few teams doing that. I've noticed that with Ricochet. There is a quick tag Trat next to a Ricochet Beastie.
Oh yeah.
But I do hate to break everybody's heart, but there is not a single Bloodswift in our entire tournament. So sadly, poor little guy left at home. I think UrBestie, if you want to see the Bloodswift, you got to be the Bloodswift, because we're seeing a lot of Daredillo now that it top 8'd a few previous events, as well as did really well in the draft. So I think if we gotta push it, we gotta push it. Let's get Bloodswift in there.
It's true. Maybe I do have to be the Bloodswift I want to see in the world. The only problem with that is that I'm not very good at it. I guess.
Well, that's why we're here, right? No,
and that's why I'm here. Well, I mean,
that's what everybody at home says, but I don't believe it. I believe in us, and I think we can do it.
I believe. But to your point, perhaps I should stop yapping about Bloodswift, given that there are literally 0 Bloodswifts in the tournament. I just had to plug my favorites. That said, I do think I was looking up through the chat to see what people were interested in or excited about after that match. Or cool catter in the chat. No. Yes, I'm sorry to say there are no Bloodswifts. Always unused. I should have joined. Always next time. It's true though. Everyone should show up to these events. Bring the Heat is super awesome. There's a lot of really great tournaments.
Bring the Heat 3.
Yeah, and join all the tournaments. Shout out to our really cool tournament organizers. All the people that make these things happen. Shout out Hollow. Shout out Skarm. Shout out Satoros. And many more people. Shout out Bolimar, indeed. Oh, Bolimar playing this tournament, by the way. One of the players to look out for.
And tournament organizing has done that very often. They are a jack of all trades. Excellent player, too.
True. Very true. Bring the Heat 3, being there with quick tag, quick set, Swift. Yes. It's basically Waddle, just like with way worse defenses. Do you ever think about that?
I mean, hey, if you tag it out, it doesn't matter. That's the truth.
Exactly. If it's never on the field, you can't hit it. Think about it.
Just have it next to Sylask. Sylask attracts hits all the time.
Exactly. I do have a team that has Sylask Bloodswift. That is my personal favorite team. Unfortunately, there was a bit of an incident involving a Castle Elite, and then unfortunately got turned into a castle roll. I got rolled and smoked. It was absolutely devastating. Yeah. Look, being body frail, it's tough out here. It's tough out here.
It is.
But very true. It is speaking of making things difficult for attackers to choose where to hit their moves, I feel like that is a theme we're seeing on a lot of teams. I feel like we see a lot less redirection nowadays. I don't know, maybe I'm off my gourd here, but I do feel like after the nerfs to some of the dominating redirection-based strategies like Watchtower with Shield, and I know we were talking earlier about Roaring with Shield, and I know Mabel is repping Clamor Introduce, but I feel like we see a lot less redirection boost pass type stuff these days because that kind of thing is much harder to pull off. We saw there, obviously last match, we did have a, what's it called? We had the F pass to Malbyte, a classic of the genre, as well as a Platypulse. So I guess maybe I am actually crazy. I just didn't see as much redirection because of the Platypulse was unable to come in. But
I mean,
I do feel like that's part of the reason we're seeing so many of these multiple strong attackers teams. And also, sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, you're totally good. I was just gonna say, I mean, we did see a few boost passes, but just not in the conventional sense. Not boosting your strongest attacker, not doing as much damage as possible. There's a lot of boost passes going around, but they're on offensive threats already, like Lunatra, like the Charge BCs. We're seeing just a lot of people just opting for 2 attackers in at the same time so that whatever you switch, you still have good damage on the following turn. It offers a lot more of a fluid style of team. And I think even more interesting, that Cherylee that we just saw was running set. So yeah, I mean, that was foregoing a boost pass, but that's because Stomp was doing the boosts for it. And I think that's very interesting team building. We're seeing a lot of optimizations, I think, from the players at home.
Very much so. And I think the set in particular was interesting there. I felt like the team was really built around the ability to ignore opposing boosts as well as breakthrough blocks and breakthrough ignoring disruption from the opponent's team by using drums and set and flow to make it so that whatever sort of damage prevention the opponent had available to them was being stopped by other than Tough. I guess Tough would be the only way to stop that from going off, because with set, with flow, I think we discussed it a little bit in the match, but like that Burnout Skuldra, if you get set onto it, it doesn't care about its deboost anymore. It doesn't care about opposing defensive boosts. And with Bongus in the field and flow, it doesn't care about blocking either. So the ability to attack while ignoring all of the powerful damage stopping, especially given how prevalent double blocking has been. You saw Quickset on that team as well, Bruce Slyden, the engine that creates double blocks by whoosh quicksetting. Amongst others, I know Waddle is another very popular pick, perhaps even both of them on the same team, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Barcode. I do think that, I guess Bolimar actually is the one I should be wink, wink, nudge, nudging, because that is the Bolimar Turbo Sweat Slam team.
Both of them at this point, considering the team just traded itself off to another player. I think the pilot will add just as much as the builder, so it'll be fun to see how Barcode uses that one.
Of course. Always exciting to see. Wait a second. I just saw that the Mega Beasts are in this. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, the Mega Beasts are in this.
Yeah.
Just like last time with the gift box, except now actually piloted by their owner, Cypress. We're gonna see how far the Mega Beasts will make it. We're probably not gonna see them on stream. If we are, that, like, I don't know. We'll see. The schedule doesn't seem to really be lining up for it, but that's okay, because I believe we'll see it in day 2.
Yes.
And speaking of matches lined up for the stream, I do think we're getting our next one right now. And that is going to be Hamapirasu, aka HP, as well as Mabel.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh yeah, this will be a fun one. I'm a huge Mabel supporter personally. It's been very cool to see her become a more active member of the community after joining relatively recently, all things considered. I feel like meteoric rise for Mabel. Very analytical mindset towards the game, ability to break down situations, and has been really in that PvP lab, working and tinkering like a scientist. So I'll be interested to see how they stack up against HP over here, who is a very whimsical player, I would say, as it would be the number one word I would use to describe them. Um, Bringing really odd and unconventional teams. Huge fan of this. I believe is this an ambush craw or is this just a craw, like hunter craw?
I can tell you all about this team because I got demolished by it.
Oh,
Shout outs.
perfect. I got demolished by Mabel's team. We can.
We can bounce off each other, and ends can tell us how wrong both of us are. And
Perfect.
perfect. But basically, this is Hunter Craw. And the entire point is that this team splinters you on the serve and then intimidates your other beastie, and then runs Varkabond up to the front to go for a sideways move. And if you hit Varkabond, you get trapped, and then you just straight up explode. Or you try and switch because of all the defense debuffs, and then the slice gets you for a free point. It's a really terrible trolley problem of a lead, followed by some really standard attackers. You're going to see that Stinger, Tactical Pass, Platypulse with Assess to just boost the team's damage, and a fully attacking Albrax with Provoke Meditate, as well as a Voltoxin that has Sneak Attack, Net Rush, and Telekinesis, fully maximizing the ability for just solo get to the front, bring myself the ball, hit it, and just, keep it going.
Demolish.
So, yeah. I really love this team.
Absolutely.
Like, after I got destroyed by it, I was like, is this the wave? And then it got 20, it got top 20 in the bash, and I was just like, yep, I knew it. Like, that was good.
Wait a minute. That's not whimsical at all. I said, that's evil. This team is evil.
This team might be a little evil, but that's okay.
You gotta have
It's
a little evil in your whimsy.
It's true. I
It's
think
true.
I think most pure evil villains are very whimsical in the first place. Similar to how a lot of players, I think a lot of players at home would agree, because we're seeing a lot of platypulses named Perry. I just wanted to throw that out there. This one isn't. This one's named Hard Boiled, but there are a lot of platypulses at home named Perry. Shout out Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Anyway.
Yes, indeed.
Would you like telling us more about this Mabel team?
The Mabel team. The Mabel team, I had the honor of playing a couple of games against Mabel recently, and I know she's been super active in those PvP rooms looking for matches. So I'm sure many people over here have played against this team before. But this is a very disruptive, very powerful. We're seeing a lot of these. We're commenting on the prevalence of double attacking leads, double attacking teams that put on a lot of offensive pressure while also having very strong defenses. And I would say this is definitely a team in that category. We're seeing stuff like this Splinter, Sneak Attack, Provoke, Monster Block Armantis, which is a absolute pain to get off the field. Puts on a lot of pressure while attacking with Splinter, lowering those defenses. So we're seeing Splinter from both players, by the way, just saying. And in the back, lurking in the shadows, we've got some demons here. Hopra, for one thing. The LeBron James, I must say, truly the LeBron James of Beastieball. That thing can do no wrong. It is the ultimate life form when it comes to Beastieballing. Hopra on this team, functioning, of course, as a strong attacker, but also as a Drumpus setter next to a Hydrolm, which has Telekinesis, Stinger, and Cyclone. You are never boosting up while that thing is on the field. One thing is Weepy, the other one is off the field, no front row boosts, no nothing. Meanwhile, it is healing up while boosting up. So that thing is a real menace, difficult to get off the field. And in case you're worried about somebody somehow getting some boosts and getting off a strong attack, in the back, with that introduce to, piggyback off of the introductions of this Hopra, there is a Clamor Noislord. So working on that, I know I was just talking about, less redirection, or redirection being less prevalent in this batch, but I was wrong. We've got Intro Clamor here, coming in, redirecting attacks into a big, tough Noizard, making it very difficult to make offensive progress, while Mabel heals up that Hydrom, keeping itself nice and healthy, while it boosts and blasts you with Stinger and Cyclones out your strongest attackers. This team is very hard to break through. And I think the last one on the team is Mass Curry, representing some more moves that stop you from beating the team down with support plays and removing feelings from the team, if I'm remembering correctly. I believe that's also a Drumpus kind of fella.
I think the team has changed a bit from when you last saw it. There's no Splinter on the Armantis. It's just Sneak Attack, Provoke, Shield. Yeah. And not only that, but you are also seeing a lot like this Masquerade just has Drum and Cheer, but we're gonna get right into it now.
Here we
Ence,
go.
I want to hear from you. Which team do you predict is gonna win this match?
That's I've never been really good at predicting that, but I do think the Jokers here have got the immediate serve pressure right off the bat, which gonna lead to some points, I think.
Yeah, I totally agree. With the serve, I think HP might be in a little bit of the driver's seat just because it immediately gets off the sinister vibe that this team is going for. I think its counter serve is a little weaker. So maybe if it wins here, and maybe if it wins here, we'll be able to see another serve for it, which will be beautiful for that team's like overall game plan. Anyway.
Ooh. Looking at the leads right here, though, we're seeing no Provoke on Mabel's side, which means it's going to be difficult to stop this Crawler from getting off this Intimidate here. So Splinter Intimidate likely to go up unless Mabel is going to tag in this Armantis here or this Noizard. I'll be interested to see how that plays out for her. Especially because Drums, notably, though notable for stopping many, many ailments, cannot stop Intimidate or feeling tender. So Splinter coming out, match getting started. Cyclone immediately. Ooh, that's a good point.
Get the sideways out of here.
Yeah, disrupting that play, but bringing in the Owl immediately.
Are we going to see a Telekinesis Cheer here to just maximize damage with this Ego Blast? Just chase out the weak Mind Defense on both?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex is not going to like that.
Not at all.
I don't think either of these are going to like that.
It's true.
Oh, and we're seeing no...
it's actually
drumming up. See if we can drum up some offense here. Ego Blast. Oh!
Ooh, perhaps predicting it.
Oh,
my bones!
I'm surprised that thing didn't switch out of pure fear. Already, like, showing a very level-headed composure here. HP just not flaking in the... Like, not flaking and keeping the team's plan up. You're going to see the Albrax tractor beaming this now, like, Tender Beastie just going to slam for a ton of damage. 45 may not seem like much, but when it goes down by 2 more defense debuffs, it's going to be brutal.
That's true. It'll be tough to keep this Hydrom on the field. It's pretty good at stopping opponents from ramping up, but unfortunately, no ways to clear deboost from itself, which means that HP will actually be able to ramp damage against this thing, which is unusual, though Hopper coming in with the opportunity to introduce without Provoke on this thing, it's going to be difficult to stop the Clamor from going off next round for basically a free next turn for Mabel. So we'll see what they go for.
Yeah.
Ooh, Hopper slamming,
super
commit.
All right, going straight for the damage.
For real.
With 100 on both beasties and only 1 debuff, you can kind of predict that the Tender is going to do around the same amount of damage as 2 Mind debuffs. So I like this play from Mabel. Hydrom surprisingly safe. Of course, nothing that doesn't do 100 damage will be killing it here with this team setup. So.
For real. I'll be interested to see if Noizard comes in here, especially, feels like a good way to stop. Hopper is a little weak Mind side, so let's see if we're keeping in this, ooh, okay.
Ooh. Yeah, attack past Splinter gonna be doing a good amount of damage to it. Can't block, but can't move, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tactical pass is gonna start scaling Crawler's damage.
Scary.
Very.
Scurry coming in. Oh, Lord. This is looking a little scary for Mabel now, I think. Especially some tough choices have to be made here. Once you start getting boosts onto the Hunter Crawlark, things start to get really, really scary for opponents. The damage starts ramping up very quickly, and sliding in a different guy to take the hit becomes basically impossible, though we'll see if we set up for intro clamor here.
I will say a lot of aggressive switching going on from HP here. No sacks. I was wondering if the Crawlark should take a sack there just to make sure that the team stays healthy, but you know, just opting for full offense. This Voltoxin very much built for just, again, sending itself straight to the front, and it's just gonna blast something. You're gonna see here 99 on that Masquerade. It's just not enough. But if the sneak attack goes out into Hopper and a block comes out, maybe we'll see a pickup. Or if not, at least 80 damage on something in the back.
Yeah.
Or 70.
Still very intimidating to receive.
Opting for the mental shakeup of 99 damage on that Masquerade, just inflicting fear onto the opponent.
Dear God.
Although, yeah. We're going to see here, the biggest thing I've noticed is that Mabel's doing a really good job of providing enough offense to stop these assessing and intimidating beasties from getting maximum value out of their defensive moves. Really putting a damper on the team by just being even more aggressive than it. We're going to see that here. The block comes out, doesn't matter. Just picks up anyway.
1 damage more than needed.
Wow. 1 more damage. Perfect math.
DC math is hard, man. It's when you're in the moment.
These players make it look easy.
True. Oh man, I wasn't even thinking about the Platypulse on the field as well, making it difficult for Hydrome to get its offense going. Probably seeing that.
And now Varkabon comes in, threatening both sideways if you tag out.
Yeah.
That.
I think we are going to see the sideways move. At least I would think so. But, oh, there is a noise art. That's true.
Clamor could cover it.
Are we going to see Clamor cover it? Opting just for more damage in case. Oh, we're going to see a sack from Masquerade. Very smart sack. Everything in the back is at 100 health. Way more healthy than HP's bench. I like this play a lot.
Definitely. I think that it's also always a good time to sack against an opposing Crawlark team when Crawlark is not on the field, which means Crawlark just gets way less chances to do its thing. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Getting the provoke pressure on the field. Impossible to move it to the front, though, which is going to be tough for this Armantis, given that it is a front lane hogger. Let's see.
I wonder what would even be provoked. I don't really like the support and defense moves of either of the beasties on HP's side, so we're not actually going to see that provoke. It's going to be a front row for more pressure. Once again, just opting for this more damage good strategy. Hydrome can block here if the front row freeze ray comes out, and that's what's coming out. So we're going to see everything will live at just like 10, and it'll be fine, but it's going to be risky. Of course, though, this Hydrome known for, tons of damage, and we're gonna see if the Hydrome, like, just bounces back from this because it doesn't have a healing move of its own. Yeah. One of those Hydromes I was talking about, very aggressive set with telekinesis and everything. Of course, the neural net going to be checking that Platypulse in the back. I think this might be a point guaranteed because of that. As Platypulse won't live if a block happens, but Varkabon won't live if Platypulse switches out after the telekinesis. So I think another point here for Mabel is coming up.
We could see a double provoke here.
Or a double provoke here. Yeah, that's actually totally correct. That is exactly what Mabel opts for.
Anyway, upon a play.
Yeah, good heads up.
Very nice there. Ego Blast serve.
It'd be very nice for this Hydrome to get Platy off the field.
Yeah, definitely. Very hard to ramp up damage into that thing, but definitely possible as we saw there. Oh, interesting. Velvet coming back in. Just barely living.
Opting for the lower health Beastie to take one final hit before that Voltoxin has to come in, trying to maximize the amount of health this bench has, because after all, as I mentioned earlier, it was very low. We're going to see the Provoke come out onto Hydrome, stopping it from telekinesising to boost its damage, and probably a slice in the front row to really check options. If Mabel
Wonder if we're
reads
gonna
this,
see-
though, our Mantis could go straight to the front and end this game. Doesn't happen.
Ooh.
And we're going to see now the Masquerie comes in. Very healthy for Mabel. I would predict a walk-up from the Armantis here just to maximize the position. Clamor Noisard still perfectly healthy in the back, sealing this endgame up if possible.
Yeah, though I will
That
say
is
it's going to be
true.
difficult to get Hopra in on this board, given the mindfulness of HP's team here. It's going to be very difficult for Hopra to stick to the board and get those introduces off. It is a pretty tanky Beastie, but unfortunately... Ooh, okay, we see the Freeze Ray coming into Masquerie here. Healing up this Armantis. Sneak attack and option in the front, but not doing so much damage here. I'm interested to see what Mabel wants in this endgame.
I do have the option of cheer, but
True, damage ramp kicking in. And with Provoke off the field, that's a good point. We'll be able to get some monster blocking going on, and... Okay, we get the
opting
drums
for
up.
Drum.
We're trying to
Setting up
grind
for
it
the
out
long
in the
game, I
late
guess.
game. Yeah.
I guess
Looks good to me.
seeing Platypus coming back online.
But this is a pretty scary situation. This, oh my god, I forgot its name. I love Voltoxin. How am I going to forget that guy's name? This Voltoxin able to put on a pretty strong showing here, even when it receives the ball, by getting +2 immediately. So we'll see how much that matters. This is a difficult choice for who to block as well. 2 attackers on the field makes it much more difficult
Both
for
can get
M-Block
+2.
Armantis to do its thing. Yep, here it is. +2, threatening
Rockabon.
to take the game. Zard coming in. Okay. And keep
And
it frosty.
that's Noisy coming in.
Yes, indeed.
Takes the hit
Oh,
48.
the other nice thing about drums going up that I didn't think about is that there's no more nervous. You can't inflict nervous on the team anymore. Problem being that actually Mabel's bench is now very chipped in this late game. I know we were just talking about how HP's bench was looking low. Mabel's bench now the one that looks like it's in trouble as
Ooh,
this
yeah.
Varkabon just keeps ramping up. We're not seeing a threat on the field that seems like it's capable of... Oh, Stinger!
Oh, I really like this
Double
play.
Stinger.
But
Putting
unable.
Platypus on a timer, making it so that if you can outlast this, there is nothing for HP to go to and the game might end. I really like this sort of, like, you know, doomsday clock going on from Mabel's side. Very much plotting just, like, yeah, and then being able to inflict shook on to the front row Varkabon. You're going to see now Varkabon wants to switch, but Platypus wants to switch, but there's nothing to switch to. The Voltoxin is the only thing, and it's pretty low. One more net rush telekinesis sneak attack from that Voltoxin, and then after that, it's probably straight home.
Yeah, but this is Mabel's bench. I don't know if they can take another hit from any of these strong attackers on and Mabel has no option but to hit into this Platypulse, which means that another free attack is coming in. It's gonna... Oh, no.
Uh-oh. You're right. And no provoke onto that Platypulse. Not needing it because it's only tag, pass, and assess with telekinesis on the Voltoxin, but still, it's just gonna be one of those telekinesis sneak attacks. I think... Is this it? Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, nothing
It seems
survives.
like a
Oh, wait, except if our Mantis stacks.
side
This is
Our
a
Mantis could
Sidewalker
stack.
die type beat.
Oh.
Do
Does
we get the
Mabel see
read?
it?
Could this be game?
Let's see.
Oh, that's exactly what I do.
Oh.
That's exactly what I do.
Oh!
And they read it.
Mabel gets it.
Mabel reads it. Oof. Keeping the game
Okay,
going.
now this is looking sort of scary for... Oh, man, but HP gets another turn with this this Platypulse. We were talking about how in the last game, Platypulse was a detriment. In this game, Mabel's now in a situation where because the backline can't come in, no viable attackers that can stop Platypulse can hit the field here. Assess is going to make this really difficult to win.
But it has to be game
Oh.
here. If it's not game here, the Platypus gets wiped, and the Voltoxin can't take another. But I think we're going to see the game.
I don't think
I
it's
think
possible
this is
for Mabel
game.
to survive this. I don't think it's 100% checkmate here. If Mabel can somehow survive this match, she's the greatest player ever. I think this one is in the bag, but let's see. It's not over till the last point, till that last ball hits the floor. Any miracle plays?
Pull something out. Unfortunate.
We need
The
a
winning
miracle, but no
shot-
reverse slide in.
The winning shot from Slug in the tub. Shout out Voltoxin. That was a really fun first match. So interestingly, like I was mentioning with all of the defense lowering and everything, I really predicted that this team would just have a clamp on the match and sort of, like use all these defense debuffs to just get its way. But it turns out that didn't even happen. Mabel playing really aggressive to stop it, and then the team won anyway.
Yeah, the disrupted that early serve pretty quickly, but unfortunately got put in a position where that Platypus got to cook. It came back in, it got wiped once, and then came back in the late game and just put the lock on that game, allowing HP several turns of uninhibited offense. Unable to stop the just absolute flow of telekinesis, mind power. Okay, we're switching up the serve, switching up the lead this time. Opting to get Hopra in early.
Yeah.
And
So
getting...
the-
Ooh.
So Hopra does notably have a little less mind defense, or are they even? Let me run that. They're actually perfectly even on this team. That's hilarious. They're both 80 mind defense. But Hopra gonna have more spirit damage to maybe chase out Albrax's teammates, while Hydrome does the heavy lifting of chasing Albrax out. And the Crawlerk is gonna immediately get cycloned out this time, instead
Yeah,
of the
Mountain
Varkabon,
Dew.
meaning no intimidate at all, just stopping the strategy dead in its tracks. Probably just an attack straight into this first slot. Platypus is an adaptation.
And wasting no time sending Platypus right out there.
Oh,
And this time we're going to see the intro clamor. All right.
Or at least threatening it.
True. Good point. Not necessary to bring it in. It can just be a bait. Let's see what Mabel has in mind here. Speaking of mind, the mind damage. Oh my god, it's already doing 121 back row. Stinger! An excellent. Oh! We clamor the
comes.
Hopra in. Okay.
Notably, the Tough gonna stop the Weepy. What HP was going for was to put Weepy onto the Hydrome while still boosting Varkabon's offensive pressure to sort of like, try and put a pin on the situation where Hydrome has to switch or get wiped to the Weepy. But now we're going to see this intro clamor has completely ignored the damage and the effect of Weepy. How does HP adapt here?
Uh-oh. Oh, Tornado Ball. I was going to say that
Tornado
Brax
Ball.
coming in was looking really scary for Mabel there. That was almost going to guarantee the point on this Hopra. With it's got -3 mind right now. I don't think it has any way to live a hit if Albrax comes in there. So Tornado Ball absolutely saving the day. Holy moly.
Yeah.
I will say a lot of switching has been going on from HP's side. The situation hasn't been ideal, but the entire time this Varkabon has been building power up, and I'm wondering if the startup was just a little too slow. We're seeing 95 here on this guy.
Good
Goodness.
God.
Still has shield, so it can take another hit, but
That is true.
Yeah. Unless we
And
see a
Noizard
switch
doesn't
into
mind taking
Crawlerk.
that.
Oh no, we want
Oh.
Platypus back in.
Because both the attackers are mined, you can guarantee the play that you set up. So I definitely see
yeah.
the vision.
Very true.
Of course, like Hydrome, Noizard, and Armantis, this team has 3 mind attackers, can very much get pinned by this Platypus. Perfect pivoting from HP here to just do it again.
Most definitely.
I think we're going to see the Stinger, though, which is going to put this Platypus on a timer again, except it's pretty low, so it really doesn't mind that.
Wow. Platypus this game has been an absolutely devastating Beastie to have against Mabel's team here. Stinger being the main way of getting boosts off of people other than Cyclone means that with Platypulse in the field, it is impossible to stop this Vagabond who is on a rampage without somehow getting in this Hydrome and cycloning it away. But Hydrome left the field real early this time, meaning that there is no way to stop this Varka beast. Oh, actually, just as I was saying that though, 2 Shook, that'll stop it pretty well.
The block and Shook will stop it pretty well. Not to mention, you'll see that on the other side, there is Weepy on that Platypulse ticking down. A switch probably has to happen between one of the 2 beasties here. Mabel's team really good at forcing switches, and even amplifying that with the Tornado Ball from the Hopra. I really like that style of play, but we're going to see Platypulse just sticking it out. Doesn't really mind getting the 8 wiped if it's so low already. Albrax has access to Provoke or Meditate. Probably just going to Provoke here because there can't be a switch. This guarantees it. That's a point.
Oh, interesting. It seems
One
like HP is thinking about
on,
not attacking, not taking the guarantee here, trying to... Okay, no, it goes for it.
Yeah,
just take
cause
the point.
more havoc. But I do like taking the point there just to have an early advantage and getting this Stinger off on whatever Mabel chooses to set up with.
True. Ooh, Stomp can get turned off here. I'll be interested to see which slot HP is more afraid of here. Okay, Ops to be interesting. Ops to stop boost from the opposite slot. Maybe worried about Hydrome there. But this Hopra not. Oh well, Cheer actually true. So I can see the reasoning there. This Platypulse is in danger. That said, this Weepy could actually give it an 8 wipe if it to come back in without sacking a point. So not impossible. I think just chooses to sack this Platy here. We'll see how Mabel responds.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess just kind of deeming Platypulse has done its job. No real reason to keep it around. We're going to see an assess come out, and what's more interesting is, of course, if the sack is taken, but it's not. Right into that Albrax. Hopper still... Yeah.
I like the play for Mabel. This is definitely a long game play, but I'll be interested to see if this pays off, because this means that Platypulse is now guaranteed to 8 wipe here. Maybe expecting a switch from Platy otherwise, but...
With no block, though, and a trapped Masquery, this means that the only thing Masquery can do to survive this freeze ray from Albrax is tag into Noizard. And it does!
On 1!
On 1! You see the shaking mouse. Even our players terrified, things living at a single HP. This is Beastieball.
Absolutely.
I think I see a point here.
On the edge of my seat. Let's see who we bring in. Of course, that Clamor does mean Clamor. Unique quirk of Clamor, meaning that this guy is still provoked despite the stomping.
Oh, with telekinesis, you can still attack by passing to Platy.
Wow, what a setup! Oh, no more Noizard to save you. This is looking. Oh, actually, though, the sidewalk from Noizard can actually save it here, so this is still a 50-50.
It can also block.
True. It can save itself with the block here. That is also very true. So what do you go for? Opts to attack the Noizard slot, and yeah, Noizard gets wiped out. No way to save that guy without a tag.
You were talking about long-term plays. Yeah. You're talking about long-term plays from Mabel. The bench looking great. This Hydrome at 100. Noizard will be coming back and be able to Clamor later in the game to give the team even more of a lifeline. Meanwhile, HP Freeball is serving, as ence points out. You're going to see, like, now this has to switch here, and the Hydrome can just front row Ego Blast to get the first point on Mabel's side, I believe, unless she wants to opt for even more bench damage and hit the Crawlerk instead, going for a full sweep when it's time.
Yeah, Crawler coming in here could try to put the lid on this game, but I think we might see the drums from Mabel though to like just maximize the late game. Oh nope, we're going for it right now. Front row Ego Blast definitely taking this Vagabond down.
Yeah, with a Platypulse on the field, any mind attack with a wiped Platypulse or close to wiped is going to be near guaranteed a point. So I like that play from Mabel, just securing 1 point for herself in this late game, making it so that it's a little less painful to get the rest of the HP down.
True, and this situation for HP is looking really dire right now. If Mabel can get an offense started and ramp up quickly, HP is going to be in a lot of trouble. That bench is quite worn down right now. That Barcode needs to recover immediately. Only 4 turns to make it happen, though, for Mabel, so before that Barcode comes back. So let's see if she can make the pressure count. Ooh, this provoke. Though we still have cheer from Masquerade, so I'll be interested to see if Mabel prefers drums here or prefers to get cheer cooking. If this is this the moment to pull the trigger and start focusing on bringing the game to a close? No Cyclone allowed. Oh man, yeah, that would have been devastating. Bring Cyclone back in. Chooses not to focus down this Hydrome, not putting those negative boosts on it.
Speaking of devastating, though, I mean, this Hydrome is doing a ton of damage, and the Voltoxin is lower. If Mabel can secure this point within the ticking clock, I think it might just be game. But we're going to see if the bench gets back up in time.
Yeah. I'll be interested to see. I wonder if there's a line where Mabel wants to put damage on both. Okay, opts for drums. Okay, so we are opting for a later game strategy. I wonder if that means we're going to want to put damage on both fielded beasties right now and go for the secondary clock, trying to do it before Platypulse comes back online, making sure they have one downed beastie at all times, basically. Because if they can deal significant damage to Lurk here, they could maybe set up a service sweep if they can force the... We'll have to see what they end up going for. Because these... Oh no, Masquerade, no! Just not enjoying the Splinter.
Yeah, Splinter just sort of like... Splinter is sort of farming screenshots here, but yeah, the tag out should save it. We're gonna see. 48 damage from the Armantis. Not too bad. Definitely could live another if no boost, but there's gonna be boosts, so we'll see.
And Sweaty.
Although Hydrome, yeah, and Sweaty, making sure that I guess it can take another one unless it shields. Hydrome might be able to run to the front with an Ego Blast Telekinesis. It might not be enough to kill Barcode though. And I think we're gonna see that switch into Barcode here. From HP, yep. Yeah. Calling out this aggressive play.
Oh, 80. Okay, this is exactly the scenario I was worried about for... Oh, but that Platy's going to come back too quick. I don't think Mabel... It might be pretty tough for Mabel to take this down. The bench is looking really chipped for HP now, but Mabel's bench a little hurt herself and difficult to get a strong attacker into the serving slot here for Mabel, I think, because the next thing that wants to tag in here is probably Noizard. I don't know.
+1 Barcode freeze rate could do a lot of damage here.
Very true. Both players in a strong position.
You want to go for the Splinter and set up for later.
Very true. I'll be interested to see. Okay, so we want to provoke.
Seems like the way to go, forcing Armantis off the field.
Yeah. Not allowing Cyclone is also very smart. That could put HP in a very awkward position.
Oh, I think it has to be sack the point here though, and then bring in the Voltoxin. Otherwise, it's straight up game. Like you need to give up this point so that you can go down to 2-2, and then the Platypulse can secure HP the late game, and hopefully 2-0 this set for him. But if not, Mabel might be able to pick herself up a game.
It's true. It's true. This is very close. Mabel seemed like she could have ridden that all the way to victory, but that Platypulse coming back up is going to make that really difficult. Okay, we land a damage onto that. That's what I was thinking. We want to make sure that the entire team is weak enough. Now we just need to get someone into the service slot that can manage to take the full service sweep here. But does Mabel have anything that can deal 42 service to Voltoxin? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Not to mention, you have a very healthy bench from Mabel, so you're gonna see a lot of switches here. Probably the Clamor Noizard covering or the shield. Yeah, just guaranteeing the wiped here on the Armantis. Gonna switch in Noizard next turn. Very telegraphed, but at the same time, an easy way to make sure your bench stays healthy. And we're gonna see, now that Mabel has set it up the way she has, the Platypus has to switch into the front row or pass to an ally who's wiped and get no offensive presence. This is a trolley problem. A trolley problem created from a really bad situation, which is awesome from Mabel. Super well played.
Yeah.
But it's going to be difficult to... Oh, interesting.
Whoa.
Sidewalks it down to 2-2?
The sidewalk's perfect because now you can switch in the Platypus with no repercussion, and the other side can stay perfectly healthy. You don't have to risk that neural net turn in the front row anymore. That was super well played.
Really good.
Very true. Speaking of which, it's going to be really tough to tag something into this. It's going to be a tag past. Tag past Hunter.
Oh no! Is this game? This might be it.
Exactly one.
Unless Noizard switches into the back.
But then Armantis is going to go down to the sweat next turn. Nothing's tagging into the front to take that. Oh my gosh, very well played.
Oh, you're right.
Oh my, I don't think anything Mabel can do here. Locking up this game, unless Mabel sees a line that I don't, this is going to be very difficult to win from this position. We go for it.
The -2 on the Noizard. Yeah. There's a mark on that Noizard, but the damage is simply too high. It doesn't matter. That's not going to change the outcome. We're going to see a walk-up from Crawler because the Noizard and Armantis is double mind attackers. Perfectly played endgame. No way out.
Ooh, very well done. Locking it up for HP here. All that's left is to put on the finishing touches. Mabel, if you've got some heroic, miraculous plays, now is the time to bring them out. This is a absolutely devastating position to be put in. Oh my gosh. Hunter Crawler. You know, there's been a lot of Crawler slander, I'm just going to say. And, the Stinger coming in. Okay. Yeah, this looks like it. I don't think there's anyone in the entire team from Mabel who can survive this +2 Hunter Splinter in the front. Not even close. I don't think there's a beastie in the game that lives this hit. Oh,
every single beastie taking well over 100. Except for Armantis, who's just gonna take the strong hit for the team, and we're gonna humbly go out 2-0 for HP versus Mabel.
Wow.
Well done. That's Matt.
Excellent play.
Well played. My God.
I'm telling you, that team is crazy. I'm telling you.
Dude, Mind Ramp. Everyone was saying Mind Ramp dead because Platypus, but they didn't consider Mind Ramp with Platypus. Thoughts?
Yeah.
Feelings?
I remember when the patch actually came out, that was one of my very first thoughts, which is, well, Platypus lost set in the war, but it does still get tactical pass, meaning that it can be actually run on mono mind teams to run a monopoly of mind attacks, and that's exactly what we saw.
Absolutely. I've seen a lot of teams, you know, this is an interesting thing with these two games. We've seen a lot of teams, those monotype offense teams taking the wins in both sets so far against balanced teams. And this time, though, the team monopolizing something was HP's team having the monopoly on mind offense and making it so that Mabel's team with 3 mind attackers completely unable to put on a showing once those Masquerie and Hopra were damaged in the backline, just unable to get back into the game. A pretty unfortunate mind weakness for this matchup in particular from Mabel there. Yeah. That was a tough match. HP playing it very well, taking it all the way for that 2-0. Well played to both players. That end game in game 2 was beautiful. That was some fine art beastieballing right there.
We had to keep second guessing ourselves. All three, like we had to figure out what was going on for a second. But that was really, really good.
Mabel kept it very close for how lopsided the matchup was.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Mabel is an excellent player. As UrBestie has pointed out, a lot of eyes on Mabel. I think she's gonna do great in the rest of the tournament. Surely, I'll see. I will be awaiting that loser's run.
Yes, indeed. Though I think I'm not sure if you get because it's not a bracket yet. Right now, it's a group stage. So I think right
Right.
now it's players are playing for top 2 placements within their group, and then top
Maybe
2
a
from
little
each
early of a
group
college
moves into the
shot.
bracket.
Yeah.
So we're not sure yet. We don't know yet. Mabel could be taking it for the winners run for all we know. But
We'll see.
we'll have to see day
Yeah,
2. Speaking of
maybe a
which,
little
remember
early
to
of a
tune in for day
college
2.
shot. But yeah, remember to tune in for day 2, everybody.
Yes, indeed. Oh my gosh, that was such a good match.
That's really good match. That's some good Beastieball.
Absolutely, I love a chess game, and that one is definitely, man, Platypulse. We're just talking. This is the reversal of fortune in between the two games. The contrast painted by these two games shows the diversity, the intrigue of Beastieball, the peaks and valleys, the varied landscape, the tapestry that is this wonderful game. We see Platypulse game 1 looking absolutely just scared, sitting on the bench at 100 health, fearing for its life versus Brosliden and overpowered Beeld and all of his body offense. And then game 2, Platypulse coming in, heroically throwing itself in the way of 100,000 mind attacks, allowing HP to ramp up and take over the end game in this slow, drawn-out chess match. You know, it's funny. A commenter, sorry, not commentator, said in the chat said that the first game was a wrestling match, not a Beastieball match. This game also felt like a wrestling match, but it felt like instead of like WWE wrestling, this felt like technical, like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, like 100,000 moves, counter moves. Like the answer to this lock is to do this, and then you have to like get the reverse rear hold on this, and then you get the you got to achieve back access to. This one's like that was a absolutely indeed true. That is it's true. Body versus body epitomized in the first game. Mind versus mind epitomized in the second game. Though both games.
I wonder what a Spirit Ditto would be.
I think Spirit Ditto is anime. Is straight up shonen sports anime. Both teams, the cheering fans on the sidelines,
Yelling
rally
your
like,
names.
it's time. Do it now. Bring the heat.
My ultimate power.
No, it can't be. Super commit.
I promise I'll never use this technique again.
Unfortunately for you, it's over. I've already introduced my Noizard. Next turn, all you can do is watch as your attack dings hopelessly off its shield. Unfortunately for you, my team has no pathetic moves. Raw Fury!
I think we are definitely seeing a lot of players at home acting like that as well. Although I think for us, we are going to have to hop off here. We will be introducing a brand new set of commentators for you, a huge round table of people. This isn't going to include our special guest. I won't reveal who that is just yet in case it's still a surprise for you at home, but enjoy your special guest. This has been Coolbz.
UrBestie.
And ence.
And we will see you guys around, and we're going to be watching the tournament from the sidelines, I hope, because this has been some great balling. And me and UrBestie will see you guys tomorrow as well. Make sure to tune into tomorrow's stream. We already said that, but do it again. All right.
Can't say it enough.
Goodbye, everybody.
And we're back.
Hello, hello.
Hello, everyone.
And I believe it is time to introduce our special guest for this next block.
I'm assuming that's me.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so hi, everyone. I'm Damian Summer. I'm one of the designers of Beastieball. Not the lead designer, just kind of like Greg brought me on to help out because I'm decent with like systems, and I also made a Pokemon-y type game way in the past. And actually, Beastieball took a lot of systems from that, and that's why Greg tapped me. And which is awesome.
I believe you
I think it's
had
great.
a big hand in like the battle design, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I played the game like years before it was ever even announced. And a lot of the like core mechanisms are because of like stuff that like me and Greg were bouncing back and forth like years before. Yeah. So yeah, I know this game a little bit.
Yes.
A little bit, who can say?
Just a little bit.
It's wonderful to have you here today, Damian. Hi,
you.
I'm Robin Nightmares. I'm a community moderator for the Wishes Unlimited community. I also got the opportunity to playtest Beastieball before release, and I had the honor of having the most hours in it besides the developers before release.
No, I think you might have even had more technically because we weren't playing the game. We were just like testing the game a lot, right?
Yeah,
like,
I did
testing
spend
mechanics and stuff.
I've spent quite a lot of time playing against the things that Damian and Greg have built, and while I might not be as up to date on everything, I'm still following all the updates. I am very excited to see what people have cooked up today.
Yeah,
Yep,
just for me,
and,
actually. Oh, sorry. Just
sorry.
quick. I have to reset my brain because I've been working on stuff that nobody's seen yet. So I have to reset. Okay, what is it's in the game that everyone knows right now versus what isn't.
Oh, that has to be so difficult.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Keeping track of all the different versions of the game that exist. Whereas, from a player perspective, like myself, I mostly am just looking at the game as it currently exists.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see it. I haven't
seen
some PvP in a bit.
Just to introduce myself, I am WebBowser. I am a regular tournament player, but I was not actually able to participate in this one due to upcoming plans. But I still want to participate in some way, so I'm gonna hop on and do a little commentary with y'all.
Okay. And on that note, I believe, is it time to introduce our players?
Yes, I believe it is. So we got Arcwell, who is playing a 3-type offense team with a lot of ways to get up to the net. I'm seeing Pump Up, Demanding Set, Dreadful Mist, so many ways. There will be someone at the net at all times. And just try and go for immediate damage rather than trying to ramp up at the overtime.
Yeah,
and then
that's
on
my
the
kind of team.
other side, we have Phoenix, who is coming in with all the heaviest spirit attackers in the game. And not only are they and Noizar to give the team any amount of defense. But yeah, this is an extremely aggressive team that tries to further boost its damage from a ton of different sources. We've got Faith, Battle Cry, and even the Rare Cook, which reduces the opponent's spirit defense attack. So they're just attacking from so many different angles, trying to find their damage. So normal boost stuff to deal with boosts like Weepy or Cyclone isn't going to work as well here because they're just getting their damage from so many different sources. So yeah, this is a very, very aggressive team.
Yeah, this is
I always love
yeah,
seeing-
two super offensive teams just going for it. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, who gets their momentum in time. I do enjoy seeing any variation of a mirror match. We have two hoppers here, but despite having the same attack, they both have very different roles.
Yeah, no, these are basically two. Despite like having the same attack, the same spread, these two hoppers are doing very different things. Yeah, I would actually argue that Arcwell's team is actually a bit more on the balance side. I'm not seeing like two outside of having like that very explosive first turn. I don't see many ways to keep piling on that damage. So it's really just a lot of very upfront damage. And hoping that those upfront boosts going up to the front is enough to put pressure on the opponents.
Yeah, worth noting that their Platina for Arcwell, the Sad Cats, won't really be able to do too much in this like versus the Spirit offense.
I would love to see see them snipe a slice.
Yeah, for sure. I just mean like in terms of their ability.
The neural net won't do much. That's true. 90
Traps could be very valuable, though.
90 Spirit defense is definitely on the low side, especially when compared to these extremely heavy hitters here. But I don't think the Platypulse is necessarily a liability.
Yeah, no, I don't think so
either.
either.
Take a hit and maybe even get someone to the front and maybe even lay a trap or two. And that's all it really needs to do in this matchup. If it can diffuse a potential, if it can call out a slice, that would be very good. But yeah, it looks like we are getting into the game.
Oh.
Setting up drum?
Yeah, everything's just setting up right now. Oh, and we're just...
Interesting.
Yeah, we're giving up some momentum just to get some power and setup.
Drum with the new super armor trait is a very fun idea.
Yeah,
and I'd also like
sure.
to shout to. I'm sure this has been discussed already, but since I just got here, I'm appreciating all the new animations, really making the field look lively.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was all Greg. He just like was like, you know what, I got to do it, and so it looks great.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, that's a big hit coming back. But now we're going to see potential weakness of the Phoenix's team in that they do not have good swap-ins to like a strong body attack.
Yeah, and also with that super commit, this is like basically guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like a lot of damage here. I didn't see the calc, but it might
it
just
is kill.
be a
It is
point.
a kill.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely no one survives that.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, so giving up that point was absolutely worth it. Or sorry, that momentum right at the start, absolutely worth it.
Yeah.
They've taken some hits, but like Boulder was almost back to full stamina, which will reactivate their trait.
It actually was reactivated even like on the free ball.
Oh right, that's correct.
Yeah, because that's 75.
That was also
right?
Yeah, 75
right. That was the most recent update, I believe. That update that gave them much more applicability even after the first hit. Now they're still back at full. Absolutely crazy. Let's see.
Yeah.
They once again avoiding that protector activation. Interesting.
And we're going to see a swap into Platypulse. Yep.
Ooh, and a perfect timing of comeback.
That was like, wow.
Brutal.
What was that? A move up Faith? So, yeah, wow, that was a ton of damage.
That was basically just straight, too.
Yeah.
There wasn't really much extra boosts there. It's just Heliath.
No, it was
insane.
move up Faith, so +2.
Yeah.
Hopper tagging in to tank that hit. Ooh, and I believe that does activate high spirits. That is a very strong frog.
Yes, and I believe Protector
Oh.
also got activated. So yeah,
This
no,
is so
this.
good.
We're seeing boosts today, gamers.
And
Oh, wow.
they sacked the Platypus, understanding that the real threat was the Bowler.
Huge
Said they
call.
got- Ooh.
At high
Huge
level,
call here.
Beastieball is a lot like chess, in that you can quote unquote sacrifice a low health beastie, understanding that
Glamour coming in.
that isn't the beastie that
Woo.
the opponent wants to target.
Hopper it basically gets a KO here.
Yes, Hopper gets KO here. Now I've going for another block for just in case something weird happens.
This is
but,
actually
yeah,
a really
no.
nasty situation. This is 2 points just straight
they-
up.
It is, but we saw in the last game there's actually a shocking amount of things you can do when you have a wiped ally.
Mhm. True.
I don't know if this team has any of that available though. For
The
example,
easy
I've
answer.
seen- But,
The easy
yeah, no,
answer
it's
is,
just
as you can see, taking out the platypus at a second point. We have the high spirit super commit right out the gate. Only thing.
Yeah,
left
no,
that
that's a terrifying serve.
Yeah, this
Like
is
they'll
looking rough
probably
now.
get a point back once they get back on the field, but wow, this is such an explosive game. I am struggling to keep up.
Arcwell has to play this very carefully.
Yes.
They have a lot of
they've got
options.
Vampire.
Yeah, they got Vampire, which actually is really nice. If they can figure out oh yeah, that's actually a guaranteed KO.
This
on
is
the
guaranteed
Hopper,
KO.
which means that that the Lunoptra can get a
Interesting, giving up the vampire.
muscle memory serve. Okay, deciding not to KO the Hopra, opting to leave it low.
Yeah,
Getting
that's actually pretty smart. But now
Now they're the only beasties that are healthy enough to take it are also the ones weak to body.
Yeah.
Wow, the momentum just swung so fast in the other direction again.
I am
Yeah, we're seeing
struggling
a
to keep
momentum
up.
metronome today.
Yeah.
Yes.
But here Oh, and worth noting the Bowler is back to full health.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
yes, it is.
So yeah, we've got
Yeah.
some tanky beasties still capable of coming in here. Also that Lunoptra has Torch Pass.
Oh,
so,
yep,
yeah.
and there's no provoke on the field, so yeah, we're gonna see a completely uncontested torch pass, because this team, aside from the Noizard Slice, Phoenix's team has no sideways pressure, which is not usual for Spirit offense teams like this. When you have enough boosts, even Careful Shot can be an extremely threatening attack, but they opted to spend those move slots on Cook instead.
Oh, wow.
And this is a
But yeah,
rumpus
you don't need
Hopra, so
bother
they're
with
not
Cook
going to
when
be
you're just
benefiting from high
two-shotting
spirit.
The entire tier.
You see the demanding set come out, and I don't think there's really anything
There's no
Phoenix can
protect
do.
on the. There's no shield on the.
There's
on the
no
field,
shield
right?
on that.
Yep.
No.
This is
Yeah.
why whenever I run super commit, I run shield. Like, sorry, like that's
Yep.
very risky.
How is it already
plays.
2-2? That's just how these teams go. That is exactly what they're built for.
Mm-hmm.
That was such an explosive game. Wow.
Yeah, just trading humongous hits back and forth.
Yes, haymakers back and forth the entire time. Now we got the side cats on serve, and
think
it
they can
looks
take
like
advantage of
they're
muscle memory from the start?
cycling through a few different
Oh, no, they-
options. Platypus
Interesting.
serve. Going for the immediate stinger to try and deny like faith boosts.
That's actually
But
very smart.
we have
Very
we
interesting.
have Battlecry Hopra to shut down a lot of that.
Ah. Very
But that
handy.
still denies an effective 1 boost on the Heliath.
That denies the jazzed on one of them, which reduces their attack power. Although Hopra is still going to hit like a truck.
Yes.
No, these are still some very heavy hits coming back over. But we have the super armor boulder
Oh,
coming right in.
Oh,
57 with super armor. Wowee.
Oh, are we gonna do the
Mhm.
drum cheer nonsense that we saw last game?
And this is not a spirit weak bowler at all. They have quite a bit of investment.
Yeah, no, nothing in the game takes these hits well.
Oh, guess we're not. Yeah, we're just
Interesting,
provoking that hopper that's stuck at the front.
Yeah, making sure no blocks.
And
That's
Battle
smart.
Cry comes to mind, but instead they switch in Fruit Folks. Very smart play. We have a free boost coming out.
Mhm.
Yep, but because Hopra is provoked, they can't faith pass to the Fruit Folks, limiting the amount of boost it can get.
That was a
Ooh,
very
took a
risky
gamble.
play to just try and pump up in the face of like a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think they were
the
trying to
plus
sack
side,
the
this means they'll
Bulldor
come back to
again,
full later.
but Phoenix realized that their opponent was getting just a little bit too cute with their plays.
Mhm.
And we saw that cook serve that I was talking about, and now pretty much any counter serve is going to KO. So we see double lay trap free ball.
I mean, you might as well.
Waiting
know?
for the fences.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yes, no, this next attack KOs everything on the field.
Yeah,
They'll have to be
this
very
is
careful what
kinda,
they do next.
this is not quite a 50-50, but this is like you want to guess who they're gonna attack so that you could swap in something to tank it at least a little better.
It's more a question of who would you rather go down
Yeah,
if you guess wrong.
hmm
Interesting, letting the opponent
Oh,
make their
they just-
choice.
They just were like, you get to pick, I guess.
I guess they did not want any of their healthy backlines to take that hit because
That's
that was
kinda
an
smart.
extreme hit.
Oh, and we
This
got the
is
cook
a-
serve again.
This is a fascinating case study on sacrificing points, because like this opposing team is so threatening anytime it's able to receive the ball.
I can just hear both sides calculating zigzag. Oh, they're going for it.
And yep, there's the clamor. The Phoenix's once per
Exactly
game
what
get
Fruit
out
Folks
jail
want.
free card.
Ooh,
And yeah, no,
That
you're
scream is gonna hurt.
yes, it is.
do
and
you
we
even
have
do
provoke on the
here?
field, so blocking might not be safe, but that opens up if they move backwards. That can open up ooh.
Yep, here comes
Oh,
Super Armor,
Boulder
the
black
hero.
Boulder back online.
I didn't notice they had their Boldler. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I think they're still in quite a bit of trouble here, though.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, no, the danger is not gone. The danger is never gone.
At times like these, I remember when Platypulse had demanding set. That would have been a game changer.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh, Platypulse still had the Manning set at one point?
It
I was
did.
not aware of this.
It did.
Jeez Louise.
I will say, that wasn't my fault. I
Okay.
didn't add it. I might have let it slide for maybe too long, but I didn't add it to Platypulse.
Weepy is now online. That puts Fruit Folks on a timer.
Yep, but does it matter? No.
Oof. 3-0.
All right,
we're going back and forth
1-1. But now it's Arcwell on the counter serve, and this definitely feels like a matchup that favors counter serve.
Both parties will have to play very well.
Yes.
Yep, and then are we going to
Again,
see the
taking a lot
exact
of
same shenanigans as last time, where it was drum, cheer, and free ball?
Maybe. Though maybe
I don't know,
we just take
it's-
the big hit on Noizard.
It's risky. It's riskier here because Cook was used this
Yeah, Cook was used.
time. Yeah, they decided not to go
he's
for
gonna
it.
take a hit on Noizard. Yep, and the rhythm prevents stress, which is very nice. I actually don't think that the Fruit Folks has a kill. Yeah, even with provoke, which
No, but they'll certainly take off a big chunk.
that is a big chunk.
Although
but
drum and
against
drum-
a team
good
like
old
this,
drum-
if
good old
you are
drum
not
twist.
dead, as long as you're not dead, you've got quite a bit of play.
Mm-hmm. We have a vulnerable Noizard, and we have a team that will survive, but it's still going to take quite a bit.
Yeah.
I don't think that
Unfortunately, the
Boulder
Boulder
wants to
still
be in
can't
anymore.
block.
Yeah.
No, Boulder has sort of chewed up a lot of their power.
Yep.
Look at how happy they are, though.
they are very happy.
Is it? It looks
Yeah.
like they understand it's time for a sacrifice.
Nothing like that.
Goodness gracious.
Yep, nothing. I'm not even sure anything in the game lives that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Even the other Hopra would have
maybe,
taken a bad time in that.
Foggy Skuldra could have lived that, but that's about it.
Yeah, that reminds me, I'm noticing that we have Dreadful Mist and plenty of reason to use it, but it has not come out yet. I'm curious to see if that will come into play. Oh,
We
I
might
think
see
it's
it
mostly
right
just
now.
been time. I don't think Arcwell has had time to set up.
I think this is actually an
the
opportunity
Dreadful
because we're probably going to see a battle cry, right? So Dreadful Mist would shut that down potentially.
That is precisely what I was
Yes,
thinking.
no, this might actually.
Arcwell's
be
clearly
the
thinking about it.
Oh, we might actually not see a battle cry because
Ooh, no.
Jellybat's so low.
That's true, that's true.
Oh,
Oh
my
no,
lord.
they took the risk and it's paying off.
Huge
He was calling the
reads here.
swap, but now it's Phoenix doing the big sacrifice play, and he's gonna make this one hurt.
Yes, they're gonna.
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt for sure.
This
That
is
was-
going to.
That was a
hurt.
gamble that went heavily in Phoenix's favor.
This is why you got to
Yes.
use Dreadful Mist.
I love you, Dread.
Even with the stack,
defense
that
boost,
wasn't good
Hopra
enough.
couldn't take that. Absolutely brutal.
And now we're gonna get another cook serve. This is looking pretty bad.
Pretty grim.
Yep.
I noticed that they may have targeted Lunatra there because that makes Dreadful Mist less appealing, but I think now is absolutely the time. I could be wrong.
No, they have
know.
to. They have to tag here, right?
Maybe
not.
No,
Maybe they eat
They
it.
don't. They're up 2-0. They don't have to do anything.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yep.
Yeah, they have a lot. Look at that. Look at the back lines. That says a lot about the momentum here. We have a pretty healthy Noizard. We have fully intact Heliath and Dugout. Yeah, they have a lot of opportunities here. Ooh, going straight for the muscle memory.
Breaking my heart. Not a single bit of
All
miss
right.
to be found.
No, they did it again, but it did not pay
Yeah,
off
no,
this time.
they needed to stop that shenanigans from happening a second time. They could not let off enough. They could not let them get another battle cry.
I noticed they
double
have-
faith nonsense.
Though they
off.
did get the Weepy off, I noticed that Hopra is now in high spirits range.
Yes.
Oh, and just in high spirits range too. And the Weepy does not block that boost.
No, it
Boulder-
does not. It does not
Boulder is
block
back
front
up.
row boost. It does not block high spirits.
Bring in the Bandy. Yeah, they're really making
50%
Dreadful Mist
on
both
Cook.
very valuable and very unappealing.
50 on Cook.
Yep.
Yeah.
Avenger Heliath, everyone.
Yeah, precisely. I haven't seen Avenger
the-
in quite some time.
Making the lowest BP spirit moves look like nukes. With upside.
I believe we call that a hydrogen baby.
Yes.
Putting in the
Yeah,
muscle
you just
memory.
gotta send it now, right?
Okay,
Alright,
that does make
alright.
sense.
And just like that, we are back in this game.
Ooh, serving with
Unfortunately, we are serving
zigzags
with
kind of
zigzags.
ugly
It's
though.
a suboptimal serve, but let's see what they go from here. We're also gonna have a very tired Lunatra.
Yep.
Noizard might actually be a great trump card here.
They could. Honestly, I'm looking at
No, okay.
Yeah, dugout. No, that's
Because
what I
with
was
it-
expecting.
With the
Yeah,
tired
because
PC
then
on the,
two
on the field.
attackers.
Yeah.
And if it gets nasty, you can always torch pass out with the dugout.
Yeah.
So.
Now,
True.
and that's an
This
overworked
pass is
dugout. So
Even with- Even
gotta
even
grab
after the nerf,
faith.
it takes. Even after the nerf, Torch Pass is still exceedingly valuable, and especially in games like this that go so quickly, Torch Pass doesn't make a difference.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
you
no,
only need to
this
use it
this
once.
overdog is gonna hit very hard. And yeah, this time opting for Raw Fury over a super commit because there was no lethal. So they didn't want to get their dugout locked in here.
That's always the downside of super commit. Sometimes the nervous is valuable, but sometimes it's really screwing you over.
Yes.
Hopra can't attack here without trapping itself too. Oh no, they're going for a suboptimal zigzag, but with a handy drum, and that also prevents the block from doing anything. Very good play.
Yeah,
Now-
zigzag with one volley is what, 75 BP?
It's 75, yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Like, it's not great, you know.
This is a great time for the Monster Hunter frog to escape.
Yeah, we've got a couple good options to tag into here.
I noticed the opponent Hopra is almost back online.
What?
Oh, he's
That's
now
crazy.
Arcwell's going for
And
the
it paid
zigzag
off!
play. Yep,
And that, I do believe that will do it.
Yeah, with the super commit,
High
they're stuck.
yeah. Oh wait,
Wow.
does Noizard live this?
Right? I forgot they had the noise art in the back.
They do have the Noizard. Oh, and they have to be very careful because Noizard... They do have to be very careful because Noizard will also open up Slice.
I think there might have been a misplay here. I think Hopper needed to move up to guarantee the KO on the Noizard, because yeah, no, it moves up and the game continues.
That wouldn't have done enough damage regardless.
It wouldn't have?
No,
Okay.
Super Commit is still going to kill somebody. Oh no.
Yeah. And now is it a 50-50? Or
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's a guaranteed KO on the Hopra.
Right. The Hopper's stuck, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the Hopra's stuck.
Wow. Yeah, that
Whoa,
Noizard, living up to its name, the Goatzard.
Truly, well and truly, absolutely
Yep.
crazy offense game.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, both players. A lot of risks were taken.
Yeah, congrats to
That's
Phoenix
1-2 in Phoenix's favor, right?
Yep.
Wow. What?
Truly
what
coming
a
back
first
from the
game
ashes.
to come here to.
Yeah, just a lot of... I love... Like, honestly, when I play, like, that's the kind of games that I love to play.
Yes.
Which is funny because when Greg brought me on, he, like, made... A bunch of the beasties were, like, more stall-oriented, and he thought that would be what I love because that's what I usually played back, like, when I played Pokemon and stuff. And, no, I was like, hyper-offense in this game is too fun.
It was something that came up in some of the discussion channels this very week, is that Greg simply made it more fun to play actual, interesting, crazy teams than trying to troll something and exploit a loophole.
Yes. Yeah, that's kind of it. We want that stuff to exist, but we never want it to be like
The dominant force.
the strategy, you know.
Yeah.
You gotta
It's
play
kinda
silly
like
for the love of the game.
Yeah, I bring up like grapplers and fighting games a lot when we're talking about balance. Like,
Oh,
in the
they can be
back
very
end.
frustrating, but they can be
Well,
so silly.
You don't want grapplers and fighting games in general to be the best character in the game because it's kind of more interesting if they're like kind of a side strategy sort of underdog. But if every person in a tournament is playing a grappler, something's gone wrong, you know, and it's not. It's suddenly not super fun to watch.
Good old Meta Knight.
Yeah, exactly.
How are we feeling? Let's get our next matchup going.
Yeah. So that set was like extremely fast. We're still waiting on our next match, so we can kind of just talk about stuff for a little while.
I would like to note from the main server that one of our members who was concerned about being awoken in time has alerted us that a useless creature with a darling face has failed their one job as an alarm.
Oh
no!
Alas. Yeah, this turnout was a little iffy for this tournament. I'm not sure what anyone could have done differently. That's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
But I'm still very thankful for everyone who showed up and even showed interest. Even if you can't participate, showing up in the chat, telling people about it, that is the best you can do.
Yep. no, thank you all to the viewers. Please bear with us while we wait for everyone else to catch up to that lightning fast.
Lightning fast. Absolutely wonderful.
It could have been even faster, but both of them were just scoring points constantly,
Yeah.
you know. So it
Very-
didn't go. It wasn't just a 3-0 sweep each time, you know.
No,
They took a lot of risks.
They kept it so close. So many high risk sacrifice plays. So and that I love how when you really dive deep into Beastieball, how rare like actual proper checkmates are in this game. Like most players that I know of would look at a white partner with a low HP guy in the other slot and say, okay, yeah, that's over. But no, that's
it ain't over till it's
not
over
at all. There's so many options to pick yourself back up. For example, something that I like doing is I like swapping Charlie into the weakened Beastie slot, taking a hit, and then pass chanting to pick up my partner for an attack.
Oh, that's good. That is cute.
Just before
The one
you
thing
guys
that's been
came
said
on,
about-
we saw another team with Varkabond that would use telekinesis to pick up the ball off their wiped out, volley it to their wiped ally, and then use telekinesis to pick it up off of them.
I've definitely seen Damian use similar
going.
strategies.
There's that. I mean, that's part of what I wanted to do. I'm the evil person who set up the sports problems, and some of them require like weird, wonky stuff like that, which is I want to showcase.
For those tuning in,
little
sports
puzzles.
problems are something you can find in the story mode of the game, where a teacher gives you a number of effectively logic puzzles involving very specific beastie sets, so you have to determine how can I get the knockout in this specific situation.
Yeah, and it often requires you to like use things in somewhat unconventional ways sometimes, ways that you probably haven't thought of if you're not like diving super deep into the systems.
Nice.
Yeah, and then, actually, you know what? I'm not going to spoil anything, which is already spoiling something. But I won't say anymore.
Alright, it looks like we are starting to get set up with our next game. Who's our next game again?
I know for certain that we will have Byrd coming up next. Byrd with a Y.
Byrd versus Zonk. Okay.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Wild.
Byrd versus Zonk, two who have been at this for quite some time.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull up these teams so that way I can start yapping about what we've got here. Alright, so on Zonk's side, we have...
What a sports problem it is, I know.
Very interesting team. It's a mist team. Okay, yeah, this is a mist team. That
I don't know how well that came through, but yeah!
Yes. That features a lot of ways to pick up the ball. Like I'm seeing Steel Fruit Folks, Telekinesis Voltoxin.
So we might even see some of that. You have a wiped beastie on the field, and and it doesn't matter. You're still playing the game.
Yes. No. To be clear, that was a complete accident. By the way, I did not know who was playing until just now. And on the other side, we have a Diablo Ceros team with a ton of disruption.
They love to eat your traits. They love to ruin your plans.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of control on the left-hand side of the screen.
No, this is just Mr. Ruin Your Plans coming in here.
Mr. Steal Your Ball.
Mr. Steal Your Ball versus Mr. Ruin Your Plans.
You are not allowed to do anything. I think that's one thing that makes Diablo Ceros uncommon is that some players mean, traits are extremely fun. You might not want to build around the beastie that removes them over the course of the game, but there's a lot of very sneaky and silly things you can do with it. I also see Mimic, their flying's unique move. Oh yes, I would also like to point out that Byrd was the player who ran with the very silly, very soggy wet squid Enna last time, and we're seeing a tuna. What a lovely fish.
Yes, what a very lovely fish.
Let's see if they get sopping wet this time.
But yeah,
We have heat up, so it is a
Spitball
possibility.
Overwrite, it might be the single most disruptive serve in the game because it takes away the tray, it takes away their ability to do support moves. It is an extremely disruptive serve.
It's very mean.
Yeah, Diablo Ceres
I'm also
is,
very
like,
much enjoying the
very
sight of Waddle on this very intimidating team.
It's true. Everyone looks so beefy and creepy and weird, and then there's just
Prehistoric.
this like little wombat thing.
With Raw Fury, so we might see Waddle click Raw Fury at some point to like mess with some shenanigans.
Yeah, we're gonna see some very silly things.
Meanwhile, to talk a bit more about the Dreadful Mist team, we're seeing a very offensive Delusia with full attack investment and True Strike and Hyper Spike.
Oh, we're getting a Diablo Ceres serve here. Sorry.
Sorry. Games. Sorry, I was busy looking at team sheets and the game starting. Yeah.
Diablo Ceres is going to serve and immediately negate something on the opponent's side.
Very appropriate theme music. Sports match against God. I haven't actually seen offensive Delusia all that much, so I'm very excited to see them pop off.
Same.
There's actually a couple of them. I actually took a bunch of time to look at all the teams yesterday. And there's actually a couple of them in the bracket.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've been sticking to the ones on stream so I don't get distracted.
Interestingly, True Strike isn't going to mean much here if nobody has a trait.
No, there isn't much redirection.
No, but the thing about Overwrite is that if the person that gets hit doesn't attack, Overwrite doesn't come back to the other side.
That's true.
That is true. That is true. That could slow down the Overwrite mummification of the field.
So yeah, we'll see if the opponent values the damage of being able to move Delusia to the front row, or
we also have Cyclone on the field, and that could be very disruptive.
Yeah. So interestingly, the Diablo Ceres got heated up, so it immediately negated a lot of its potential as a stally like disruption beastie because its turns are limited now.
I'm always amused when both Tactical Pass and Telekinesis are on the field. Oh, pardon me. We keep talking over each other. I'll work on that.
Spitball Serve did stop Dreadful Mist from going up, which is already a pretty significant win. That being said, after this attack, Hyper Spike's going to be online, and not much on this team wants to take that.
Tool is no slouch either. Ooh,
whoa.
Exciting.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a perfect... oh, wait, no, never mind. That was a point.
No, that just killed.
Yeah.
From the back line. Wow.
Now, that doesn't mean that Oriella can't do it. That might have been what they wanted, but they may have slightly miscalculated the trap damage. I've certainly been victim to that before with my own superorganism. It's also very smart to bring Oriella in while there is no overwrite on the opponent field. Otherwise, that would have really messed with their plan.
So now it's a question of: do they set up Mist, or do they start trying to ramp up the Blaze Orgella?
I'm honestly not sure Mist is that useful in this matchup, but I guess we'll find out.
Yep.
Whew.
And we got that boosted study.
And we're going to get another. Going to get another boost, unless they.
The study isn't going to do that much because the Budley's going to be under 20 after this attack.
Oh yeah,
that's true.
It's about to take.
But no, they're going to get a power boost this turn.
Yeah, so study is almost cosmetic at this point. But that being said, before any of that happens, this tool is terrifying.
Yeah, this tool is what I'm scared of. It's looking like
Yeah,
it's
that's
looking
it.
like the fox of
Yeah.
all things will be able to take it. Wow.
Oh.
There's a new one.
Voltoxin took it.
Yeah, that was the only one who could really take it. That is exciting.
Yeah.
And it's about to go down to Dread no matter what here.
Yeah.
But it looks like they might be able to get a sneak attack or soul crusher off before then. And they did at least take out the last of the current traps.
Their sneak attack has the option, or like can KO either of these beasties on the field.
Mhm.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a Soul Crusher here. Yep, Soul Crusher into the Bugly slot and
Smart.
Interesting. I guess it makes sense.
And yeah, left
Oh,
side.
are they I wonder if they're accounting for Waddle possibly coming in, and being in the back row means that they'll take more damage.
I think it's more that they just wanted to hit a healthy beastie.
True.
Didn't
Didn't make too much of a difference, sadly, but... Whew.
No, I think Bird made that play specifically to avoid boosted Soul Crusher landing on a full health beastie. But yeah, now
Bird is a
Voltoxin
very scary mindset.
Voltoxin is down, and we
Yeah,
have
Voltoxin has to
Splinter
switch.
Crawler coming in. Boosted Splinter Crawler got that.
Is this a hunter? This is probably a hunter.
This is a hunter.
crawler,
This
right?
is
It
a hunter.
is a Hunter Crawler.
So something's about to be very hurt here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my
90
lord.
damage.
Uh-oh.
Not that they were staying
You
in
got that right.
anyway, but wow.
Appropriate name for sure. Oh, they
But
can't
notably,
even.
they died to Dread, so they don't even have the option to go to Threaten Torch Pass here.
Yeah, Zonk is in a lot of trouble
Tragic.
here.
If they make the right move, they might be able to salvage this momentum. But it's looking pretty grim.
You know what'd be really nice right now on that Orgella?
Hmm?
Some careful shot.
Oh yeah, that would have been.
Does
that
Orgella
would have been a
get
game
careful
changer.
shot, or is it just
Oh!
a cut shot? I think it only
Well
gets cut
calculated,
shot.
dread KO.
It gets careful shot as well, yeah.
It does get careful shot? Okay.
Mhm.
We have a wonderful
Oh,
dread
right,
KO.
it's Conjar
dread
that
KO
gets
doing its
cut
job.
shot, not careful shot.
Mhm. Yeah, but yeah, this is just what Dread does. Is everyone's sad? Everyone's
Everyone's
yeah,
wiped.
you
I
know.
cast Rancid Vibe. And they have the opportunity to set up Dread once again. That can be an important part of their maneuver.
Notably,
But they're also looking
this
pretty
Orgella
low.
can't self KO right now because
No,
Blaze
even-
only does third. Oh wait, now it can.
It can
oh,
now,
no,
but
it can't
first it has to
because
survive
that's,
the turn.
that's a move that doesn't have.
Yeah, not enough actions to be able to do
Right.
it.
Yeah. Imagine if it had updraft.
Yeah, you know.
And other terrible ideas that we can do.
Yeah. I mean, it used to have what, Tough Run? That was was nasty.
I use that.
Yep.
Damian and I have stories about the things that you are all spared from because we decided this is bad.
I won the first internal tournament with Steel Gremler.
Quick tag Gremler.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, Quick Tag Gremler, which
With
is
Surveys.
yeah.
It was brutal, brother.
Oh jeez.
Because
Now
that
we're
does
looking-
sound-
you would always get to quick tag because they could never hit the Gremler, right? So you just had access to your whole team constantly.
Yeah. Speaking of quick tag, Waddle might be able to make use of that here, but it's looking pretty rough.
Oh yeah. and
it
we're-
is
Oh, yeah,
going to
yeah.
do that now. That being said, this
What does this do though?
I don't
I guess-
know. I guess
I
it
guess
lets
you
a
get-
mimic go off, but like
Yeah,
Okay,
this is
there's-
bad.
There you
wow,
go.
work!
And it does activate the Weepy. I wasn't sure it would do that. Yeah,
That-
Mimic is very versatile. I need to start team building with it sometime.
It's definitely very wonky. Honestly, even I don't really know like what exactly you can do with it. In testing, I was like running like Hyper Spike Squimmage. Or no, Ultimate Attack Squimmage was fun to try and
Which
like
is
make
very
work.
silly.
I know in the playtest branch, Mimic would get around stuff like the Hyper Spike charge time and ultimate attack.
Yes.
3 action requirement, and that had to get removed immediately.
Yes.
I will say using
Yeah.
gloom on a charge Platian is a very valuable play. It could have been useful earlier on, but it looks we're going for the relentless. Is this enough?
Yeah,
is enough.
there
That
there
is
were no
enough.
options
Enough.
left.
Close one.
Everything was just too low, too white.
I'm shocked Zonk pulled that back. It looked really bad for them.
Power of a Trat hat.
Yep.
I mean, that's the power of Dreadful Mist in 3-point.
It's true.
Is that all that chip damage adds up, and your team just deals with it better than the opposing team.
Yeah, because you built for it, you know?
Yes, because you built for it.
There's
yeah, these are very well built teams for what they do.
Mm-hmm.
And I love seeing the matching Delusion or Gela really showing their strengths together.
Yes. And now we're going to see what Soggy Dreamers does on counter serve. And it looks like we're going to have a waddle counter serve, waddle walk-up counter serve.
makes sense. That's the like optimal position for like maximum defense that you can get.
And when you're talking about quick tag, quick set waddle, that gives them a lot of options.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Oh.
Yeah, they
and
could do
you could just
basically
do
anything this turn.
here.
Yeah, Soul Crusher is no joke. Voltoxin did have to get nerfed in not the most recent patch, but the one before that, and they've been quieter ever since. But that's still a hefty hit.
Voltoxin it, like is deceptively like has some of the highest stats in the game because like its absorption just
It fixes its one
gives
bad
it-
stat.
Yeah,
exactly. So it's just got so like it's just a huge
Yeah.
block of stats.
Like without absorption, they would be down. Now they're still online. They can do. Yeah, they could go for another Soul Crusher. They could go.
How much
They could let the
damage their
eruption hit.
Soul Crusher does to that debugly.
Yep. That. Congratulations, Damian. You managed to make Ring Out good.
Oh, but the Cyclone.
Also,
Yeah,
a Cash
no,
Crumbler trick we
that-
decided was too bad.
That let you take that way better than you normally.
Oh my goodness.
Anything else would.
And astonishingly, because this did not get rid of the telekinesis boost, that still gives Debugly lots of room to oof.
Yeah.
Not a guaranteed knockout, but still very scary.
Yeah,
they
Sacking
took
the
some
Voltoxin
strikes.
because
Interesting.
nothing that Zonk did not want to take that damage. Even blocked, that was going to be so much damage.
And the kind of match that has me tenting my fingers and glinting my anime glasses.
I'm happy. I'm happy to be seeing some tool usage here because I feel like in the past I haven't seen a ton of it, and I just
No, I
always
can
thought
agree.
it was an incredible attack. Like
It's
it just
very
does
solid
so
when it's
much.
solid.
If
Its
it
weakness
works
is
on
that you
anyone,
can't
it
direct
definitely works on Debugly. Because Debugly has the toolkit. Has the
Overwrite.
toolkit to boost high enough that the drawback of tool doesn't actually matter that much.
I will say it does have an interesting sort of conflict in that Debugly wants to attack, but that means Overwrite doesn't get to do its work yet. And I think that's making a difference in this match.
It doesn't even really need to.
No, but it could make a difference. Example, Superorganism coming into play.
Here comes a ton of chip.
Here comes
Although-
a ton of chip. Though telekinesis does avoid a lot of that chip.
Yes,
True.
for sure. But it's still this is still gonna be bad. They're gonna be at
Someone is
low
going to
health
have
on
to tag
both
out.
beasties.
Yes.
Really trying to plan out their next move. They might be considering a Stinger. They are considering.
Interesting.
Oh no, they're not considering Stinger. My apologies. But Spitball or Mimic are not bad here.
I could see a Mimic just to nullify the Orgella really hard. No, it's going for Tool. Mimic Tool.
The Weepy.
That does
this is
dodge the
the-
Weepy.
This is a very nasty situation now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is not where Byrd wants to be.
Like,
Yeah, Bird has to
they're-
be. Yeah, Bird is up a point, but they have to be very careful.
they're probably giving up a point here, but the Orgella now is just a normal beastie. So much
That's
of
true.
Orgella's power comes from being able to threaten a full heal off superorganism.
I will say,
Oh,
when they
they're
tag
about
out,
to-
it will reactivate. So they will be
Yeah,
able to
but they're-
return to normal.
It's not going to reactivate before they get knocked out.
Yeah, but it'll reactivate after that, won't it?
Does it-
No, overwrite sticks until the beastie swaps out, even after they get knocked out.
Right, but
It is
it will
unlike
restore
any-
them. I do believe.
Once Orgella swaps out, then superorganism will activate.
And then
Yes,
they'll
that's what I
heal it.
mean.
Right.
Yeah.
Still not an
I mean,
optimal
I knew that.
situation, but it's better than some. They're still
This
going to
game
have to
has
take a hunch
so
of
many
it.
niche interactions.
This might be a good time for fruit folks to pop in.
We got
Give a treat-
Provoke
give a
Nettle
treat for their
Splinter,
whale.
which is such a good set for forcing
For the mind
swaps.
offense they're running. Yeah, Splinter also used to be a real pain in the neck, and it's still very brutal. But we're-
What, did
oh,
it used to debuff the entire enemy team?
No, it's just a little higher power. It's a little
okay.
weaker now.
Ooh, risky tagging, but it worked.
Alright, so...
Zonk is in a bit of that tagging treadmill here. They have to keep tagging in.
Mhm. Yeah, I would, and yes,
That being
Formula
said,
does
this
come
upcoming
back
attack
online.
is gonna hurt. I think this is actually a big opportunity for Zonk.
Yeah, actually. If you look over at Bird's
Bird's backline.
Bird's backline doesn't look very healthy.
Yeah, this is gonna hit very hard.
Now they do have an opportunity for quickset, and while they won't get the
Quickset
jazz, they
dump.
will get
Yeah, quickset
a
dump.
very strong dump.
Well, the jazz won't happen, but yeah, otherwise,
Right, but they'll still be in the front
It's
lane,
still,
and
that's
that's not
action
nothing.
dump.
yeah, 2-action dump is still solid. It just knocks
Barely
out. But
Ooh, Scaldra's still a problem.
But
though,
he
and
could block.
yeah, I was about to say block feels pretty obvious here.
Going for it anyway.
Oh,
treat!
Oh, the treat! It's not protector, it's treat.
Ooh, that might.
That's
just might-
awesome.
Ooh, but Debugly's back online. They have a chance.
I love seeing treat used for like really clutch plays like that.
I was not I was not keeping it.
No, I was not expecting tree.
Yeah, they have a lot. Everyone involved has a lot of choices. I think they have to make the prediction and switch in Debugly. Yep.
Oh, good prediction. Good read. Oh my gosh.
Thankfully, Dread
Soul
is not
Crusher would've
online.
killed. But yeah,
Ooh,
even
Wait,
just
what
the sneak attack did so much. And the Debugly's gonna wipe.
Ooh, yeah, they have a lot of
Unless
options.
they can get the point here.
I think
Unless they can get the
telekinesis,
point here.
telekinesis might be the play here.
I think it's volley telekinesis.
Yeah,
and
volley
take a point,
telekinesis is, I think, a guaranteed point.
yeah.
If my
It is
napkin
a
math
guaranteed
is
point.
correct.
It's just what comes next.
Mhm.
No, actually, Scaldra can take it. But they don't switch it in. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a
Ooh, Waddle in the back
position
lane, though. They
that
don't like.
sacking a point
Waddle
here
does
makes
not want to be in the
perfect
back
sense.
lane now. That was smart.
Oh, that is a foggy Scaldra, you're right.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I didn't even register it was foggy. I just didn't do enough. That means they're gonna get. They are most likely to get Dread back up.
Bring in the Orgella.
Oh no,
Interesting.
Orgella. I guess that makes sense. Blaze can do a lot here. Will that be enough for?
Also, Hyper Spike is online.
That is true. Hyperspike's been online for most of the match, I think. But it's simply being held in the back pocket.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not doing enough damage here. This offensive delusion.
Yeah, it'll work on
isn't-
Waddle, but that's it. They
Yeah,
have to make the prediction. A lot of we're in the danger zone.
We
yeah. That
really
back
are.
line is.
Yep, going for the Blaze.
And then wait, you could serve with Hyper Spike, right?
You
I
can.
think you can. But I think taking out Waddle might have
Oh yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
game.
that's it. All right, we
No,
well,
that is
Bird, you
game.
fought
that's
so
it.
bravely.
Yeah, you just sit on that
Good
hyper spike until you can cash out.
Game. Held on to
All
it
right, I
until
believe
just the
that's
right
2-0
moment.
for Zonk.
That is 2-0 for Zonk.
Gosh, we've had two 2-0s, but that does not tell a story of what's been
Mm-mm.
going on these games. Every
Yeah,
single
actually-
one of these games came down to the last point.
the
also, like,
the first set we watched was 1-2. But
Oh,
yeah,
was it 1-2? You're
Yeah,
right.
it
You're
was.
right.
it's
Right,
all right.
yeah.
Like no, but they yeah, this one felt like it could have been anybody's game in either of those two games we watched.
Yeah, no, that could have gone a lot of different ways. That was wild.
I honestly kept thinking, oh well, Zonk's gonna lose this one, and and just kept pulling it out. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, scary
No,
things happening.
That was such a good set.
Mhm. Yeah, very good high level beastie there. That was
Strange
that was
happenings.
nice.
All right. So
Would also like to note we have fan art from the wonderful Buster of some of the past matches, Bongus and Cherylee.
gotta take a moment to look at the top cut.
Yeah, where are we in the bracket right now?
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're still on group stages.
Mhm.
Man,
matches this intense in group stages is wild.
Yeah, no, this is the top level Beastieball play.
And this is day
in
one.
Group A, Hamapirasu is just cleanly sweeping his bracket,
Ooh.
going 3-0. In Group B, Arctech went 5-0, and is just running a train over the team with his body offense team.
Very
I'm sure
excited.
we'll get to see that tomorrow. In Group C, Bolimar with the Crimson Angels is putting on a very strong showing, but we actually have a few 2-1, so we'll see what the standings look like when the dust settles there. Group D is actually
So excited you fell off the stage.
Yeah. All right, sorry, you were saying Group D? Are we still in the-
yes.
Yeah.
Group D is actually looking very competitive right now, with King of Change, Artem Totem, and the Cognite all
Charge.
neck and neck at 3-1. So yeah, I'm very excited to see how that goes. Group E is still waiting on some matches, but lots of 2-1s. And
Mm-hmm.
Group F, which we just watched a game from, Zonk has been absolutely tearing it up with his Dreadfulness team.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
And Boolerex is also coming in strong with 3-1, and still waiting for some more games.
Mm-hmm. I would like. When you're done, I have a comment.
Golly, there's a lot of groups. Group G, Phoenix is 3-0 with their very strong Spirit Offense team, with Arcwell and L both going behind them with at 2-1.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting another game up shortly.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, we're just finding a match right now because we're running a bit ahead of schedule, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, some matches are going lightning fast.
And for the last group, Group H, Oaken and the Knights Who Say Yes are both 3-1. And
Scary.
It's going to be very exciting to see what what Top Cut winds up looking like.
Mhm,
Nice to see.
tomorrow's.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Robin.
I was just gonna say tomorrow's gonna look nutty. Go ahead.
Yeah, and all I was just gonna say was it's nice to see some Dread representation. Something interesting I thought was when we watched the Phoenix's All Spirit team. There wasn't I don't think we saw any rally being used.
No,
No, there
there's
was no
actually
rally to
only
be
one
seen.
team using rally in the entire tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So has it been? I haven't fully been seeing the discourse, but has it been kind of decided that rally isn't as worth it now with the mechanic change?
I know I ran rally in the most recent bash, running because I was running a soliloquy team, and rally was a source of damage that was not affected by Weepy. So that's where I'm trying to take rally, but I think rally needs more like conscious team building now, because it's so much upkeep to dedicate your support turns to keep up a field effect that only lasts for 3 turns.
For sure. Yeah, makes sense.
It's certainly been reduced in power and effectiveness for a number of things. It just having a exponential boost really made it stand out. It was, I won't say unbeatable, but it was brutal. It really changed.
Was it multiplicative or exponential? I'm pretty sure it's multiplicative, but
multiplicative. But I meant exponential compared to a flat number increase.
Yeah. So just to be clear to the audience who might not know every balance change that happened, what changed with rally, which it boosts like spirit attacks on the field for everyone, is it used to be like a plus 50% damage boost, and
so
now,
about the same boost as going in the front lane.
Yeah, and now it does, if I'm not mistaken, plus 20 damage.
Plus 15.
Oh, it's plus 15.
Yeah, plus 15.
See, there's so many versions in my brain. I can't remember which is which now. Because we did play around with plus 20 at one point. But yeah, plus 15 damage.
I remember talking with you briefly about the far out and said, you know what, I'd like to remain ignorant for as long as possible until I have to test it, because I will also be suffering knowing things that I can't say on streams.
To be clear, this isn't like a far out change that I'm trying to like.
No, I'm just talking about future changes and different versions that you and I know.
Yeah, thankfully it's mostly just like it's stuff that I don't have to think about here, so it hasn't been a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we do have our next match announced, and it's going to be Rev versus Pix.
Pix, Bongus' strongest warrior.
Yes, Pix, Bongus' strongest warrior. Rev appears to be running a interesting team, a tactical pass team, but also floating in a couple of other attacks, actually pretty similar to Mabel's team that we saw earlier. But this time we have a power forward skiff rig with dump and floater.
That's my floater.
That's fun.
Yeah,
that's fun.
I think this might be the first time I've seen floater brought to a tournament.
Yeah, same. It's definitely wasn't meant to be
once,
like
but not on stream.
A good move. So I want to see what is being done here.
I mean, it's scary face on a move. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, I mean, we had to be really careful with Grisada having like floater on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pix is a known drum enjoyer, really focusing on the healing and the synergy of that.
Though here, Pix's team, taking a look at that, I don't see any drum here. Instead, we're seeing clear field, careful shot Bongus.
Oh, so this must be a welcoming Bongus. Am I looking in the proper team?
It is a welcoming Bongus.
Nice.
Let me make sure I'm looking at the proper picks.
I hope I'm.
You may be looking at the incorrect one. You're talking about
is it not Pixelacchio?
No.
Okay.
Let's get. Yeah, you're looking for Pixie Office.
Gosh dang it! Why there are 2 Pixies in the tournament? I was looking at the wrong one.
That's
Hopefully
totally
there's more
fine.
than that, otherwise the stream will look terrible.
Fair enough.
All right, we're also seeing Reverie. Reverie, also a playtest old head. It's not known Silas enjoyer, but has also been playing a lot with Varkabon. I'm very excited to see that in action.
I love seeing more Varkabon. I keep trying to I want it to be good. You know, I want it to do nasty little tricky things.
Oh, in
No,
the
just look at
previous
that
set
face.
before we got in commentary, we saw Varkabon putting in some real work.
That's awesome. I'm sad I missed that.
I'm
now.
excited to watch the VOD. I missed it. I missed it as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, the Skiffrig fans are rising up.
Yeah, Skiffrig, power forward Skiffrig was my go-to beastie for a long time when I was like testing the game and like testing like competitive teams and stuff. Like that was just always my favorite thing.
But yeah, so Pixel Office, apologies to players and viewers
Pardon me,
for
Pixie
looking at
of
the wrong
Ice.
team.
I received a correction.
Oh
Pixie
wait,
of
yeah.
Ice.
Are we in terms of team analysis then, are we still seeing a Skiffrig or is that not a thing?
Yes, there is still a Skiffrig.
No, yes, we're seeing a
Okay.
Skiffrig
That's
on the other
Reverie's
side.
team.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
Skiffrig
Reverie
is
does
on
Skiffrig.
Reverie's team, and it is still the floater Skiffrig.
All right, I have no
Yeah,
favorites
Dump floater
to
net
win
rush, very,
except,
very.
But yes, Pixie of Ice is a drum stomp team with Shanny Boom as the likely serve. And we're actually seeing another Groove Masquerie looking to, instead of trying to double up drum healing with Rumpus, this Masquerie is just looking to do as much damage as possible.
This is the kind of Masquerie that makes me scared of them. They are back when Juggle gave a boost no matter what, it was brutal, and it's still pretty scary.
I got
also, it looks like the match is starting, so
I got destroyed the other day by a juggle Garude, which I found quite embarrassing.
Juggle nice shot you mentioned.
Yeah, got juggle nice shot Garude, like just destroyed.
Juggle nice shot Garude. That's a new one.
That's
But yep, we're gonna see
Interesting
the boom
choice.
serve.
I guess it
Boom
makes sense
serve
to put
into the Varkabon.
roll reverse.
Yes, roll reverse to put both beasties at the net.
This is
And now
great.
we have a 2-action dumping threatened.
This is exactly where Rev wants to be.
Oh, and this is just potentially a point.
Yeah.
It's
Yep,
just-
there's the point. Just giving it up rather
full
than
power dump. Ha!
just did not want to take that. Would rather take the zigzag counter serve and just be a point down.
Yeah, zigzag again, not a great serving move.
No, and it's not especially effective on this Boldler, who also gets a dig, so they'll be back at full stamina right away.
And now he's
Provoke
provoking
also
so that way
very
they can't do the roll reverse again.
Yeah, no shenanigans this time.
We request that the shenanigans stop here.
They will still be able to net rush, but yeah,
But
that
with
will
no
not
power forward boost.
That would
not
have
be
been
as
power
devastating.
forward dump, like coming
Yeah.
in.
very good
so-
play.
No, just denying all the shenanigans. And now we're just
The
seeing
floater.
the
Oh,
unboosted
okay,
floater,
we see the attack.
which does a
of the floater.
surprising amount of damage.
Back up to the front. You denial.
It doesn't matter though. That damage is gone. Like it's just.
True.
Stomp right on that bird.
Yeah, calming aura, putting in real work.
Ooh, scary.
Oh.
We have a
Wow, but
jazz dump. We could
that
also get a
dump-
feint and a
The
dump.
faint dump is good. Is
Yeah,
the play
fake
here.
dump.
Yeah,
Yeah, just gotta get out of there.
yeah. Keep that boulder right and high. And now there's going to be a lot of healing still.
Yeah.
A deep breath
That's so
restoration
much
like it
healing.
never happened.
Oh, I love it.
Deep breath hydro. I'm here to remind you that if you're not, as long as you have 1 HP, you are good to go.
Yeah.
Damian, am I remembering properly that it also used to have quick breath?
It still
It
has
used
quick
to
breath.
It
Does it?
does? I could
I'm
have
pretty
sworn.
sure it still has quick breath.
I could have sworn we took it off because that was too much.
Yes, you did. I'm checking the
Okay,
Okay, yes, you
plays
did.
now.
Okay.
It did at one point.
It
I
did at
don't know
one
if-
point. I know because I used it.
Yeah. We wanted
it took me a
we
second.
wanted Hydro to feel like really like broken, even if it's not on like, but on paper, we wanted to feel like, what the hell is this thing? It's just why
Considering-
would
Mhm.
you never
It's the
not
sort of-
use this thing?
With I assumed with Proteus it was the sort of, this guy looks goofy, but once you get it rolling, oh buddy, it gets rolling.
Yes, that's exactly the thought, for sure.
Mhm. I'm also interesting how Yuri. I forgot the name Barcode. They're Yuri now. That's just the species name.
Yeah.
Yuri does not use a Siders attack, which is common for their species, but Zigzag is looking pretty scary, especially with all these boosts flying around.
Yeah, Faint got the boost.
Mhm.
Even
Once
at
again-
75 BP, that's still gonna sting.
Yeah, but now they're at
They do
99.
not-
Now they're at
They do not
99, gotta
have
go
a-
to 100. Last attack just did not happen.
It doesn't matter.
No, but they do have to be careful, because if this goes on much longer, they will have to. They will take a hit, and someone will go
be able
down.
to boost past the Hydro.
Yes,
Yeah, they don't
and the
seem to-
feints have been coming in here, you know. So
They
Oh,
do-
bring up the log.
we gotta check the
Check
log.
the numbers. Yeah, they don't have a way to reset boosts. They can only tag out.
Mhm.
Zigzag might be enough for a knockout if they're not careful.
Yep, doing the same thing. Tack pass, Faint.
Ooh, Hydro.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, that's the thing. You just have to get rid of. Just the only way to get rid of this Hydro is like you gotta one shot it.
One hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Anything
Ooh, we
less
could
than that
see
is just
a
not
double
enough.
juggle
Are we
stomp.
seeing a double jungle? Yeah.
Yeah, double juggling to stop.
Are we gonna see Skiffrig? I believe we might see Skiffrig today.
I hope, because that's gonna be a really, really powerful hit.
Tag the Skiffrig when they least expect it.
Yep.
Yeah, somebody's got to move up, or they just
I don't think-
disappoint.
I don't think they can take it.
Big
Yeah, they
hit.
can. The Bongus
Ooh.
can take it.
Ooh. They're not gonna like it.
Nope.
No, but now we've got a healthy.
We do have a healthy Vigor Beam juggler. It looks like a Stomp
Decide
is gonna
not to
take
go
out
for
someone.
the
Are they
Vigor
gonna?
Beam, actually.
This is a guaranteed point here, unless they have Protect or Shield. Sorry.
They could
Which is
also.
why they're targeting the.
They could also tag
Barcode.
into the back row if they're predicting they hit. They did. Oh, the prediction.
That's wild.
Yeah, they just want both.
Skiffig will go down next turn, but they're still gonna do some damage right now.
Yeah. No, this. And the Hydro might be coming back in.
It's only
Yeah,
a little.
Hydro
sweaty.
is coming right back in.
The stands are saying
the
Glove
floater
wins.
makes me laugh every time. It's crazy
It
to
worked.
see that.
When
move
it works,
here.
it works. Deep
Yep.
breath, that never happened. The stomp is
And
going to
this
do,
is just a
do
point.
something.
Yeah, this is just a point.
Yeah, I don't know how Rev is going to resolve this, but it could be anyone's game.
Honestly, you don't. Oh, that's interesting. They used it for a bit of positioning to get their.
I mean,
hop right.
they had to because they needed to not die on the serve.
It's true, yeah. Because if they had left the Barcode in, they would have just lost.
Mm-hmm.
Or be in that terrible situation where you have a white beastie and need to like swap in, maneuver around until you can find someone that can live.
You're gonna have to be careful
Sure.
with super commit here too. We've already seen how it can trap you in. A tactical pass just for fun.
Oh, super commit anyway.
You know, you never know if you need that mind boost, right?
Just for
I
just
think
for a
it is
confidence
technically
boost.
a misplay in case of Toppler, but there is no
yeah,
Toppler
it
here.
is. It is. It's
Oops,
like one of
I
those
got
like
it. Yeah,
tiny
there's no
optimizations.
there is no immediate threat, so no punish.
Yeah, no.
Instead, we're just
Both of
setting
these
up
beasties are
some,
body and spirit tanky.
And we've got drums all over the place.
Yep.
The field
all
is
the
wild.
claps.
Ooh, Menace could have been an interesting choice, but they're going for the True Strike instead.
I'm gonna make a
I'm gonna tag it.
maybe controversial statement. I think Menace is better than Shield.
I think it depends on who's
It definitely
using
has
it, but for the BCs that have it, I absolutely agree. Ymith loves it, Shloom loves it, Tortanker would love it if it didn't have literally every move in existence.
Sword Anchor does get kind of stretched thin with how many things it could do.
It's got that 3-move slot syndrome.
I wouldn't even call it 3-move slot syndrome. It's more like a Farron thing where you can slap 3 moves on it and it's going to be good.
Jack of all trades, trying his best to do one.
You know, when you spend your life on the seas, you pick up a lot of little things, right?
You
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, had a lot of rolls over the years. Although I will say, if Pix isn't careful, Skiffrig will come back online very soon, and that will certainly open up some problems.
But yeah, it's not provoked, so it's gonna get very limited amounts of healing. That being said, these True Strikes are hurting.
Oh yeah, True Strike is nothing. Is not nothing.
Alright, got a block.
Okay, the bird is up. Repeat, the bird is up.
The bird is up.
Oh, but the
That
bird
being said,
will
we
not be
have-
able to
no.
survive this.
Oh, the bird can't take it.
No, yeah, this is it.
Very well played.
I love Masquerade just sitting there juggling, just having a great time.
Yep. Not a care in the world.
So
Oh,
that's
good first
one.
game.
Yeah,
Darling
first
men
one
in
goes
chat,
to
real
Pix.
question, when are we getting foul play in Beastieball?
We've
Toppler. Toppler. That's basically our
Kinda.
foul play.
yeah,
Kinda, but
that's
Toppler's
that's
more
a
about
good way of
boosts.
thinking. So we've like floated the idea in the past.
Like
It's
floater.
yeah, no.
Pardon me.
It's something like we've thought about a lot of these like little concepts. We just like usually come up with a reason that we talk ourselves out of this kind of stuff.
Mhm.
If it
yeah.
doesn't work, it doesn't work. Match
Yeah,
is match is underway. Second verse, same as the first.
Oh, are they just? Wow, they're just letting the dump happen here, huh?
Yeah,
mean,
they
it
don't
makes
want
sense,
to
but-
walk into a 2 volley full power zigzag. Would much rather just give a point for a significantly better counter serve.
Yes.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
The honestly, the floater on the skip
Ooh,
rig is
good
like,
play. Good play. That way they can juggle twice.
oh wow.
Yeah. If
Yeah, because if
even
it
if Barcode
didn't,
tags
if
out,
they
this is
didn't
gonna hurt.
zigzag, that block stuck until the next serve.
Yeah. That was precisely their plan.
And now they're threatening a KO on Varkabon in the back line. And get it!
Perfect KO.
Wow! What?
Yeah, Rev has a lot of options.
Now here, who do you move up to take the potential dump? Yeah, definitely the bolt.
This makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's entirely possible. Yeah, Masquerade would not have lived that.
That poor Masquerade hasn't been able to use Vigor Beam once, but it's still
I mean, I
putting
have
it
the
Halo
over.
option
decided
to,
not to.
but I
Oh,
just
but are
wanna
they
keep
going for it?
juggling.
Oh, and here,
They're going for it. They heard
I
you.
should just not say anything. I think.
We can confirm Pix is definitely.
Alright, going for the sack play, and it did pay off. And now there's a very threatening
Oh
dump
lord.
coming in.
Yeah, no,
Or
nobody is
floater.
taking this after a boost. Very, very good tactical pass usage.
This is the
an
first double
unusual
block
but
we're
very
seeing.
Interesting. Unusual.
I
but
don't think it's gonna be
fascinating
enough.
table set. The
I
double
don't think
block.
so either.
Nope, not enough.
No. On the
That was
bright side,
minus
Masquerade is pretty much
50%.
intact.
Yep. I think they were expecting the Hydrome to go for a heal there instead of
The
two
other
action dump.
two vigor beams on the field.
There are now 2 Vigor Beams on the field.
And no way to set rhythm right now.
Mhm.
No, the field is silent for once. The crowd is feeling awkward.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're on
no.
match
Alright,
point.
it is now 2-2.
Yeah,
Match
Pix is
point for yeah.
Pix
Pix.
did not. Pix in this match is definitely prioritizing removing that synergy between Yuri and Skiffrig.
I forget, what's the score right now? 1-1? Or, sorry.
No, it's 1-0. 1-0 for
1-0?
Pix.
Okay.
1-0. No, so we might be going to a game 3, or we might not. Let's find out. We are watching 2 very interesting drum sets happening. not drum sets. What's my word?
And speak of drum,
I mean, we have a drum. we have drum and then a lowercase drum set. Flow trait doesn't always come into play, but it's wonderful when it does. The Weepy, put that thing on a timer.
Yeah. And notably, Varkabon's on the front row, so it doesn't.
Oh yeah, it's gonna
benefit
hurt.
from
It's
any
gonna hit
of
hard.
this.
In my
It does
mind,
not
Reverie is
benefit
the
from any of the tactical passes it's received.
yeah. In
Yeah,
my mind,
but-
Reverie is a master of the mind type. There's quite a few players who seem to specialize in one type. Hello, Mega Nero. I know you're watching. But it also occurs. But Reverie really strikes me as someone who really understands what these can do and how to use it. They've had some very unique Silos sets over the year.
Mm-hmm.
This stinger is. I'm not sure what the stinger will do.
it'll put a timer on the skiff rig. Actually,
I
it'll
mean,
stop them from
it
being.
will cancel out the jazz.
Yeah,
That is
so
that
that's
is not
something.
nothing.
Yeah, no, that's actually a big deal because power forward dump is extremely threatening.
Oh, this is still gonna hurt.
This is still going to hurt.
They could also double feint and floater into the back lane.
True. Oh,
What?
I think they're going to
no.
do that. Oh gosh, this is getting read very hard.
That's crazy.
Welcome back to the back lane.
Absolutely wild. And this is not a
And
cap.
This
this
is
not a captain.
very challenging scenario because the dump is still being threatened.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
not
I
sure
don't
I
know
like
if
this.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the right
Oh!
play. It was the right play.
That's crazy. That's like
That's a 500 IQ play right
I was about
there.
to say
That
it's like
Wow.
8 layers of Yomi. Like, some sort of calculation happened
Absolutely
there.
wild.
Wow.
I feel like, yeah. What was that? That was a crazy
Yeah.
play.
All capital letters from our organizer, Hallow. What just happened?
That.
I wish I'd been able to analyze that situation a bit more because I can't picture what both players were thinking there.
No,
I
I think
mean,
they were predicting. I think they were predicting a target into the back lane. It's also possible that someone miscalculated and did not expect them to.
No,
target
I think what was happening was that left side was knew that right side knew that left side could not afford to hit into the skiff rig because that would have just been a dump and a very powerful dump in GG. So I'm going to move the skiff rig over to the Tor tanker slot to make into the other side to make sure it takes the Tor tanker boom. So that way
That's-
I get the 2-action dump anyway.
Wow. I love that we were all doubting that boom into the skiff rig slot. You know.
Yeah, no, that was. They were
No,
on
I mean,
level.
it was an insane play, but the boom player was just on another level, was one step ahead.
The Galaxy
You know-
Drums live up to their name with the Galaxy Brain move.
Yeah. You know, it would have been even more potentially BM here is if you just sent a free ball over, just to be like, I know,
Oh no!
I know you're gonna move over.
Reverie in chat is saying they misclicked the. Oh, tragic.
Oh no! Oh, that's horrible.
The psychic
Oh
sludge
gosh,
to
it worked.
come to the psychic moment.
Jeez, that was
Pix
well played, absolutely.
showing some high IQ with the misclick read.
Psychic moment, absolutely
Yeah.
brutal. That was a still very good showing from Reverie. That was a terrifying team. I would love to see more of it.
Yeah, no, that honestly, I loved that skiff rig set. I was a doubter at first, and
No, the skiff rig loves it.
mhm.
The skiff rig craves violence in the front lane.
but yeah,
I am feeling great. How
I
about you
believe
guys?
Our block is almost over. So yeah, thank you, Hollow, for hosting hosting the stream. Thank you, Damian, for joining us. Thank you, Robin, for being this. This has been a wonderful first commentary experience. Also, apologies for any player names, pronouns, anything I got wrong.
You can
My
always
mind
remember
was
anyone
running
who.
a mile a minute.
Things are
I was
hectic,
just
but you
trying
can
to
always let
remember
us know when
everything.
something is incorrect.
So yeah, thank you all for being patient with me, and this has been a wonderful experience.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, thanks so much for having me, guys.
Thank you for coming, Damian.
Yeah, no, it's been fun. I'm just gonna go slink back into my cave and work on some stuff that you won't see for a long time.
Yep.
The crawler
I get
returning
that
to the
feeling.
bushes.
yeah, that's yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe I will be up for the next block, and even if something has to change, thank you all for coming. It's been wonderful.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna sign off. See you, everyone.
Yep.
Have a
See
good
ya.
one.
ladies and gentlemen, beasties and ballers, welcome to Bring the Heat 2. I am Ultra Nero mode, almost flubbed my lines there. I am joined by Bring the Heat commentary veteran Robin Nightmares and
Hello.
famed greedster of our time, Ket.
Hi, Chad.
So greedy that they decided to commentate instead of play. How are we doing today?
We are doing great. And you know what? I am ready to commentate and I'm ready to hear about groups. Despite the fact I don't know how groups work. It's going to be the greatest day ever, actually.
Most of the groups have either finished or are wrapping up. Notable things to point out for me is that Group A was a death match between Mabel, Hamapirasu, and Dino. There was a chance that Dino did not make it out of Group A into Top Cut, which has not come to pass. Dino graduated at the top of their group, being 3-1.
Dino is a terrifying force of nature and will continue to do so.
Yes. Again, Mabel, Hamapirasu, Dino all finished 3-1. It had to go down to tiebreaker to determine who made it out from there. Group B, Arctech, is one of, I'm checking my math here, 2 people who have made it out of groups with a 5-0 lead. Second person out of Group B is it's Matt, my boy from the Beastieball Team Bazaar. Group C, Bolimar is the second person to have made it out with a 5-0 lead. Group C has a name that I'm not going to try to pronounce out of fear of messing it up and embarrassing myself. Does anyone else want to give a shot?
Which name are we trying to pronounce here?
It's oh, don't make me say it. Bowanerges. AZ. Yup, that's how that's set.
That sounds about
Sure.
right. Bowanerges. You can make a soft G if you want.
You made that sound a lot easier than I did. Wow. It's Score. I'm getting intel from behind the desk here. Thank you.
They do tend to go by score more simply, but I do believe that's correct.
I can see why now. In Group D, the people who made it out, King of Charge, one of the people running Casselite, by the way, pointing this out for the fans. The Cognite also made it out. I should have mentioned this too. Matt is also running Casselite. We have notable upset in Group D. Artem Totem has not made it out of Top Cut.
That surprised me.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going 3-2. Losing 2. Checking it right now. 2 King of Charge. And to no, not to Pixelacchio. Losing to Pink Pummy. And to King of Charge. So Artem actually finished 4th in Group D. Can't comment on Group E quite yet. But it looks like there's a chance for Rev to maybe make it out of pools. Current top 2 in that spot are Pixie of Ice, also known as Pix. Hi, Pix. Love you, buddy. And Airy. I assume that's what their name is. It's pronounced like. Apologies when I get these wrong. Group F,
That's right.
the people who have made it out of Top Cut are Zonk and Boolerex. Group G is definitely not a place I can comment on. And Group H, the group has mostly settled. We have the Knight Who Says Yes and Icy Stardust, who have made it out of there. Shout out to GFZA for for winning against a double intangible team with a mono body team. Speaking of Beastieball, Phoenix versus Barcode.
At long last.
Gosh.
We've already seen Phoenix today. Kat, you'll be happy to see your favorite Bugbird.
Oh, is Alive on this team, or are we running all the way? I gotta look at the teams. It is.
It is. Yes, Beastie.
Oh my gosh, and it's Spirit.
It's your favorite thing. These are a few of your favorite things, Ket.
Guys, this game is awesome and amazing.
Now,
This is your favorite after-school snack of macaroni and cheese.
I need to eat macaroni and cheese soon.
We
I haven't had it in a while. Like, you've reminded me.
Yeah, we're seeing very we're seeing once again the very strong spirit-focused boosting team versus a sort of, I won't say not quite great. Effective sets in the past.
Yeah.
We're
Well,
seeing an offensive Banditcraft. You don't see that too often.
I'm pretty sure that one's been popularized by Bolimar going around doing the work. Shout
Oh,
out
yeah.
to Crimson Angels.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bolimar. Bolimar
Yeah.
is a veteran baller. They have a lot. They have a lot of track record with Illugus and Banditcraft. But usually they tend to take more of a supportive role. But this one is also full focus, so that not even captain necessary.
Very scary set to be running.
We also can't discount Mudsley. We're seeing a heat wave, which might be very dangerous. Which might be very dangerous for Phoenix.
Nerf Striking Grit especially make it doubly
Pretty
so.
hard.
Worth pointing out 3 quick sets.
There we go.
3 quick sets, no defense moves.
Yes, GFCA is a known trait dance enjoyer, creator and popularizer of the famed pipe bomb set. They are certainly no slouch.
Absolutely not, no. Noting that I have heard rumors of Annoying Noizard being incredibly overpowered. I might not have been paying attention a lot. I haven't seen it yet. Really, the teams.
Yeah, we're looking at Spirit offense versus a sort of balanced offense with a number of tricks up its sleeve. We have 3 quick sets, a demanding set. We have Heat Wave. We have a number of small shenanigans that can be pulled. You get Waddlin. We do have battle cry on Phoenix's side. Yes.
Yeah. It's worth noting that the only defense moves that exist in this matchup are on Phoenix's side. So just
that is true.
By dint of how the game and action economy works, Phoenix will have the edge in potential moves to make here.
Especially if they leverage their Noizard again this time. Pivotal, instrumental to their previous showing today. That it also has Provoke, which can prevent some of the opponents from blocking, which is the only thing they can do besides moving and tagging.
It is also worth noting that Barcode's team itself does not have Provoke.
That's true. That's true.
There's no ability to stop the shenanigans that Phoenix could get up to.
Barcode seems to simply want to hit as fast as possible.
Crave some violence. Speaking of, this counter serve, I have played against it. It is very scary to go into the face of Battlecry. Guaranteed +1 for either of these people by walking up. Another +1 guaranteed by Faith. Since there's no spitball on the enemy team.
Yeah, we don't.
There is.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Barcode is going to lead with. They have a lot of options, but a lot of them are not. No, I would estimate Spitball and preparing a Heat Wave is the best they can do to start with, unless Noizard is in the field.
Well, it seems that Barcode has decided to lead with Bro Sliden.
Okay. My apologies, I was looking at the wrong tab. I was still looking at the team setup.
That happened. It has been a long day.
It is it's still going. Gosh, I noticed that Barcode's team is not particularly spirit invested, so this could be a very
numbers.
Those
sure are numbers on the screen.
Oh my god. Okay, Bro Sliden, yeah, that's an interesting thing. Bro Sliden can't walk up like probably they want to quickset because that damage is so disgusting.
That would have destroyed you instantly.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. So the only threat they have is pass, possibly into a Heat Wave, and then into a Tool onto Banditcraft.
Yeah, and getting Heat Wave off was the smart thing, but this does leave a lot of Faith and frightening attacks after that hook.
Speaking of scary, going out to eliminate this Banditcraft, the one thing that can get people to the front without having to be there itself.
This is very scary. It might honestly be worth sacrificing a healthy beastie in the back to preserve Banditcraft a little longer. They decided no. Barcode takes that hit. The good news is that the opponent team is down to about half and still on a timer. Still absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, this timer ticks down fast as we see Phoenix deciding where to serve, hitting into a potential Musley switch in. This could be this could be backfire pretty badly if indeed Musley decides to come out, because then it could be a pass heat wave into a grit dugout. But we see Bro sliding instead. You can see a pass. Someone's gonna get up to the front.
Someone
gonna be
is desperate for the front.
Yeah, gonna be a very scary place otherwise. Also worth noting, Haliath is not boosted by Avenger yet.
No,
so those
Goliath
numbers were all natural.
Yeah, those numbers were all natural and faith, baby.
Nothing but hard work,
Nothing but hard work and trust.
trust and dedication.
That's sports, baby.
This field seems to be in a very precarious state for
Yeah,
Barcode, which is why such an aggressive play comes out all of a sudden. Both Beasties posted up at the net. Super commit coming out, killing Hopra.
Wiping the hopper, yeah.
A
That does make
well-timed
sense, and
sack.
this does mean that super commit will wear off its effects pretty quickly. But they, no, they do not.
Crit nerve.
The grit, that's right. I thought they were sweaty, but no, it's the nervous. That's very handy, actually.
There's a chance that they hit into. They can't hit into dugout unless if they fear the fruit folks. So either BC again guaranteed
Yeah,
to
I would
get a plus
expect-
one here somehow.
Yeah, I would expect it to go into the other slot.
It
But
would
we've
be a
seen
strange-
crazier moves today, so let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. I mean, if I'm on Barcode's side, the thing I'm fearing is again the Haliath with an Avenger. Looks like they fear
Yep,
the
as
same thing.
expected.
Right into fruit folks. Now there's a bunch of possible options here. The best one, move up, Faith, Super Committer,
Woo.
Raw Fury. Those are numbers
not-
too! Goodness!
And yeah, and we're really seeing the struggle. No one can safely be in the front lane, and no one has defense moves to use.
If you're Waddle, you can't even switch into this. Brosidon
No,
just
Waddle-
might be dead.
No, yeah, this might. Oof.
Ooh. What a well-timed point to give on Phoenix's side.
Yeah, Phoenix definitely has the edge.
Yep.
Yep.
Brosidon getting hit down. Oh my gosh, this game's going fast.
That's what we were. That's what we wanted.
It's scary. Hitting the dugout here. Musley comes in. Very well timed hit into the dugout, like I
It
said.
occurs to me Mudsley is also not super psyched about trying to do, like, Heat Wave here is just going to improve grit. That's not going to help them much.
Yeah, in the current moment, because if Phoenix had hit into Musley, it could be again a pass heat wave grid. But now
Yeah.
it's just fighting for value. Pass the turn,
Ooh.
doing nothing at all.
Yeah, this is a. Yeah,
Musley trying to capitalize on this spitball here. If Haliath ever finds its way onto the field in this condition, it's going to be a very scary game to try and crawl out of.
they clearly want to pull off a torch pass, and it looks like. Oof. I didn't see the number properly. Is Waddle gonna be able to take this?
It's such big damage. Waddle can take it to
Well,
about
yeah.
78, and then it will get wiped by a sneeze. Yep, that's what I meant. to
Ooh,
say.
Bandicraft instead. Probably smarter play.
It's worth noting, by the way, Waddle with Nerve Strike here does not actually hit Noizard too hard, who hasn't
but
sit on the
Noizard!
field yet. If the D-set comes out, that's a really scary position to be in for anyone except for Waddle.
Yeah,
No
no,
quick
and what Mudsley is okay in the back. Bandicraft probably wants to be in the front for Waddle. This is a
Yeah,
very
it's-
tough position to be in. You can really see the they see it. They do see it.
Yeah, Bandicraft in the front. A Provoke can come out on... Oh, the Spitball coming out, never mind! No
Preventing the
D-set.
provoke there.
Yeah, no D-set coming out, very intelligent decision making. It is
Yeah,
still a very...
This is still a very problematic scenario to be in. They'll be able to survive, but then what's the plan?
This is true.
Quick tag
There's-
Waddle into Brosliden isn't the best of opportunities here. They're starting to wear down Phoenix, but will it work in time?
That's the question people have to ask themselves. It's worth noting that...
Waddle takes that like a champ.
Ugh.
Noiser
worth
cannot
noting.
redirect this turn, so the question is what they do next. Frazzle makes sense, but
Frazzle makes a lot of sense. There's no provoke on the bench for Barcode either, so it's definitely
no, yeah, they're not
a
going to be able to
strong
stop.
option.
They might.
There could
I'm
be
expecting a quick tag, frankly.
Quick tag for a better serve would do fine. Would not beat
No,
them.
it's
Oh
easy.
no,
It's
it's just
dead.
a quick tag nerve strike into who?
Fascinating.
If this is into Noizard, that could be terrifying.
But the Tornado Ball serve is also not the worst, so it's not a terrible idea. I'm just curious what the plan is.
It could be
This
to
is
hit
not-
Noizard for better. Actually, kind of
Against all odds, this is not over.
against all odds. It's a very scary thing. Tornado
You
Ball.
have to be
still
careful.
terrifying.
You do have to be careful because we're talking when we have sliced Noizard on the field. They might have to Tornado
You're
Ball
not
Noizard.
wrong. They might have if they Tornado Ball Noizard and Hopper comes in, it's gonna be a very miserable time.
No, but they would be able to survive it at the very least.
Yeah, be able to
50-50
guarantee
on
it.
slice is brutal.
Especially with Waddle with Shy in the back with no defense boost. Yeah.
Yeah, this is very much the kind of team that would run Rally prior to its change.
This is true.
Because with Rally, I think this would have been over a few turns ago.
Yeah, exactly. Tornado Ball coming out.
Ooh,
Elias
The Hopper
pushed
comeback,
out.
man.
they're taking the gamble. They're taking the gamble.
Dugout still dead for 3 turns. There's a chance things can go. Oh, Super can make
Waddle
kills
can
even
afford to
right
walk
now.
out.
You can afford to walk up for about. Waddle still dies to 1 turn. You can afford to walk up, but your position becomes so bad if you do. There's nothing
Right.
else
Yeah,
just
the
to walk up.
Yeah, the question is, they're going for the slice. Are they moving?
Waddle
They're
does
moving?
walk up.
Oh, and they can't quick tag. Oh, brutal.
Brutal. Now
They also
can't-
have a strange opportunity to switch into Free Folks for a very greedy boost.
If I would almost like to see the Frazzle comes out again, I would have almost liked to see a battle cry, just because Waddle is still stuck in the front. A double block won't save it.
No,
try to
yeah,
get
they're
that
going to be at
power up.
7 stamina
Yeah.
after Sweaty. I think their best shot is to hit Hopra to prevent a tag in Faith, but even then, Bersliden is not in the best position to take it. No, that's probably the only move they have. Mudsley is chillin'. Mudsley is big chillin'.
Hear it.
Yeah, super commit is rough, but they aren't in high spirits range. Provoke isn't really gonna stop anyone right this second. So Bersliden and do my eyes deceive me? Oh no, they can't safely switch in the hog.
No, they cannot.
I
Also
briefly
worth
thought
noting,
the hog would have survived, but alas.
Also worth noting, Dugout is coming alive soon.
Yeah,
Even though the
Dugout is
overpower
back
is
online.
scary.
They have to really.
Oh.
I think it's just it for the hop throw, right? And he hits with overpower.
I think this is a good old-fashioned 50-50. Dugout.
One of them.
No, wait, you're right. You're right. I think this is
No,
it.
the hopper can't swap out. Yeah.
No, yeah, I misread that. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my god.
It's a very
Barcode
close
brought it
game.
back.
Offense versus offense there, but yeah, Barcode
Impressive.
clutched it up.
code.
Where we're going, we don't need rally.
The saved replay.
The absolutely wild match. Great job.
We're gonna get to see the counter serve again.
Yeah, let's
It
see.
looks
Let's see
like-
how the aggression evolves.
I was doubting the serve without spitball, but it worked a lot better than I thought
Yeah,
it
no.
would. That being said,
That was great.
Haliath did not get to hit the field ever again after getting switched off. I'd like to
No,
see
I think they were banking on avoiding a bro slide and tag in.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. What are the changes we think Phoenix would need to make to bring this one back?
I think you got to send him the Goliath more. Truthfully,
Yeah.
I think there were a lot of opportunities last match to just send it in and wreak havoc.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah, like starting off with Battle Cry, obviously, still brutal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking
of brutal.
Battle Cry boosted. Still, oh, the cook is almost more brutal than the comeback.
Yeah,
Does it mean? Ooh,
just more than raw numbers. That being said, if it's certainly a hit that will chip out anything If
We are
it's
yeah, these are. I would call these the Raging Blazes. All right.
all right.
That's
Well,
our theme,
let's-
That's our theme for today.
Well, doesn't this setup look familiar?
Honestly, not the worst.
Look for another battle cry here.
All right. Yep. This is a change I wanted to see. Another battle cry here because Goliath is in no danger. Even if Bandicraft walks up, there's nothing dangerous happening. The comeback can come out and now can just outright kill once again. Mudsli stuck on the front if they don't want to risk it.
Yeah, I think they're planning more for early game sacrifices because this was clearly such overwhelming offense.
It's true.
Yeah, this is the reminder that super commit can have a downside. Let's see how well it pulls off this match.
Yeah. Worth noting that Humfley and Strawberry are both pretty chipped out.
Yeah,
I
they're
almost would have liked to see another cook here. Just so that to drag the point out, finish out the...
comeback
set,
is
maybe.
comeback is now almost at cook levels of base power.
This is true. Gotta wait for another point. Only one torch pass on this team. Gotta use it wisely.
And this is also Avenger and not Determination Helieth, so Heat Wave is not as dangerous. But they'll have to watch out for Grit when Dugout comes in. Here
Absolutely.
comes the boy.
Here comes the boy. We have Whoosh again.
Boy.
There's that ability we saw last game to set up two BCs in the front row. I think this could be brutal if the point doesn't go in the favor that it needs to. It's a very tricky setup. I do not think if they want to get both BCs in the front, there's a chance it could be overpower, a chance it could be a super committer at Grit.
Yeah. Going into Fruit Folks.
We're gonna come out.
They
The
don't
both sides
set up
not
two in
running
the
up to the
front.
net.
They don't set up two in the front. That's scary. Pass.
That is a dangerous bird.
Dangerous bird of epic proportions. A cook can come out. Note to, by the way, a noise art can come out right now. Build that sort of momentum. Survive a hit. Unless they get quick set, no?
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
think it lives after a quick set.
Quick set from the hog might do it.
It's a scary time to be in. Choosing to sacrifice a beastie. I think that's a good call. Given the board state.
Yeah, they won't be able to. They have plenty of time in the game. What the?
I love this technology.
Okay. Now I see the vision. Now I see the
this
vision.
technology.
Healing to max.
Bro, slide on him.
Back to 100 just to prove a point.
It's optimal gameplay. All to hit a hopper for 132 damage. Grit doesn't quite kill. For folks, what it does do is put a strain on the resources of Phoenix.
Well and truly, yeah. I wonder if Noizard would have been the right play there in some universe.
It might have been. There's a very strange dynamic at play right now. Hog can't switch in, bro. Sliden has to come in correctly reading
didn't
that
expect
play, by
that.
the way! Oh!
That's a kill right there.
That's the
Oh!
most sudden line I've
Oh
ever seen!
no!
That's the most sudden... That's a turnaround of the ages! That looked like a very strange...
I feel like I can feel the shock.
That's a play out of nowhere. Just realizing the fact that Dugout can't switch out. The nervous is there. Switch in Mudsli in order to get a little bit greedy, and that's it. There are ways
I
to
don't
play
think
out of
there's-
this, but they are all miserable and drawn out.
I see a possibility. Yeah.
Sliding comes in. This
Sonic
is step
time.
one. Step
This
into
is-
the front. Step
They
two.
could step into the front, or we have a good old they could have had a good old fashioned miracle play. It looks like they chose not to.
True. Yeah, I mean they have smooth, so they don't have miracle play.
Oh, you're right. Ah.
Yeah. No, I think it's just
old-fashioned.
run default on my Bro Sliden OS as well. I would've, yeah. Bro Sliden has to camp the front now. A block could save
Yeah,
them
the
in
question is
timely
how long does
position.
Mudsley have to stay on the field? 'Cause
That's the
we're looking at
problem.
another Faith.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate issue here.
Yeah,
is
block
that
isn't even with it.
yeah,
right?
super commit just
I
wins the
think
game.
Waddle could receive and quick tag, but then what next?
Yeah,
That's
what
the
next?
question.
You'd have to play it by ear with that at the
Yeah,
front.
no, I don't think that would even give him enough
Jazz
time.
free ball from Mudsley. There's not enough time. There's not enough options. Gates have quickly closed in an instant. From a
I didn't even see it until it happened.
From a precarious position to an overwhelming state of game strength. That's terrifying.
Hey, imagine if we gave Waddle Chant.
I feel like I
I
have.
think we should.
We can do that if we give Cass Elite Spike. How does that sound?
I think it's a good trade-off.
I'll take it. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
even with the limited powers, they are taking away the they are taking out the fruit folks just in case.
Yeah, trying to yeah. No avenues, no options whatsoever. Quick tag seems to be the only viable option they have. If Phoenix keeps hitting into this top slot, eventually it's just game. Yeah, quick tag into Bandicraft.
That's all they can do at this stage.
Oh, such a horrible spot to be in with a Faith Pass one
The
more
hog!
time. Oh, something. So the more things change, the more they stay the same. Dugout wins. Oh, it's even worse than that. Now hitting down just wins because nothing can get in. That's the game.
Poor thing.
From
Brutal.
out of nowhere with the steel
We're
chair.
going to game 3.
That puts a lot of things into perspective. The first one was a lot closer.
Yeah,
A
no,
lot
they
more.
pulled it back just in time.
And then suddenly Phoenix smelling blood in the water. Just going for the kill. That's the adaptations that are necessary. I'm excited to see what changes for the counter serve. Or for the serve. And what Triangle has in mind for the counter serve. Is what I would say if they didn't have Waddle quit set.
I had to guess. I'm guessing that we're gonna see a Fruit Folks cook. That's
I'm
just my
assuming.
guess.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
You're right, because Noizard comes in.
Yeah, Noizard, and you get the Frazzle,
Yeah,
you get the Protector.
Yeah, the Noizard protection.
Oh, whoa! No Waddle on the bench here. Mudsley.
I'm guessing we're setting up the Heat Wave,
I
right?
suppose so. The Grit dugout just seems to be more worth it in this specific context.
It makes sense. They have
I
to
almost
watch.
like-
Well, definitely. It occurs to me they also don't have a way to stop boosts, so they really have to focus on try to get them down further.
Yeah. Dugout walking up to the front. A quick set is still possible, but the cook is going to bring its own complications to the field.
Nerf Strike could be valuable, but Heat Wave might be the answer.
Yeah. Also worth noting that Frazzle is out here. Nothing has drums that can stop this. Sweaty comes out.
Mud-
Folks
so-
is powered up.
Mudsley
Dugout.
is once again big chillin'. This is actually not a bad position. Waddle has a good place to come in.
Yeah, this is true. But that's only if... Oh, never mind. Dugout gets hit. Waddle could be hit into the slot. The scream will prevent any shenanigans in the future.
This
This
isn't the
does
worst
mean-
time to sacrifice either, but no, they're going for Waddle. That makes sense to me.
Quick set nerve strike as well. Heck,
They have
it's
quick set, Nerf
barely
Strike,
enough.
or Spitball.
barely enough. No hesitation going for the block on Mudsley. If that block comes out, this is going to be catastrophic.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a quick set, quick tag.
A quick set
But
quick
into
tag does
whom?
make sense.
That does
assuming
open them up
it's
to
a
a double
Bandicraft.
block, which they haven't had much chance to use.
See, me and Cat are different people. Cat goes, I think Bandicraft. I'm assuming Bro Slide.
I would want the Versailles in the serve slot. For
Robin,
the
you need to
overpower
say
serve.
dugout so we can have 3 different kinds of people.
I'm just watching the game.
Oh my god, the
Nothing's
fourth
coming
answer!
out. We're keeping the
Oh my god! The block
gonna
on
see a double
Mudsley
Big
provoke.
worked.
ball, not bad.
The block on Mudsley worked. Provoke.
Now the
coming out
double
both
provoke
times.
is a problem.
And
Yeah,
that's a
no.
dead beastie on the field here,
Yeah,
right?
that's dead. That's a potentially dead Waddle. Yeah, Waddle can't walk back
Yeah.
with the defense boost. It's Waddle. So get Waddle off of the field or die.
I think Waddle is not a bad sacrifice play here. They have a lot of options. Their back lane is still healthy.
It's a scary one though, knowing what happened last game.
Keeping in
with
mind that
Phoenix just turning it
they're going to
immediately.
be at 20 stamina or less on Phoenix's side in just a moment here.
Very scary.
So they're
I mean,
going
that's
to have to
almost
be
where,
very careful about
yeah, it's
maneuvering.
almost where Phoenix wants to be, right? Because
Mhm.
because of Avenger Goliath. I would almost not mind, Noizard switching to Hopra. Let Fruit Folks go down. Keep Noizard on the bench just in case you need the power boost again. Avenger brings
Ooh.
up so many of these interesting dynamics of play.
Yeah,
Group
they have
B
a lot
has
of
finished,
options.
by the way. Pix and Sataros
Going
are
for the dump.
off of the field. Going for the dump here. Yeah, the Noisard into Hopra. Now,
And the powered up grit or the super commit. Take it. I think grit is the play here because super commit will keep you trapped.
yeah. And
Yeah.
Grit already has that damage boost. By the way, great play on Barcode's part. Now the sacrifice for Avenger Haliath isn't free like it was just a point ago. So scary.
Yeah, pretty well. Yeah, well maneuvered. They're learning. They are learning.
Absolutely scary.
Also, I
We
believe
have
the
a
score.
guaranteed faith pass here.
I believe the score is also now even, so comeback is still at its power.
Yep. We have comeback back at 90 base power. The echoes of a bygone era where Haliath had a consistent attack and was the best thing in the game.
Ooh. Faith super commit. Scary.
Oh,
Not
no,
quite
he didn't
enough.
walk
I'm
up
scared.
here.
I was not expecting. I was expecting Dugout to have to tag out here, but they could stay in if they wanted to risk it.
This is true. Oh,
Mudsley
takes
coming
in.
in.
The Mudsley come
Ready
around.
to
Enjoying
get
enjoying its moist healing.
Don't call it moist. I know that's what the change.
Listen, I didn't pick the names.
Can we petition Greg to take moist off of Beastieball? Another news, Nerve Strike with the Nervous doing 71 damage.
Nerve strike. Watch out. High spirits.
High Spirit's coming out, yeah. Doing
High
a
Spirits,
kill,
this is
most
a good
likely.
point. It's a scary position to be in right now for anyone not named Phoenix. Mudsley almost has to go down right now.
I wonder if the right play is to block Heliath so the serve isn't as devastating.
I would say it's a mistake because then Mudsley gets stuck on the field right now.
I would have sidestepped the Mudsley.
Oh, the greed!
Getting greedy.
The greed, and it's paying
Ooh.
off.
Mind you,
Mudsley,
this just
as you said, Mudsley is stuck on the field, but Bandycraft has a KO.
Phoenix is turning this into a punish. Getting the Noisard sack off, forcing a free ball serve here.
forcing a free ball serve, forcing Noisard to go down, and also guaranteeing Avenger Haliath next turn. What is Beastieball?
Ooh.
This is a finish I have not even thought of. Demanding set, volley, already tired, do it for the love of the game. Noisard goes down as planned. Free ball serve must come out. That's a guaranteed +1, folks, for someone on this field.
Let's see where the points land, folks.
Oh man.
They still have a lot of options. Moist is going to heal.
Phoenix maybe thinking about a Fufog switch in here. I think the correct play is Haliath, hands down, just because of the faith. Being all around. Haliath on serve. We're going for grit. Super commit. Sorry. Oh, so many thoughts I have to cut off. Super commit is a possibility now.
Yeah, can't discount high spirits in effect.
Yeah.
It looks like someone is likely going down this turn. What will Barcode do?
It depends on who goes down, right? Mostly looks like a higher value, higher health target. It could go any way here. Bandycraft being on the bench would guarantee a point next turn. We'll see what happens. Bandycraft goes down.
Bandycraft goes down. It all comes down to this next play.
Oh, it's a very scary time to be alive for Phoenix right now, because if Haliath comes in, Noisard is 1 away from getting back on the bench. If Phoenix can survive this turn, the game is all but in their hands. That's the problem.
We have it.
Is that there's
Oh man, this just might be it.
Not even checking the numbers. There's no point in it. There's only one path to victory for Phoenix. And
A Hail Mary.
2
a
to
hail
2,
slew.
a miracle play of sorts. Will it work out?
Yeah,
Oh my
gosh,
God.
I can see another whoosh to get to the front lane to take out that Heliath. I don't know if Dugout could do it by itself. Oh, I would love to be better at math at the moment like this. But this has not been disappointing in the slightest.
No, absolutely not. What a crazy match this is. Walk up with Dugout. There's a whoosh coming out. Grit onto
Only walking
Dugout.
up.
That's almost a guarantee win.
No!
Hopefully with no... The Noisard's going to be able to come in.
Okay, Avenger is down. Avenger is no longer active.
Avenger is down. This is true. However, another phase could go out into the point of
It's another
Dugout.
50-50.
No,
It's a new 50-50.
yeah, no indirect damage. And even after this, somewhat of a 50-50, you have Noisard coming in to make your position all the worse. You have to keep that Waddle on the bench for the perfect time, but it might not even arrive.
Deciding who to block.
Oh! And all it just depends on going for Cook, going for that solid end game. The comeback could kill a dugout if they choose to block.
They got it.
Comes out. Now
We also have a torch pass available. We also have Noiser back online.
Hey, toss the Avenger. Oh.
No way!
Nah. Nah.
Pass into the
Ooh.
provoke can
And we're gonna-
change things.
Yeah, provoke, no more block, yeah.
Oh my god! Waddle is the last saving grace. The amount of lifelines these players have had is slowly running out, slowly running dry. It's anybody's game, a coin flip if even.
And even if they hog the net, they have to worry about slice. This is brutal.
Oh my god, you're right. They're not hogging the net.
Running back, yeah.
Whoosh to the front.
They're whooshing. They're whooshing.
Just re-exchange the position, handshake and call it a day. Torch pass comes out, a little less damage than they might want.
Right, they're banking. Okay, they're banking on the. They're banking on the waddle.
Oh, a Cook might have been a really good idea in hindsight. The Waddle is gonna have to
Oh,
come
yeah.
out. Provoke onto something.
The 50-50 harvest is booming this year.
Oh my god! The actions are so close, it's so brutal! Any one mistake?
I was expecting this to be a much less close match than it has been, but but Barcode's been leveraging so well.
I want to reiterate here, the person who wins this match can potentially knock the other person out of the out of top cut. Hitting down in the dugout here. Oh, they live. 67. They just have to
Waddle
pray.
has a world of opportunities. What will they do? This is the decider. There's no shields. There's no torch pass. They just have to make.
Know anything. Just
Are we
has
gonna
to
see the
block
quick
onto
set?
here. Oh!
We'll see the quick
Bro
tag.
sliding!
The quick tag that we forgot about! That's
Yeah!
And that is game.
That is a well-earned victory. Both
Barcode
very well
takes it!
played.
Oh my god, phenomenal!
Absolutely crazy.
Shit.
What a crazy game to end.
Just looking at the raw stats, you would think that Phoenix would clean that up not much sooner, but no, they fought. Barcode fought like a warrior.
Absolute insanity. Oh my god. What a crazy round. Absolute insanity. The final play of the game being the quick tag. Nuts.
Love the quick
Thank
tag.
you, Phoenix, for streaming, and thank you both for playing. My goodness.
Thank you both for playing. Thank you, the community, for coming through. None of this would be possible without you. Also, obligatory thank you to Hallow for keeping things alive.
Hallow is doing a lot of work behind the scenes. We cannot say it enough.
Absolutely. Big shout out to
Yeah,
everyone.
let's see how the bracket's looking.
Brackets looking. The final stage is out here. We have everything set to advance, everything ready as it can be. It looks like also our next match is going to be. Oh, whoa! No, it's bracket demons versus each other. We have Bolimar versus Boolerex. Looking at the
Ooh.
rest of the bracket are people who have made it to top cut. Dino, Hamapirasu, Arctech, Matt, Bolimar, Score.
Quite the Titans.
Yeah, King, the Cognite, Pix, Sadaros, the person who originally started running these events, blah, 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 blah. Zonk, Boolerex, as we just said. Barcode and Arcwell, Phoenix knocked out. GG's, my friend. And the Knight who says yes in Stardust. Absolute insanity.
Love to hear a lot of new names on that new player roster, especially compared to last
yeah.
time, you know.
This is the most, even though it's a lot of new names, this top cut looks stacked, scary, terrifying. Gosh.
Yeah, this is a crazy set. Oh wow! If I'm looking at the proper teams, we're seeing. Am I reading this right? We're looking at a mirror match.
Between who?
Are we serious? Bolimar and Boolerex. Wait, this is a mirror match. Hold on. This is just the Crimson Angels
Yeah,
versus the Crimson Angels.
Yeah, but like rotated. Oh my god.
We rotated to Castellite.
Yes.
Castellite's in the lead. Oh my god.
You have slightly different stat investments, but yes,
Slightly
this is
different.
pretty much exactly the same sets. That is exciting. I'm actually curious how that's gonna play out. Oh no! I'm noticing exactly one difference. We have torch pass instead of shield on one
Shield.
side.
We have exactly one different move and one
Bolimar is
different
running.
position.
Yeah, no, that's very interesting. I'm very curious to see how this goes.
These two matching into each other is insanity.
Yeah, this is gonna be very silly.
The silly is a word to describe it. I would say terrifying is a more accurate descriptor.
You know, this isn't, to be clear, this is visibly not the same exact beasties on a same code. This is the two players building something so similar yet so different. It's just different enough that it might make a huge difference.
Yeah, it's a scary time to play. We'll have to see. There's not much theory involved with the Crimson Angels. It's mostly just I get to kill you and there's nothing you can do about it. Bolimar is one of those players who has planned out the lead sequence pretty much from turn 1 to 3-2 in their favor. So it's not one of those things you can hope to outlast without Bolimar having a plan for it, as a general rule of thumb. So when the plan seems to be run Bolimar's team but slightly different at them, I'm interested to see how that happens. Notably, Castellite does a lot of damage.
Yeah, Castellite on the lead is definitely going to be a
both maximum power.
Absolutely terrifying.
Oh, we're
in the chat, this is gonna be a slugfest. That's a proper description as far as I am concerned. It's a very it's how do I explain this properly? Have you ever been hit by a truck before? It's kind of like that.
Yeah, have you been hit by a truck slightly differently?
One more time, Robin.
Have you ever been hit by a truck with like slightly a different hood ornament?
Yeah, there are two trucks, and the only difference is the hood ornament. It's
Listen, the style points count for a lot. I am very curious how this will play out.
It's a very scary spot. It's a very scary position to have to be in to fight something so similar to yourself. It's not something I would look forward to myself, but Bolimar has charged into worse circumstances with
our opponent is getting things in order.
Note for the chat, I actually, on my main PvP team, I lead Castellite and Charity, so I can tell you right now, however much damage you think Castellite will be doing, it will probably be doing more. Have you ever been hit by a truck before? That's such a good way. I'm so proud of myself. Back to the back, Nero.
I mean, like, am I missing out? Like, have you guys been hit by trucks before? I feel like I'm like the only one here.
No.
I have not been hit by a truck before. I think I would crumple.
No, my sister has.
Oh!
She was just also in a car when it happened.
I am intimidated is the word. I am intimidated.
It's no, there's no intimidate on this team, sorry.
Come on.
No, this is a very shield torch pass on Alugus instead of shield it sort of sells the intention of this team, right? There's a lot of like even just the subtlety of Castellite shifting to the lead and Alugus with torch pass changes the dynamics of this team a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I will also point out the stat spreads on this team are slightly different as well on each team. Team order difference for Tornado Ball is also a big difference. I think that's partially why Castellite's in the lead.
Yeah, Castellite loves to bonk big.
Yes. Also, please note down for the chat room, launch cannot be cycloned or made nervous before they get to the front. If you serve with launch, you are guaranteed.
In the front lane.
Yeah, you are guaranteed front line positioning. So if you cyclone out Castellite, you're just stuck with Alugus, which is somehow possibly worse. Isn't that fun?
Isn't that the funnest in the whole wide world?
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong stream.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh! Speaking of,
Yeah,
when
this
the
is
game started.
Yeah, this is the proper theme music. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. Are we? Okay, so the lead plan for these teams does just seem to be the same thing that I've known
Very
it to
interesting.
always be. Is you sneak attack with the Lucas, Castellite walks up, dispel cheer. Oh boy,
We thumping.
we dump it. It does seem to be one of those parts where it hits like a truck.
We have Charily cheer, dispel, and chant. I mean that's the Swiss Army. That's the Swiss Army knife of bugs.
Yeah.
I could be overthinking it, but I think Bolimar serving first is definitely going to be a huge advantage in this matchup. They're gonna, ooh,
Illigus take that like a champ. Fate beckons, and Fate is taking a sting. The block does mean we get a cheer twice.
I will remind you, this damage only gets worse. Only gets.
It's gonna be a
rougher for
force
Castellite to
shield.
deal with. Bolimar has a regular option they like to select in here, which is
This
targeting
Castellite does
Charily.
have shield, which is probably why they're targeting the Charily.
Yeah, baiting out the shield could be wonderful for the quote-unquote shield advantage here. Blocking Illugus is a very difficult thing to do with your mindset, which is why it fails right now. Charily gets hit for 81. We get the pass and shield again, but
Yeah, Bolimar's no dummy.
Dummy.
This is
Charily
this
does
is
good
a,
now.
this is a precarious matchup.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but now they have to deal with the same situation. Shield are hitting to Charily. Launches a bit of a scarier serve when there's a dead beastie on the other side. And they hit into
Someone
Charily.
is
Bolimar
probably
falls
gonna
for
go
the
down.
fundamentals. No,
The
actually,
Charily!
oh, just
I'm
living.
sorry. I'm sorry, I lied. That's Charily. I forgot. So bad.
The dump!
Note to self, by the way, if a Lucas comes in, torch pass back into Castellite, and then we do it again.
Yeah, we are at a beautiful crossroads here. There is a lot of ways this game could go. It all comes down to what they choose next. That being said, Crimson Angels do have a very rough field. I'm curious what their plan is to progress the game. Someone's clearly gonna have to tank whatever comes out. I'm guessing their Illigus is that. Yeah, Boolerex's Illigus wants to. Gosh, this is gonna be difficult.
Two BCs stuck on the field. One has 15 HP. I don't think a block works here. Bolimar might be playing for that guaranteed.
They might be
pressure.
going.
The
They
shield
might be going for the shield. They might shield
Shield.
and dispel cheer.
set is demanding. I just noticed these usernames. These are great. The dumper.
Yeah, really good. Very different vibes. But I couldn't tell who was whose at first, but then I saw the names and I thought, okay, yeah, that's it. Anyone who's played Bolimar knows fate beckons.
Yeah. By the way, sneak
Going
attack
for-
here
going for-
finally
going for
punishing
the
that Charily.
snipe.
I almost think that Bolimar wouldn't mind the Charily going down even.
Now the show
No,
they
they-
can come back.
Yeah.
No,
Just
they could just turn this into a mirror match if they want.
Yeah. I mean, it is worth noting, you know. Charily going down means it comes back in 4 turns. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Like I said, Bolimar's team is very difficult to break through, even just like due to how the game works.
They're tagging in Hopra. That is an interesting choice. I suppose that could be very effective on Illigus, but that leaves some concern about the incoming mind attack and still having a very damaged Illigus in the back row.
Right. If I had to guess, I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a T-ball to maybe prevent torch
right.
pass at the Castellite. But I could be
Yeah, that's
wrong.
not a bad idea.
That could still be a problem if they predict that or if they shield.
Right.
Getting Bandycraft off the field makes sense. Oh no, they went for no, I didn't. I
No,
misread.
they went for they went
The
for the dumper. This would be a strange opportunity if Hopper comes in instead. predicting the tornado ball. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
By the way, another mix-up. Heading into a
I believe we call this an uh-oh.
We call this an uh-oh.
This isn't actually this isn't actually too bad. The problem is if they can't get Hopra off the field with the current attack power. Because we still have a shield back online. No, they go for the Bandicraft. Bandicraft is good offensively against both Hopra and Cherylee. It's just a matter of getting into position. Random Hopra, go!
Random Hopper, go! I'm not gonna say Cherylee's username out loud. By the way, Lucas does come out, not in the space for a... What is it? For
You
High
can't
Spirits
tornado
yet.
that thing out. But oh, this could actually be a. They can probably snipe with a. Blah. Bolimar does have a chance to just hit a dump right here and tool on the next turn. That could be huge. No, they're going for the D set.
Going straight for damage here, yeah.
That's straight for damage. Goodness,
I mean,
super commit
you know
out
what?
here.
Yeah, that's what am I on about? That's perfect.
Hopper shield, and now for the same situation.
But no, how
Yeah,
the
just guarantee that
how the tables turned.
Yeah. By the way, shout out to Tool, like sort of normalizing the game state here. Freeball into Castle Elite would be an incredibly funny option here.
Free ball also will prevent dump from either of the mind attackers here, which is very smart. Yeah, that's exactly what they wanted to avoid.
Bumper. Yeah.
This does give them the opportunity to switch out into basically whoever they want, aside from Illigus, who still hasn't popped their Torch Pass.
Yeah. Also worth noting that without a read, Bolimar's Illugus cannot come back for the rest of the match.
No, yeah, they have to be very careful with how they handle Illigus, but I don't think the game will last long enough. They have to resort to that.
Oh, it's definitely, yeah, the Crimson Angels run people down. Even the Crimson Angels. Random Hopper, walk up, jumper. Hitting into who? Castle Elite would be a grave mistake here, in my humble opinion. Super committed to Castle Elite. That's high spirits. Oh no!
Power up online.
That's a powered up bird.
Nothing lives this, by the way. +2 at the net. You have to shield, or you have to swap in your own Castle Elite in the back. There's no other ways to win.
I'm fully expecting a demanding set here.
Absolutely scary. By the way, shout out to cowards being filtered by Twitch messages for some reason. Oh my god, a block does save Hopra. Do they make the right
could
decision?
save Hopra. The question is, will it?
Yeah, that's life is also going to be stuck in the front. Oh, shield!
Shield?
No wherewithal mentally in order to survive this play. Pure insanity.
Yeah.
Everything else except for Charity dies now.
Yeah, no, this is a very good situation for Bolimar.
I mean, it's a strange one for sure, just because Bandicraft sort of stuck in the back here. If it doesn't get to walk up, then there's not much of a mind game to be had, other than like what, freeballing down.
I wonder if they're considering tornado balling. It won't help much at this stage. I'm just trying to puzzle this out in my head.
Oh.
Yeah, the good news for Boolerex is that the bird is tired.
Okay, the dumper has much better stats now. For
Dumper is precisely where they want to be in life.
Walk up. That's gonna be it's a tough decision to have to make on both sides. It's a very interesting. I've played against the Crimson Angels, so it's a very interesting mental game that has to go on in your head.
Decide now. You have to decide now how you're going to handle when the bird comes back online, because it's gonna come back online.
Play without fear in your heart. Tool comes out. Bandicraft gets.
Woo!
Oh, Torch Pass
back at max.
Torch Pass on Bandicraft activated.
Yeah, there's a scary.
Castle Elite is very vulnerable. Anything can happen here. They could switch in Cherylee to boost that Bandicraft, but that'll still be brutal.
If you block the Bandicraft, I don't think there's a world where Hopper kills a full health Bandicraft with the back.
I don't think it does.
No, not even with demanding set, it won't be enough, but I think they're trying to mitigate that in the off chance that something else. Like, for example, look at the back row. Their back row. Boolerex's back row is looking very,
Yeah.
very healthy.
Super commit with a D set. Simply
Let
blocked
me catch
Hopra.
out of here.
That almost would have taken out 100 health. That's you can really feel that. You can really feel the stat spread differences here.
My name is Random Hopper. I'm a stat stick. Okay, so there is
Ooh, I think
one
they're-
more out.
I think they're making a gamble. They're making a gamble to get into high spirits.
If you Tornado Ball Bandicraft right now, you're safe to switch out with something, by the way.
True, but
I think,
that would switch in Charily, which is scary.
yeah, but I think that it's a thought going through Boolerex's head. Tornado
They have a
Ball
lot of
into-
opportunities. Okay, yep.
This is not
Okay,
a
And
good
they
we're still on a
decision,
dump.
but no hesitation
Game's
Oh,
over.
no!
whatsoever. That Tornado
The
Ball
set
could
is
have
demanding, but the dump is too powerful.
that's a no.
That is a
hesitation
perfect KO on the
whatsoever.
Bandicraft. That Bandicraft. Neither of these Bandicraft are defense invested for a mind attack. They can't. And it's a that is an unusual circumstance where a Bandicraft can't take another Bandicraft hit.
Yeah,
Well,
Cheerleader definitely makes an impact. Perfect.
Oh, you love to see it.
I love to see it,
Round one
and I
happened in
am
the blink
hungry
of
for
an eye.
more.
Mhm.
Round two. And we're already getting back into it. There's no adjustments to be made on either side. Play better, win
No more time to lose.
So scary. Shout out to the string of messages
Not the
in
same-
the Twitch chat going the dumper.
This is looking
Sorry.
pretty much the exact same startup.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say Charlie's nickname because I don't agree with it.
I mean, look at their hands. They've been caught cream-handed.
Oh, don't say that out loud. It's such a... Yeah, here we go. Castle big thumping.
We're
It'd be-
gonna see that shield difference coming out here.
Yeah.
The importance of getting that surf damage off.
Yeah. Honestly, even if we do see the exact same gameplay come out, it's still a very mental thing you have to keep track of.
Yeah.
Now we have the thump over here. Powerful thump is going to be able to try and come
We
out.
thumping.
We thumping. Big thumping. Now, we have the attempt from Bolimar to maybe switch things up, use the way the last game went as sort of conditioning, perhaps. There's an opportunity here. We see the attempt. Is it going to click shield? No! Block! Read like a
Ooh.
book and
Ooh,
perfectly.
red.
Yeah,
Absolute
Bolimar
craziness.
did precisely what they wanted to do. They zigged. They made Boolerex think they were gonna zig, and then they zagged.
Very scary to play against. A player like
Good first-
Bolimar who lays traps like this.
Yeah, even without trapper damage, they lay into the traps.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm curious what the next line of attack will be. Pretty much anything will. Interesting.
I think it's coming out.
Charlie's really making a difference in this match.
On either side, really, but Bolimar here
Yeah.
is just using it for such incredibleness. Also, Fate Beckons putting this
Fate flees.
on the side once again. I want to point this out because I think it's so fascinating that Bolimar is perfectly fine just putting a Lugus on the bench and never putting it out again.
Yeah, no, they.
Big attack in
Yeah,
here,
no-
just Hopper gets into high spirits immediately.
High spirits right
There is no-
immediately.
I need to
High
point out
spirits
the-
immediately. This is a player
There's
who
also-
knows their math. Now they have to gamble. Or is they going to go for the shield or gonna go for the block?
the
They're
dumper.
banking on the block.
Oh my god, such an incredible, meteoric rise to an advantageous position. With one Beastie on 15 health, another on 20, you would think it does not look so solid for the quote-unquote
Oh yeah, the
losing
numbers
player.
don't tell the whole story.
No, absolutely not. Provoke on neither side. Shield able to be clicked at any time. It's a completely different meta right now. Dumper using
Yep,
block,
the block-
does not save
One
himself.
block.
Once again, Bolimar gets a point on the block. That is scary. That is the kind of thing that people work for in games like
It's a
this to make the
2-0!
opponents. Yeah, 2-0 to Bolimar here.
And we're gonna see a shield from that Hopper. The Hopper's just gonna keep going here.
God, it's so terrifying.
Yeah,
This-
even
this
if
is why-
they bring Bandicraft in here, that's still going to hurt.
This is why the Crimson Angels have a reputation, beasties and ballers.
I honestly
Such a
think
scary
Shirley wants to be in the front lane in some of these cases. Going for
Yeah.
random Hopra.
Random Hopper, go. It's the last thing that
yeah.
can come out. Castellit's unable to hit this field with its natural spirit weakness. And with me looking at the sheet, it's only 16 points invested in spirit. It's hyper losing matchup for this specific board state. Swapping into Bandicraft, leaving Hopper there to dry.
Not a bad setup.
Because-
Not a bad setup.
Yeah, because
I honestly
they win
wonder
on Castellit
if-
next turn, even if things go wrong.
I honestly wonder if Tornado Ball is the play here to get Ilias on the field by force.
There might be a world where that happens. It's a very terrifying.
Yeah, Bolimar has immediately backed them into a frightening corner. Okay, a point has been scored. The Hopra goes down. We're seeing much the same serve as Boolerex just received. The fact that this is both B names, we have the almost perfect mirror match. You can really see how it comes down to piloting choices and how they condition one another over the course of the game.
Also pointing out,
That
like
is
I
a
said before-
hefty hit onto Bandicraft.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like I pointed out, Opera here. Surely, if I'm Bolimar, I have to be thinking about the possibility for high spirits. I have to be thinking about the possibility that I hit into Castellit.
Yeah, no, I
itself.
would not want to be hitting into Hopper right now, but then that's what they want you to think.
Yeah, I almost want to hit into Charily if I'm Bolimar.
Yeah, like Tool comes to my mind, but I don't know how that will work out.
Are we big thumping?
I'll be
big
big.
thump into
Are
Charily.
we big time stomping?
Big time stomping into Charily. Whoa,
Ooh,
calling
they
the
saw it
bluff!
coming!
Running up, calling it out. You love to see that.
Oh, the 50-50. Shirley
Perhaps
is
the fact-
able to cheer. Block is
Oh.
not guaranteed to fix it, but if they go for Bandicraft, that's it. That's the point.
Yeah, this is very suddenly.
But shield is probably the smart play, ensuring that they'll be safe even if they have to take a hit this time. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm just
Realize
immediately
Hopra, cause of
shield.
death, Hopra.
Cause of death, random Hopra. It's important.
Where will you be during random frog event?
I will be on the bench recovering my stamina. I don't know about the rest of you.
Hiding from this
Ah,
frog.
shit. Hiding from Hopra.
Joining the frogs.
Oh my god, Shipper commit coming
Yep.
out. The shield coming out. Not gonna be able to do anything to save Bandicraft. Almost not even the point. Castellit
sense, but
being
we-
able to walk up is gonna be terrifying. Tornado Ball is possibly the best decision. Not onto Castellit, but onto Charily. Worthy note that tough stop secondary effects from attacks.
On the other hand, that does open them up to Torch Pass.
No, Bolimar doesn't.
Oh,
have
you're right. No, you're right.
Yeah,
Shield.
bonus, yeah. It does force a shield
having-
50-50 next turn, at least.
I'm checking every single time I say something. I'm checking each team to make sure I'm saying the right words. And then I get it wrong.
Yeah, I mean it's a weird
Just a
position
super
to be in. Only a super commit. Oh, already nervous, so it's not stopped.
Mm-hmm.
It's a slight 50-50 on this half. It would be great if Charily didn't
this
die,
could be
but
game. This could be game.
Charily dies anyway. Just a thump.
The back lane is looking good. The question is whether they get it right. We gotta flip that
Moment of
coin.
Moment of truth here. Hopper slot seems to be very scary. Charily needs to stay on the field in order to have
Yeah,
any
Boolerex.
chance of winning. Bolimar
Yeah,
working with this assumption.
Going for the Hopra. Will it pay off?
Assuming that they switch out Charily and it works.
It paid off.
69.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Dude,
Nutty.
Bolimar really
Absolutely
doing
nutty.
Bolimar things here.
Bolimar proving their stripes. They have earned them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Christ.
wonderful showing from Boolerex. This was a absolutely nutty match to play. I love to see it. Whew.
What a set. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying to figure out things to say. That was just an exciting match. Like wow. Bolimar proving,
High octane.
yeah, Bolimar proving why the Crimson Angels have such a high reputation in the scene.
Thank you
Boolerex
very much.
just coming up, pulling off an incredible match. GG's to both of our competitors, to the community, and to the people making this tournament possible. I'm gonna shout out Hallow again, because Christ.
Yeah, Boolerex commenting it was a ballsy play or nothing, and that paid off. That extended the game.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
true. Yeah. By the way, Bolimar on record saying I was so shook.
Bro could not attack.
Ballsy play or nothing, and yeah, it went. Yeah, that was a ballsy. Put him back in.
That was
spitting distance of the points. I was expecting his shield.
there was a lot of different options showing the mirror match is anything but boring. Cat, you're not coming through.
Cat, you're echoing very slightly.
You are in a tube.
Yes. I assume someone has placed a nasty spell on you.
Please hold for technical difficulties.
So please
Yeah, it should be fixed now.
There you are.
But no, that was a great match. You love to see it.
Yeah, how do you feel about their greed?
And that is what Beastieball is about. All right, 'cause the greed is what we should all be doing in the match. We should have gotten greedier. We should have gotten all the way. But no, that was a really good, like, impressive, like, all or nothing play. Like, I don't even know what to say about it. Like, holy shit.
All or nothing. You absolutely had to.
So terrifying. What a solid performance by both players. Obviously, Bolimar taking it home. I'd
like to note who on the team wrote what a schooling, because that seems kind of mean.
I didn't write anything.
In the Twitch chat, I mean.
Yeah, no, that was way closer than his schooling. Good God. Still. Ugh, I need to get some water. God. How long has it been since my throat's been dry? Gosh.
The serve really coming out there. The serve damage off Shirley as well. You love to see it.
That's like a Shadow of the Colossus type shit. Man, this is like, I've been feeling burned out on Beastieball, and it makes me want to get back in it. Ah!
No, we would love to have you back. Like, you were great. Yeah, I hope everything's just going fine on your end. Yeah. Do I have water? I do have water.
Water is important. I'm sorry, I thought we were off.
I went off and I bought a bunch of coconut water the other day. It's great.
My apologies. Yeah, let's take a look at since we're still on air, so let's take another look at the bracket. I'm refreshing the page. We're
the bracket here. Cog taking his match. Matt taking their match. Chat.
Dino and Stardust, understandably, having a battle of gods.
Still going. Chat. If Crawler wins further, I might have to eat all my words, and I'm not ready for that. Guys, I'm not ready to take back all my mean words about Crawler. This is so terrifying.
That's the thing about slander. Sometimes you gotta eat your words.
I gotta eat my words, yeah.
Take a big bite.
Oh shoot, that's gonna be it. That does sound kind of fun though. Seeing Arctech move on against Arcwell, the bracket. I haven't looked at the teams. Let me do that. Actually, what's Arctech running? Okay, that's a cool team. I like that. Got a cool body offense team going on. True Strike on the Conjar.
Very exciting.
Hi, it's me again.
Nero, I was just talking about how I will have to eat my words if Cog keeps pushing Kralik to this extent. Like, I'll have to completely like curl up into a ball.
I mean, I don't know if... I don't know, every time I've tried to use Kralik, it's always been like... How do I say this nicely? I would just prefer
I would hazard
a
it-
poster.
I was fully expecting you to say, I would rather have Castle-Elite. I should have
No,
Castle-Elite
I
here.
have Castle Elite anyway on every team. Why would I? I mean, I want 2 Castle Elites, but that's not possible. So. Really, what I want is for Castle Elite to get Spike.
Bye.
You're right, we should give Crawler Spike.
That's not what I said.
I would be fine with that. We could do that.
Why are people moving forward with things I didn't say? What the hell, man?
Yeah, we have
Castle
True
Elite
Strike
with a
Conjar going.
K, please. It's me, Nero. I have thoughts and opinions, please.
Imagine a Crawler with a little Castle-Elite helmet on,
No, this is the bad ending.
trying their best.
He's
No,
wearing
Kralik.
like Castle Elite pants.
I tried.
Yeah,
I run Crawler very occasionally for intimidate, provoke shenanigans. Unfortunately, the only beastie that I would be able to run a real intimidate, confident pass next to Castle Elite for counter serve is Conjar. So I owe Stardust yet another apology. Stardust is about the strongest Conjar soldier I know. Do we have any Conjars in Top Cut?
Arc's running Conjar. It's a True Strike Conjar. It's a body
Ah.
mono. I'm gonna look
Oh.
at that.
God damn it! Wait, is Stardust even running Conjar? Hold on. I have to go see if I get the.
I would be shocked. That would be.
I would be surprised. No, it's only the most evil thing I've ever seen. Mystic Deluge, Gremlin, or Gala Opposer. Wow.
That also sounds like Stardust, so that works.
That's right.
Stardust lamented that they could not bring it to the forefront, bring Conjar to the forefront, but it's there in our hearts.
Yeah. I'm trying to look at the rest of the teams we have running here. And Hamapirasu going. Yeah. Bernice going. Matt, shout out to Matt taking Beastieball into top cut, as everybody should be doing, actually, if you didn't know.
Beal has been very much slept on. I hope to see it succeed.
No, I'm happy we're in the Beal Renaissance era, where we're all gonna love him and we're all gonna sing happy songs.
I wonder who put us in the Beal Renaissance era. Isn't that such a strange thing? While I am here, people who have won their games so far. Matt has won their game. I'm not going to talk about Bolimar. Pog Knight has won their game. Arctech has won their game. Hamapirasu has won their game. Score has won their game. There's only been 2 matches taken by losers in the top cut so far, and that would be by Barcode and by Arcwell. So the losers, I would not want to be in this. Wow. I mean, like, the bracket top cut looks so scary. We have the demons in here. I can't see a single name that I don't think is really strong. Like, oh my god, Beastieball is scary. I didn't realize this.
Beastieball can be a horror game in the right circumstances.
Oh, Counter-Strike is a horror game in the right circumstances. Right circumstances, I say, as if it's not just like someone popping out of a corner you didn't expect them in.
Counter-Strike is a horror game when you hear the bot sing, "Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb?"
Real.
You know, I'm very excited. We're told our next matchup. Pardon me. Our next matchup should be Hamapirasu and Arctech. Am I silly?
Ooh, let me pull the teams up for
Yeah,
that.
Arctech,
That's
yes.
awesome.
We have the two arcs going up next to each other.
Ooh, pardon me. Okay. I need to go look at these teams because I have not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Both
me
have had
I
too.
thought would
impressive
be this
showings
high.
today.
The people I thought would be this high. I made like my little fantasy Beastieball top cut draft, and it doesn't look anything like. I mean, like I put Dino on there, and like I got that right. I put Pix on there because Pix is my goat. And almost everything else looks so very strange. Like wow, this is a top cut for the ages. It's scary looking, isn't it?
It's top cut for a reason.
Absolutely. So if we're looking at these teams, I have to go find them.
Ooh,
Watching
with
Arctech and Hammer.
Are there 2 crawlers in top cut? I can't handle this. No.
Nice. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see Conjar.
Oh my god, Arctech is running Castle Elite. No, tell me I'm dreaming. Castle Elite's named Shonen. We're so back.
This is what
And
we need.
Arctech is running a Conjar. What is Beastieball about? Beastieball is about fun and vibes and excitement. I love this game. Give Castle Elite Spike, please.
No, went to the wrong team. This is not for though. Having
He needs it, I promise. Yeah, okay. And
We do have some pretty good nicknames here, yeah.
It is worth. Yeah, we have a Crawler, Hunter Crawler, notably, not the ambush that people have been so excited about. And it also looks like a mind team, I believe. Yeah, we've seen Hamapirasu's team before. We have Intimidate, we have Assess. All the defense moves here are meant to make progress harder for the opponent, whereas Arctech's team is meant to be able to make progress for themselves easier. Also, Cheerilee is named Annoybug, and I have never felt more seen before.
They sure can do that.
It's also worth pointing out, I've seen this for a lot of teams this tournament. We have 4 attackers on a lot of teams.
Yeah,
People
we are
really not wanted to
more
get
popular.
caught with no attackers on their field.
Shout out.
We really left the age.
I don't know if it's been mentioned this tournament yet. Dino themselves is running a very heavy attacker comp. I forget how many exactly. I want to say 4. 4.
Yeah, 4. There's a Platypus on there.
Yeah, with Playdon, Hopra, Shloom, Lunoptera all having attack investment. So if you needed signs on where the meta of Beastieball is ending up right now, aggression is the name of the game. Not literally, it's called Beastieball, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, Robin. Yeah, I get ahead of you because I know you, because I understand the terms of the game. I got you. I said I got you, my friend. Popping off a little too hard for that one.
Clutch smash is typical.
No, I'm clutch is the problem. Oh, okay. So, yeah, we have, also worth noting, by the way, for me, this is mono body versus mono mind. As an avid mono body player for the past 6 months, you know where my cards lie. I'm not even going to pretend otherwise. Cheerilee running the somewhat looks down upon reach shot. Personally, I think it's one of the better moves in the game. There is exactly one person who I know who would disagree with me on that.
Nero, you can't tell them reach shot's good because I don't want to play into reach shot.
Well, now I have to say it's you who agrees with me.
You have to, yeah, I agree.
No, you disagree. No,
yeah,
I think, yeah, everyone run reach shot against Ket. Make a Ket specific variant of your team with reach shot right now.
Please do not run reach shot into me. I can't deal with the 50-50s.
No,
I can't deal with shot.
We only run reach shot against Ket. How about this?
You don't have to do this.
What if we offloaded all of the Beastieball crimes onto one player so that no one else had to suffer?
Have goodness in your heart and spare me from your sins.
I will not do that.
Is this the last or second to last game today? I believe second to last.
Nice.
Final game of the day, the Arcading Machines versus the Jolly Jokers. Look sharp, everybody. It's a scary... These avatar... Why does everyone's avatar look so memorable?
We got
I-
silent
I-
character design.
Yeah, I forgot what Architect's avatar looked like, and then I went back and I'm like, oh yeah, that's what it looks like. Like, wow.
You know, the guy who works my pit crew. And here we go.
Beasties and ballers, ladies and gentlemen. I probably should have led with ladies and gentlemen, beasties and ballers alike. Final game of the day. Top cut. Winners round 2. Or winners round 1. I forget the semantics of what we're doing. It's Beastieball.
Starting off with a splinter serve. Yeah, we got a frightening mono mind versus mono body, and I'm very interested to see where it goes.
Worth noting, by the way, Stinger, or rather, this crawler is not ambush. It is hunter.
No, this is a hunter, which makes a lot of sense.
We do have, I believe we have provoke on this.
Oh.
On the
Albrax
crawler,
here.
yeah.
Well, on the crawler.
Not-
And on Albrax. Wow. Confident pass wants to boost. If Albrax
Scary.
comes up, it probably will just be one of those cases of Castle Elite has to go down very early. Nope.
No, but
we have
instead they
an
go for the
Intimidate.
Scary.
Forcing the swap.
Might have been
Tidal
hoping- might have-
87 damage with 1 boost in the front.
Yeah, they might have been banking on the unpredictable if they were going to target into the silly little pig.
For sure, for sure. I'm not sure what it should look like. Provoke into Freeze Ray with a swapped out Lunaptra. There will be no confident passes, but also Velvet cannot stay on this field.
You
Right,
do
the
have
volley-
No,
a
oh,
not
there's a
unless
reach
they're
down.
ready to make
there.
some.
If Albrax
Not
wants
going
to hit
for
the
it,
field
but-
here, there could be a walk-up pressure trying to just use the threat of reach shot more than actually the move itself. We're gonna see what happens here. If Albrax comes onto the field, or if someone walks up, we'll
Yeah, the
know
bunny's
that-
in trouble.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I call my Lunaptra plushies, so if I ever call this thing a plushies, now you know why. Oh, Platypus comes onto
No,
the
Platypus
go
field.
for the
coming out.
platypus instead.
Luna getting a
Fascinating.
lot of healing off of Vampire here.
Yeah,
Maybe
Vampire
it's
was buffed to heal 1/3 of the attack damage rather than one quarter, so it's beefier than ever here. The telekinesis is also looking beefy. That is scary.
Absolutely terrifying. We have
On
a
the
walk-up
front
telekinesis
lane.
for the freeze ray.
Agreed.
Walk down! You mad genius. Swapping out into Shonen just to guarantee that something can hit. Maybe not Shonen. Maybe Moby Richard. Oh, okay. I just got the bit. Thank you. Architect. Purveyor of jokes, user of wisdom. What a wonderful person to. I love Beastieball. True Strike is doing an odd amount of damage for what I thought it was. Also, prevents nervous with the True Strike. Deluge truly the beastie that does not care about anything. With Hyper Spike added onto it.
Yeah, Hyper Spike next turn could be dangerous if they don't do something about it now.
This is true. Having
And
having
Bajora
the
is also able
wherewithal-
to switch out this turn.
Yeah, if you have the wherewithal to keep the Platypulse in on this, it could have been a great thing. Unfortunately, Mark Bond.
Plug in the tub!
The 2 beasties could get a boost off potentially, but Lunaptra, Arctech letting us know exactly what their plan is. Castle back into the serving slot with a torch pass coming on.
Makes sense,
The
gets rid of the
place
Weepy as well.
I haven't even thought about that. Telekinesis comes out. Like I said, both times
The
telekinesis.
thinkers.
I mean when I think
Thinkers are
real
thinking
hard.
so hard.
Moby
The
Richard
whale
comes out.
can take it.
Cannot move now, but it doesn't matter. Hyperspike threatens too much to just simply stay here. Even if
You know-
Delusion goes down immediately after this, again, Castle
Castle
serving.
Castle jump scare.
Yeah, you can't do your sideways mix-up. It has shield in the front. You have to focus down Castle specifically, and here we go. Maybe predicting the idea that the Hyperspike would come out. I almost disagree with this.
Albrecht's the only
Regardless of
one
what happens-
still untouched.
Yeah, but regardless of what happens, you have to sort of hard locked is going for this Markabot now. Slug in the tub. I need to stop looking at these names. I'm gonna cry.
No, it's perfect.
No,
Take- take
Barcode
the
goes
sacrifice-
down!
Take the sacrifice like a champ, presumably
Oh my
so
god,
they
trying
can...
to burn that hyperspike, and now Delusion does not get held captive. Simply gets launched into the Voltoxin. And now Delusion can't be held captive by a tag that doesn't exist. Oh my god. If they did waste the hyperspike, it would have been an
Make no
incredible
mistake,
play.
though, this field has no slouches.
Note, by the way, that a provoke cannot come out as well as a boosted attack here, so the values you see are the values you get. If they feel like provoking. Annoy Bug.
Annoy Bug.
coming in to take advantage of this fact, perhaps. Could be a net rush and a telekinesis as well if they feel like going for the risky option. Arcdex put his foot in the sand.
Yeah, I'm noticing there's no shield on that side of the field, so...
They make the correct call, but on the wrong! Beastie Cherily the Menace is back on the field! And is letting you know exactly what mistake you've just made! That's a win!
Oh.
I don't think there's much they can do, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anything lives like a launch serve.
Is Barcode still dead? Surely not.
They might they could afford it if they switched to Platy or Crawler to stall for time.
The reach shot never
Really,
even came into play
really
here.
debating it. Fair enough. Oh, running to the
Yeah,
side. I didn't see
nice
that.
step.
Makes
The one
sense.
thing
Makes
that
sense.
saves Voltoxin there. Trying not to aim for.
They do survive at least one launch.
This does give them another chance to play here. Annoybot can come out. Conchar does have Confident Pass, so you're still stuck in a world of hurt after this.
Is it time for a Hail Mary pass?
What's more, you don't really want to hurt Castlete if you can't kill
No,
it.
you don't want to get into well, actually, no. It does have overwork, not power up.
Does it have overwork? No, I
Oh,
don't.
you're right. It's power up. What am I
up.
thinking of then? I thought it said.
You were thinking of me in the good old days.
I know this team was overwork like a bash ago during the practice sessions.
That might be what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it might be just because, that value of being so afraid to hit into Castlete and immediately lose the game, because again, this thing does so much damage with no answers to a body hitter like this. Oh my god, it's even a scary thing to go forwards with Voltoxin. Net Rush Telekinesis is still their way out, but it's so much scarier mentally than it is than it was before.
Hamapirasu overall isn't super built for this brutal hard body offense. Oh, the Albrax jump scare.
Albrax run up with the freeze ray.
Hitting with the freeze ray, Conjar doing something for one time.
Does Albrax want to be up there though? Because there's a provoke coming in.
I don't think they were able to even predict the Conjar coming up in the first place. Now,
I
it's
think
a very
that's
difficult
game.
decision. Protect your Voltoxin. Block the Castlete. Both are wrong options. GG.
No,
For the
backing up would have done it, but
Architect.
their availability was very limited.
I can say it as a purveyor of mono body. Solid, masterful gameplay of the Architect. One serve, and by the way, this is where you should be scared. Castlete gets to serve, and it is an incredibly terrifying world where Castlete gets to serve. Even the Intimidate on the front end of things is still going to be rather scary. Because a launch into the front guarantees that, again, front position, whoever comes in place of Castlete. I would almost like to see an Intimidate on the Cherily here try to threaten something that isn't Castlete. Since we saw how it went last time. Nope. Just trying to run an even more solid game plan.
And it does make sense that Castlete could go down to this. The question is, what do you do with the knowledge that it's so vulnerable?
Yeah, I mean, it's, again, you can't really hit into it unless you can kill it. And by the time you could, it's usually chased off of the field by that very same pressure. It's an absolute mind game on the side of the Castlete player. Telekinesis comes out, Provoker comes out, stopping any shenanigans of boosting on the front. 62.
Delusion taking a lot of damage here.
Yep. Nope. Worth noting, by the way, that Karlach still dies to True Strike here.
Very true.
For as much as people were, Karlach.
I wonder if now's the time for Albrax.
Albrax, this might be a good position for it, just because, I think one of the mistakes that Hamapirasu is making in the small optimizations of the team is not bringing in outbacks enough. And as we were just saying,
There we go.
Provoke could come out. This does
Get a
this,
kill on the
freeze
delay
rate-
share.
Yeah. Forget Momoji for Momiji for a sec. Oh, these names are gonna kill me. Pass telekinesis, best option from Barcode. This does mean Cyclone will come out if they want it. No, it has to in order to guarantee the kill. So Cyclone comes out onto who?
I believe onto the Alvarez
Ollie.
here, right?
Telekinesis has to be now. Yeah, hit into Krolix there.
Ooh, that gives him a hunter though. That's a problem.
Moby Richard goes down.
Down with the ship.
I'm trying to keep a straight face with these. I love Beastieball. Casterly has a very good excuse to come back onto the field, by the way, right now. Splinter,
Yeah.
it's a very good excuse. Pass, confident pass, and now all of a sudden, that
Yeah,
counter
something's gonna
activity-
take a big bonk.
Yeah, that's counter serve activity that we saw the first time. Is not going to be able to fly again. No intimidate, and if you make the incorrect read here, no provoke either. Just get rid of one source of it, hit into the crawler, and even then
Yeah,
you
one
still have
advantage-
the option. Moving up.
One advantage
Sure.
is that Lunaptra and Cherylee don't have a great defensive matchup into Hamapirasu, but it's only a matter of whether you can leverage that in time.
And look at this, by the way,
The
the bench,
tractor beam,
the bench over the
the
course of
provoke.
matches slowly going down, slowly taking its toil. You would have to shield on Shonen in order to guarantee.
But a provoke's coming out. I think this
Okay.
might be a white castle.
Yeah, it's technically a 50-50. Cherylee could walk up. I don't see the point in it. You have to just try for the shield here because it's your only winning play. Arctech seems to share the same opinion. Provoke coming out onto the Cherylee.
Going to the Cherylee! Going into high spirit, going to power up
The
range here.
absolute
Here.
greed.
Holy
The
shit!
greed.
I might have to go with my greedy title. That's you love to see it though. You love to see it.
I haven't seen this since the Great Castle Custody Battle of 2025. Oh my God!
Castle just destroying the enemy team here.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, they're gonna have
except
to
for
make some
Voltoxin
moves
dies.
fast.
Oh my God, no, it's too late. No, if they switch in Voltoxin to try and last another turn like they should, they lose immediately. Casterly gets 3 in a row. That's fine. Hit once into the Barcode. This is fine. You can technically switch in anything into the second slot and it lives. As long as you prepare adequately for that second slot. Voltoxin, Paladipulse.
Yeah, no, this could be
body
it, but they
investment.
could pull it back.
Yeah, this is 2 solid points and some progress in a row for Casterly. Pointing out, by the way, that all of the provokers that could hit this field are dead, cannot show up reliably. Casterly gets the shield again, and this gets to
Yeah,
happen
gosh.
all over again. He's caught you in his web. It's a very scary and terrifying place to be. And once you're in, you cannot get out easily. Platypulse, the only safe option to come into this spot.
Hard boiled.
Oh my God!
Here's the shield here.
The only option you have is to attack the Cherylee, and what after? This is such a difficult hill to climb all of a sudden! There's no
Yeah,
provoke
no.
on the field to stop it. Arctech realizes shield comes out. What's the response?
I wonder if Slug has to go to the front lane and potentially body block something.
What do you do here?
Not going
Terrifying
for
field state. For those not in the know, Castelline really likes hitting things.
that. Oh, that looks to be
Doesn't
game.
Pass, confident pass,
Nice game.
thump, kills everything by at least 100 damage. GG's, shake my talon. That's the game. Oh my God.
Brutal.
Lovely flash in the
Hamapirasu,
right.
absolutely no slouch, has been dominating today's games. But as you can see, with against just the monobody hard offense, no letting up, utterly brutal.
To the Castellite, I say solution. To the coach, I say I salute you. Thank you to our players for putting up such a solid match. Thank you for the community. Thank you to the community for sticking around. What do you think? Should I shout out Hallow again for keeping things afloat?
Should you?
I think I will. I think I will. Thank you to Scarm as well for keeping things afloat.
What
behind the
an
scenes.
what a dynamite last match of the day, am I right?
Oh my God. It could. It's, yeah, that's, wow. That's, it might be the
It's just a
greatest
sneak peek at what awaits us all tomorrow in Top Cut.
I have seen. Goodness. That's absolutely wonderful. I have not seen. I haven't played for the past few days, so I haven't seen Castellate get to completely run a field like this for a while. Absolutely perfect example of why Castellate is such a menace when you build a team around it. The combination of confident pass cheer as well makes it so difficult to hit into Cheerilee. As we saw, you hit into Cheerilee one time, and now you're at the net, boosted twice. Nothing can survive that. I've hit through Boldler, I've hit through Ziphosaur, I have hit through anything. Helmet Beetleback. Everything just dies and explodes if you can't properly manage it. And Hamapirasu, as well as evidently everyone else in Arctech's righteous path,
Hamapirasu
has
was
not
taken.
been able-
Says they were taken by surprise by just how good Castellate was in that game. That also diagnosed as part of the problem is they did not take care of Cheerilee. That thing stayed on the
Right.
field as long as it wanted.
Yeah.
And they surely didn't really get chipped.
Shout out to Darling Mime. Castellate, goodness, would you look at the time? Castellate looks at a clock where every number instead says delete enemy BC. Yeah, that's about how it sums up.
Every
That's how it
clock, every hour the clock says spike.
Every hour. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is why we should give Castellate Spike, by the way. Everyone tell
Make
Greg
it go faster.
Everyone tell Greg immediately. Don't
What a
actually do
day.
that. Greg will probably personally ban me. Oh, absolutely phenomenal. Games today. I would like to thank my co-commentators, Robin Nightmares, Ket, for being here. Would not be able to have this fun of a time without you guys. Thank you to the community for showing up. Absolute phenomenal.
Huge thanks to Hallow and the whole team putting this together, arranging it. Hallow has been doing all of the backstage wizardry today. Thank you very much.
Absolutely all of it. The transitions you've been seeing, by the way, I point
So
vaguely at Hala. I point vaguely at Hala. Shout out to that person. That person's cool. Absolute insanity.
There's even I can't say much, but they are also there's also been talk and experimenting with other ideas, but that's a bit too ambitious right now.
A little bit ambitious.
We'll get back to you another day. They're always wanting to improve, always wanting to push the envelope and make it even cooler.
Hold on,
Thank you for
Arctech
your
in the Twitch chat. I have to point out something Arctech decided in the Twitch chat because otherwise I will lose my numbers. No, do not give Castellate True Strike. I like my attack being so high. Do not give Castellate True Strike. Give the Spike instead. What if we give
it True Spike? You know, we
Wait,
got all
don't
the
give
way
it
True
True
Spike.
Spike. Christ,
Spike
no.
is one thing, but True Strike, that's too much.
True Spike. Don't give it that. Don't give it True Strike. I want my numbers high. Thank you.
True Spike,
like
5 power.
True Strike 5 power. Only for Castellate.
Only for Castellate. They get it at Kitchik at level 100.
You can only learn it as a Kitchik at level 100. Stick around, we're going to raid out. This is true, by the way. Raiding out,
Yes.
sure. Lovely.
Thank you everyone for your patience. We did have a bit of dead air just due to how the matches played out. It was remarkable seeing that a match had not even ended until into the next round.
Yeah, what an incredible series.
What a day.
It has been so far. Like, absolutely. I have been watching the bracket. A lot of the matches every match that got streamed was incredible. There were matches that did not get streamed that were just as incredible. Storylines have developed throughout this entire event. If only we could get to them all. But alas, we are but beasties and ballers.
Oh yes,
We
if
only
you're not
have-
already part of the Discord community or Beastieball community at large, there's plenty of other
Yes,
crazy things happening that
this
were
is
not on
true.
stream today.
This is true. Join the Wishes Unlimited Discord. They made such things like Chicory and Wander Song, which I still haven't gotten past the tutorial for. You should play it. Not me, because I suck.
Be nice to
I can't
yourself or
play-
I'll get you.
I can't play platformers to save my life. That's why I kill people with Castellate instead.
Why
You love these
what?
people.
They should simply blow up the world. There's no problems there.
They should. Sure.
Do we want to take a peek at the brackets we're looking at tomorrow before we end off? Before we
Yeah,
end
we
off
could
in
do that.
raid?
I think we should. Just for a solid standing of where everything is. We have at current Dino versus Matt. No, hold on. This is not how this works. No, Nero. Wrong Nero. Try again, Nero. Actually, just the matches that are going on right now, so you know who to root for. Dino versus Matt, Bolimar versus Cognite, King of Charge versus Score, Hamapirasu versus Boolerex. You know who I'm
The rest
rooting
have
for.
not been decided yet.
No, the rest have not been decided yet. Actually, Arcwell has made it past 2, by the way.
That's true. That's true.
Well,
We've been playing it a little loosey goosey, but it will be okay.
yeah, absolutely. What a fantastic day it has been.
I am very
Such-
excited to hop in tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, it looks like it is our time to sign off. And who are we rating today?
It's for
Maybe-
Hallow will tell
Hallow.
us later. For now, it has been a pleasure to commentate for you all, to commentate with you all, and to commentate over your matches. I have been Ultra Nero Mode. This has been Robin Nightmares. This has been Cat Fame, the Greedster of our time. We will see you tomorrow, gang.
Yeah, and one last thing I'd like to say, everyone remember, competition is competition. It doesn't mean you're better or worse. It means that things happened, and we made our choices, and we shouldn't let it drag us down into the pit of bad thoughts. We should take that as a chance for, wow, next time I get to do that again, and it can end differently.
Yes, absolutely.
I know it can be rough depending on your experiences in this kind of community or this kind of game. But I want y'all to know that you're awesome. Just showing up, just being part of the stands, just watching the VOD afterwards, that is awesome. Thank you for showing up. Everyone take care. We will see you tomorrow.
All right, hello everyone. This is Hallow here from behind the scenes. Just wanted to, again, thank you all for coming out. Huge thanks to all the people who worked on this stream today. We are going to raid into Really Really Longathon, who are hosting another event I've been working on this weekend. And that is Icebreaker. We are hosting a speedrun charity event to raise money for the Women's Foundation of Minnesota, not Minneapolis, Immigrant Rapid Response Fund, to help raise funds for people who are being affected by the ongoing ICE invasion of the Twin Cities area. And it is a very important cause. So thank you all so much for sticking around for the raid.